Should be live. I think I'm good. Alright, there we go. How's everyone doing? Everyone good? Cosm 4. Fauna flat. Snapchat down 0.5%. You know what are futures? Nasdaq is down 0.13. S&P is down 0.06. Dow is down 0.16. That's bright as fuck. What is up, Will? Yes, you are. What is going on? I actually want to create a question here for everybody. What up, Sean? How you doing, dog? There we go. That's a Q&A. That live chat. Sweet. BKKT. Yesterday it was listed as a 220. It was listed as a buy at 220 is laughable in my opinion. See, I think that we were gonna need to like properly evaluate fucking crypto first before BACT could really be fucking like priced appropriately. That's it. That's like the one issue though with like BACT in my opinion. So we gapped down on Novavax. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell for anybody rolling in. I'd appreciate that. First data set is at 8:30 if I'm not mistaken. Here, let me look. Yeah, 8:30. BACT is the only business that processes all of these capabilities in addition to key regulatory licenses and institutional grade security. Yep. And they're partnered with Nexo. So this gives me more, I guess, more of like a feel of security that I'm with Nexo, because they're partnered with BACT. being a publicly listed company means that you're going to have a lot of insurances that other people aren't, like, not entitled, like, to have to have. So, especially when it comes to crypto, I mean, it's kind of important. I mean, we've obviously just seen, like, the collapse of FTX, etc. So, like, now is more, like, it's more evident than ever. AI, I didn't realize that AI closed above 13 yesterday. I'll take that all day long. It's a nice little fucking short swing on CONL. I'm half tempted just to sell for profit, but I still think it could go further. So 8 made it up to 99 cents. It's gonna have that dollar for resistance. Anybody find anything new? What is up, Brett? What is up, John? How are you guys? MNTS is up 7.5%. Thank you very much, John. I appreciate that, bro. Guys, feel free to join the Facebook group and the Discord. I just tagged it at the top as well. Oh, it ended 15% yesterday. I didn't realize. There's a lot of data today that we have to get through. I hope so. We also might see a fucking sideways theta burn day going into Friday. Today's like a really, really fucking like sketchy day. In my humble fucking opinion. I don't know. I actually didn't even know that. So you could actually run Discord at like a web browser. So thanks for that. Thanks for the education. I appreciate that, bro. I had no fucking clue. Tesla's up almost a full percent. 196.50. We have a yup right now in Bitcoin. Here we go. Whew. Next to your word. I mean, that's actually pretty fucking cool. I just don't know where to stick it. I don't want to like overwhelm myself here with data though. And I just want to make sure that like, I'm effective first before I start fucking adding things. Because now with 3 screens, it's, you know, a lot of data, a lot of things to keep track of. I don't want to just like keep adding before I'm like before I got this down. I'm a fucking Netflix. What a day yesterday. What a fucking day. Talk about a yup. A little gap fill right there. CBSH hit the split today. And Lark. A 20-21 split. What's their plumbing look like? CBSH. Financials. You know I fuck with financials. Their market cap is only $8.5 billion. Their float is only 107. 90% of the company. 90.25. They only have 2.7% on their float. Their revenue is increasing ever so slightly. Net debt, they just added to their net debt last year. Fuck. It's the one number I wish was down. A $22 billion regional bank. It's not saying that's a $22 billion region. I'm seeing 8.52. I mean, unless they fucking ripped yesterday. Let me look. They finished the day up 2% up. Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy shit, guys. Word. Invite fucking all you want. Invite away. This is help ape out there. Peers, UMBF, WTFC, GFED, GSBC, QCRH, EFSH. I don't know. Like none of those are just like ringing a bell right off the rip. I see muln 1.66 billion outstanding. Good morning, Mike. Now remember, we did find incorrect Vortex data last week. So remember how this was like 46% sold short the other day? Now it's down to fucking 15.8. Hold on. Look at this. MULN. So yesterday I closed at 53.18% sold short. Good morning, Dan. Wait, where are you getting a $318 million market cap? You're probably reading it right off Webull. Fuck, I'm at like a point where like it's hard to tell which source I want to fucking trust. Like I don't want to fucking just trust Webull blindly. And that like Ortex has proven that I can't trust them blindly. So let's see here. Muln market cap. Google saying 320. So I mean that's like a perfect example. That's back-to-back weeks now with incorrect data on Ortex. But then Market Watch, I don't like Market Watch, but Market Watch is saying the cap is 102. I'll click on it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying. It's like all over the fucking place. Market cap 102.5. I mean, I'm getting readings all over the place. You're saying 106. This is saying 102.5. Google's saying 320. Webull saying 320. But Ortex is saying 90 something. I mean, I just want fucking correct data. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. I just want fucking correct data. See, CNBC showing 324 million. Stock analysis is showing. Oh no, sorry. Oh, has a market cap or net worth, so market cap of 334 million almost. Oh, as of November 30th. It's fucking December. Never mind. I don't know why that would even fucking pop up. Yahoo showing 318. So is Bloomberg. So I think the consensus is like around 320. $318, $320. Oh boy. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to be a negative Nancy. I'm chilling. I'm just gonna like enjoy the turbulence. You know what I mean? DCA chill, DCA chill, and then like I'll just take my shots whenever I feel like I should like take a shot. But just remember, like I'm trying to just fucking do better than 70% of everybody. Like I'm not trying to like knock the cover off the ball. I'm just trying. I'm swinging for contact. I feel like I have to like just say that over and over and over again, just to like remind everyone. Like I'm just swinging for contact. If I swing for doubles, right, I will go yard a few times. And if I keep doing that, I should outperform just about everybody. Hold on one second. I have something on my calendar. I don't know what the fuck it is, though. FTX hearing today and several Fed speakers before. Okay. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate that, bro. Remember, APRN made that deal with Amazon, but now Amazon has announced that they're gonna cut their food, like their deals. Or they're at least gonna like scale down. So I don't know what that's really gonna do to APRN. Just throwing that out there for everyone. Be very, very careful. CEO is awful. I mean, I could definitely say that I wouldn't go in the route that he did. That's just me, though. This was actually getting some hype on Twitter yesterday. It was the first time that I saw anybody fucking post about it. Actually, no, sorry, it was a Facebook page. I've never seen anybody else besides myself post about APCX. Yesterday was the first time that I saw a Facebook group talking about it. So that's intriguing. Here's a 4-hour on it. That's showing some strength right there. It's a gold cross. So yeah. This could easily be acquired by another company, and this is absolutely completely speculative. They have the patent to receive and send text message via text. So even if somebody does it, somebody like makes that like a part of their business model, they're gonna have to pay royalties, or they're gonna have to license the ability to do so. I think that it'd be smarter for them to just buy out the company instead of paying a licensing fee. But I mean, it is what it is. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the cool stuff. I'd appreciate that. But I mean, here, I wonder if we get an accurate reading on APCX. APCX. Showing 14.44. Acquisition by director. That was on the 17th of November. That was a while ago. By 3 different directors, sorry. 4 different. So 4 different directors took on APCX in November. Just throwing that out there. Utilization's rising on it. It was 15 point something. I just looked at it like 5 minutes ago. APCX. So Google's now saying 14.43, so it seems to be accurate as per going off both Vortex and Google. I mean, Market Watch is saying 12. Oh boy. Yeah. Yahoo Finance is saying 90, almost 100 million. Now remember, Yahoo Finance is owned by Apollo Global Management, which is a hedge fund. CNBC is saying 14.44, which matches Google and Ortex. Bloomberg is saying 12.6. This company's saying 11.3. Maybe these are just fucking a day late. I don't know. I mean, there's 3 that say that it's 14. I'll roll with it. But a $14.5 million company owns the patent to send and receive money via text message. I mean, for like any fintech, that'd be fucking huge. I mean, I just feel like it's a fucking payday waiting to happen. I'm so happy I fucking started DCAing again yesterday. I want to look at their short interest, actually. CVNA. 45.3% short on Vana. $6.8 sold short on Snapchat, and it's only 2.7% utilization. Novavax shares purchased by Korea Investment Corp. They were showing like 30% short yesterday. Just under 29% short on Novavax. 28.99% short. Wow. Just under 60% short. All the way up until... Well, that's 67%. Holy fuck. The last time that this was under 50% sold short was on November 10th. What am I... Really? Interesting. I'm seeing the numbers close to 65. I'm seeing 66.5, 67, 60, 59.7 yesterday. Novavax could really fucking bang, in my opinion. I didn't do that for Carvana. CVNA. I'll look up for him as well. Wow. 60.3% sold short yesterday. 64 the day prior. 63 the day before that. The 23rd, which I believe would be Friday, was 63. That Thursday was 66. That Wednesday would be a 68.5. That's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. The volume. Did any of you guys listen to that fucking phone call or that space call last night between Matt and Boss? I don't know why the community is just getting so divided. It makes no fucking sense to me. What do we got for an 8 o'clock candle here? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. Charge point earnings today. MACD starting to curl on tops. Bet. It's already getting volume. I do like the pound where it's at. We just need to spin up on the MACD. Hopefully we get some support right here. Oh boy. Looks like a double top. Now this is DXY, so this is dollar strength, right? It's going to be significantly harder to have an up day if DXY is ripping. Now this looks like it could easily spin right up. I'm gonna draw wick to wick on this. Red wick. See what I mean? AGFY up 3%. You know what? Let me check the volume on that. Only 1,000. What's up, tblt? Yeah, not much. Not much there. Vana showing me about 72,000. Snap showing me about 15.4. I kind of wish that I took a CNXA when we fucking started talking about it. It's up another 8.8 right now in pre-market. Up to 25 cents. That was a little bit of a fuck up. No big deal. MVIS, I wish I took the other day as well. I was looking at that. I'm far from a fucking perfect trader, guys. I just want to like highlight that over and over and over again. That way you guys realize that before taking any fucking trades. You guys should already know that, but I don't want anyone to like think that like I'm some like I'm picking fucking like bangers every fucking time. Like I miss here and there as well. You know what I mean? Like it just sometimes. Some like by swinging for doubles, sometimes I go yard. It's just being very, very patient, being very, very selective. Sometimes I'm too selective though. I will admit that. I'm definitely too selective sometimes. But I guess I'd rather be too selective than not selective enough. Watch out on goev today. Now, if goev rips, also, like, whenever goev or tblt rips, look at the other one and see how they're trading. They've both run at the same time on, like, 2 or 3 different occasions. Just throwing that out there. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Jeff, what up? Armed? Yeah, Armed is a company that did do a reverse split, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Oh yeah, they're fucking moving, bud. So, first of all, congratulations if you're in it already. Because I mean, if you were in it prior to yesterday, you're already up a substantial amount on your entry. Now, I'm not going to take it because, I am trying to stay as far away from meds as possible. I'm already in 2 FDA plays. Maybe more. But, I mean, I'm just thinking of T2 and Novavax right off the top of my head. I have PTE as well. But that's like a long-term, like, speculative position. But I'm trying to stay away from bio. If I was gonna take bio, I'd probably take LABU, which is it's just an ETF. It's a 3 times ETF, and I'd be like in and out of that, and that's how I would trade it. But I'm not doing that. Right now I'm in like a DCA zone, and I'm just chilling. I'm not trying to be like overly aggressive. I'm trying to wait for like the market to tip a little bit. If it does tip, then I could go ahead and move some money into dry pal, and then I could go ahead and use it. But I'm hedged up like 6 ways to Sunday, so I should be all right. Remember the options flow on IMAX yesterday was very, very, very heavily tilted to the upside. Very, very heavily tipped. Oh, sorry. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell if you're just rolling in. I'd appreciate that. But thanks for telling me what's out there on your mind. I just I just feel like there's so many fucking bio rippers. I mean, we could look. I know that this is a medical system though, so let's actually look into them here. Nothing better to do. RMed. Do a little deep dive, eh? SPY 408. I'll take it. Ooh, a cap of only 5.3. Where's that gap? Wow, it has a fucking gap all the way up to like 16.8 ish. Interesting. Now this gap filled up to here. I don't know if we're going to get any pullback. Now I'm going to have to chart it on a fucking longer timeline. Hold on a second, because this is actually looking kind of intriguing now. Son of a bitch. See, this is what I'm talking about, like, trades finding me sometimes. Me asking you guys, I was totally not looking to take a new trade. Now I might have to. I mean, let me chart this out fully and then look at their website and shit. Yeah, there's no narrative until the minutes come out. Or until the document comes out, or the data. I might buy a UVXY call for like next week as a hedge. Or a handful of them. Depending on the price. Where are they at? goev up 3.8. ZOM had pretty good earnings. Their acquisitions, they're bringing in revenue. Coming out with new assets every quarter. Doesn't like being below 20 cents. You got an RS vote not that long ago. Okay, wait. Thank you, Rocket Girl. Let me look at that data real quick. Cosm just had a filing. Cosm. Fuck, they're doing an offering. I mean, it's smart of them to do it, but I feel like we already knew this stuff, so it's not like it shouldn't be fresh news. We talked about this. Wow, look at this. covers the offering, issuance, and sales by us for up to $50 million in aggregate. Wow, $50 million fucking offering. What's their fucking cap? They're doing an offering that is worth more than what Ortex is reading as their cap. Ortex, now, bear with me. I know that we're having all these, you know, like differentiate or different caps popping up. So like, I'm just gonna say, you know, ballpark around the same cap. But I mean, either way, that's a lot of fucking. It's a lot of money to be raising. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing this out there. So they're announcing an offering today, right? That's not going to help them fucking get compliant and get above $1. If anything, that's going to hurt them. Theoretically, right? So theoretically, then this should go down. Now keep in mind that this is Wall Street and it doesn't have to move based on market theory. However, theoretically, this should go down, and then to regain compliance, they're gonna have to do a reverse split most likely, unless it goes on a fucking space mission. I don't know. Now, if you look at GoCo, you'll see like a nice looking chart of something that went or that did a reverse split. See, like, now it's forming a nice little cup on GoCo. Let's look at our meds. I mean, I just had it up, but I'll pull this up. Does anybody know the ratio that they just did? Off the top of their head? I mean, like, if not, I'll Google it, but. Now, they have not curled after doing the reverse split yet. So, this page here says... Wait a minute. It's actually very, very good that you pointed that out. Because it does say, in sales by us of up to 50 million from time to time. They are calling it an offering. I feel like if they owned it, it would be on a Form 4. I feel like it would be on a Form 4, and it would show, instead of, like, acquired, it would say, like it's either, like, this. I think it's, like, an S or a D, right? Like, if you're getting rid of it, it's a D. I think. With the initial filing on September 21st, amendment... Wait, okay, hold on a second. Let's just look back to September. The fuck is this? Hold on a second. Oh, never mind. It's CoinGecko. Alright, so what did I say? September 21st. Can't believe it's already December, guys. Jesus. If any of the securities being registered on this form are to be offered on a delayed or continuous basis pursuant to Rule 415. So from what I read, it seems to be like a continuous basis. Under the Securities Act of 1933, other than securities offered by only in connection with dividend or interest reinvestment plans. Please check the following box. Okay, so that makes sense because it's going to be continuous. It said that they were going to do it from time to time. As of September 16th, 2022, there were 26,365,418 shares of common stock outstanding. And 15,743,000, etc., were held by non-affiliates. So that means that 6.2 million shares, which are being registered for sale, represent less than 1/3 held by non-affiliates as of September 16th. I kind of feel like I should do... Yeah, it is. It's kind of like a shelf. So it's saying that they're ceiling, or like where they could sell it at, though, is up to 22 cents. I might do a quick video on this real quick, just to knock it out, and like, just so people aren't like blown back by this. Or if they are, at least then they could look and see why it moved the way that it did. Yeah, why not, right? Hey, yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I just want to go ahead and touch on COSM real quick. So they just had a filing today that went ahead and enacted what they filed in September. Now, this is the filing from September that I want to go ahead and just show you guys super quick. So as of September 16th, there were 26 million shares of common stock outstanding. Of that 26, 15.7 were held by non-affiliates. 6.2 and change were being registered for sale. And that represents less than 1/3 held by non-affiliates as of September 16th. This is one of those offerings where they could sell, shares from time to time, quote unquote. And the price is going to be 22.5 cents. Now, with COSM where it's at, let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. COSM is trading at 60 cents. Just be aware of the sale price of the offering. It's not financial advice at all. I just, want you guys to know what's happening, But I'm already streaming, and I will be going all day. Come hang out. If not, then catch you next time. But please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff. Later, guys. My bad. Let me just fucking throw this up real quick. Gotta put in that fucking shit. If I gotta keep up, I gotta keep myself to post these videos over and over and over again. I gotta keep getting myself to do it. I always let myself slip. Can't be doing that shit. COSM update 12/1. I forgot that I gotta fucking change this. Alright, there we go. Cosm, cosm. Good enough. Recording date today. Thank you for the video content there, Rocket Girl. I appreciate you. Well, you're saying Will Mullen. I can't look at it right this second. Give me 1 second. I got you. I got you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 2 minutes. Not even. I'm gonna actually start putting that and see if it actually helps. I doubt it will, but we'll see. Oh, I should have put a fucking... Oops. 1 second. I should have made that a dash rather than a slash. 1 second. Almost done. There we go. Mullen. My bad, guys. Oh, okay. Hello. Alrighty. Mullen, upon completion of final certification, Mullen will be delivering Class 1 product in Q1. Did they... no, you know, it said a date in December. I doubt it's the 1st. Nobody knows anything on the specific IGO date, do they? Just off the top of their head. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'd definitely appreciate that. If not, I mean, I could look it up, but... I'm just wondering if any of you guys know it without me having to look. I could have sworn it was like mid-December, though. I'm just gonna look it up on my phone real quick because I don't want to fuck with these screens. Mullen delivering IGA. Well, more like selling them, but... Because in October, I could have swore it said fucking... Yeah, it says December 2022 in Germany. Certified and ready for sale in the UK, Germany, Spain, France, and Ireland, with the first vehicle set for Germany in December of 2022. Although, I mean, like, we know how they've delivered on past news, so I don't want to get too hung up on what they're saying, what they're reporting. But that was reported in October, at the end of October. I'm not seeing a specific date, though. I mean, watch it be the fucking first, though, and watch that news drop later. I wouldn't be surprised. You have then you're probably gonna do pretty well if this thing runs. I mean, I'm assuming that you have. You didn't get fucking like way out of the money ones though, right? Or did you? Armet is going. Good shit, dude. You have 50 cents for the October month or the December monthly. Is nice. If it goes. If not, then you're gonna be burning your theta. It has to full send now. Because right now you're too far out of the money to really protect your delta. I've been working on this plan for many years, putting in place the strategic and critical enablers to be a dominant competitor in the EV market. Okay, so he might have put things together, but he didn't fucking put PR together. I will say that. His fucking PR sucks. I do think that they do have everything that they need in order to compete. But I don't know. I'm very disappointed by the PR. It's not like I'm gonna move my position, but not anytime, within this price action. If anything, I'm just buying and solidifying, getting deeper and DCAing. But I feel like they could have been fucking profitable in I don't know, 6 months if they just worked on the battery. So that's one thing that's a little bit disappointing to me. However, beggars can't be choosers. It is what it is. Just gotta make the best out of the situation. I hope it's one of those things where a year from now, we're laughing about the fact that they're doing this. They've definitely surprised a lot of people, including myself, to the downside. I'd like them to surprise us to the upside now, but I don't want to sit here and have the market act as if the market runs off hopes and dreams, because it does not. It fucking does not. Oh, shit. Okay, what is that data giving me? Let's see. The only one that I really care about didn't load. Come on. So, greater than is good for currency. So then, in theory, we want to miss. Unemployment beat. I mean, well, if that's a forecast, I mean, technically it should be a miss, right? I don't know why that number's green. See, the devil is in the details, guys. Oh, no, they're saying less than is good for currency. Huh. Okay. Not that I trust really these filings anyway. They're saying that we missed on PCE by 0.1%. Now, theoretically, that should help the market, or that should help the dollar a little bit. Or it should help the market, excuse me, not the dollar. It should help the market in theory. But remember that we have PMI at, what, 10? Yeah, 10. PMI. If you don't know what that is, it's the Producers Manufacturing Index. Thoughts on HLBZs? Yeah, I got you, fam. I got you. Wow, holy fucking Armed. You aren't joking about this thing fucking getting something. Sorry. Got off fucking target there. Personally, if I was going to take a position, see, on the 4 hour got fucking close. I'd be looking for like around this level to use as like a support line, like around 18.5 cents. But it looks like it bottomed right there within this 4 hour stretch here, right around 19 cents. But then if it went below that, I'd probably be DCAing. Now let me check and make sure that there's no news that I should know about here before I say that. HLBZ news. Okay, we already knew that. 1 hour ago, Simply Wall Street. See, I just don't trust anybody. A Sydney-based startup helping transform the way everyday people around the world invest. Okay. So let's see what this guy's about. If I just go to his, I don't want to go to his fucking LinkedIn right this second. I guess I'm going to have to. Oh, sweet. Okay, because he's not in the US, I don't have to log in. He taught himself how to invest using the Motley Fool. Okay. Interesting. Naval Architect, Bay Systems. What is this? Who are these people? So he worked for an oil and gas company prior to this, and now he's working in media. How the fuck does that work? What does he specialize in? Hold on. I think that he's just into, like, media. Because he didn't really work at that other company for long. So, wait a minute. So, prior to Simply Wall Street, he was a chartered naval architect. Why is he leaving out that thing that I just pulled up? Oh, wait, here we go. I'm sorry. I apologize. He talks about it here. So that was 2014. Okay. I just don't know how the oil and gas fits in with everything else. Because he worked as a naval architect. He worked for an oil and gas company. And now he runs a fucking media company. Like, where the fuck is the specialty at? You know what I'm saying? But, anyways, on Hellbiz, I mean, below 19, I guess, would be my supply. Unless there's a... Did somebody say the other day that there was a fucking notice of deficiency? So, notice of deficiency HLBZ. Muln sending. Fuck. 90-day notice. No, that was... Never mind, that's something stupid. What is this? I'll pull up Muln in a second. This because I gotta do this for Mike real quick. So on July 20th, they got notified. And then they get... So under $1 for 30 consecutive days after that, which they probably did. Okay, so they have... Wait. The notice has no immediate effect on the listing. Pursuant to the listing rules, the company has been provided an additional compliance period of 180 calendar days to regain compliance, with a minimum bid price requirement to regain compliance. The closing bid price of the common stock must be at least $1 per share for a minimum of 10 consecutive trading days prior to January 16th. So they have a month and a half to get Hellbiz over to like over $1. Or they're gonna have to do a reverse split, and it's gonna have to like be above like it's gonna have to finish there for 2 weeks. So it's gotta get there in a month from now. Hellbiz might fucking rip, actually. If they try to get Hellbiz up to that $1 mark, Hellbiz could go. However, if they don't make it, I mean, you know what's gonna happen. You're lining yourself up for a reverse split, and we know what that's been doing to everybody. Oh, I didn't miss much. You made me feel like I was like missing a show. It looks like it's about to, but I got you, fam. What's up, Joe? Are you like the Joe that I know? Or are you just like a different Joe? I'm sorry. Because I actually know somebody named Joseph Mitchell. That's why I asked. Oh, okay. What up, dog? Glad to see you. Long time no talk. See, that's why I asked if it was you or just somebody else. Because I mean, like, Mitchell's a common last name. Discord is picking up. Or, yo, Joe, feel free to join the Discord and the Facebook. It's tagged in chat. Muln. HLB's CEO says he will do whatever he can to avoid reverse. Now, he owns a lot. Yeah, the AI bots in the Discord are fucking dope. Thanks again, Sean. He owns a lot. Now, if I can't see him doing this because, like, it'd be beating on his own company. However, he could, like, cause a massive fucking short squeeze if he did. If he lent out his fucking shares, and he waited until they were lent, and then he recalled them, he would put people in a he'd put those shorts, whoever borrowed his shares, in a really fucking tough spot. Throwing that out there. He added 8 milli last week, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like he just keeps buying and buying and buying. I'll pull up the fucking Vortex on it. Over and over and over and over again. Now remember, their largest competitor is going to be BRDS. Buy. He bought this fucker all the way down. Talk about DCAing, guys. Bang, 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 bang. He just keeps doing it over and over and over again. Here, I'll just fucking throw it down. No fucks. I mean, I like it. It shows confidence in his own, you know, like his own company. Mike, be careful what you say, though. I don't want anybody to ever... Mike's not... Anything said on my channel is not financial advice, just so everyone's aware. It's all speculative and, you know, opinion-based. Can't buy a hamburger for that. Yeah, damn straight. 14.5 on muln right now. AGFY is 5.5, but like I'm not trying to like even like look at it. Like, let it run and then like let me like stumble upon it. Muln $1 today. There's a lot of levels in between now and $1. Just trading shares and expressing what I'm. Yeah, I know. I do that as well. That's, you know, I just don't want anybody to ever get the wrong idea. That's all. I mean, just because something's possible doesn't mean it's likely, though. Holy Carvana, what are you doing? Hold on a second. IDEX is at fucking 7.7. Where are futures at? NASDAQ futures are up 0.48. S&P up 0.44. Dow is up 0.23. If you start to pay you for posting, then I would have to watch it. Well, I just don't want anybody to ever take what's said on here incorrectly. You know? I guess that's me being like overprotective though. I can't wait for fucking news on AGFY that they finished their offering. And for them to fucking finish with the or for the OCC to finish with options. Like once the OCC finishes with options and finishes adjusting the like the chain from the original offering, I think she could get dirty. This might just be solidifying a level right here before another move up. The bottom. So I like this candle right here, how this flashed down. It filled all these gaps right here. Just from a charting standpoint. But there's no gaps right there on that way up. Hopefully we're just building, you know, like some like actual solid support. AMC is looking pretty nice. Kind of regret not buying those options yesterday that I was talking about. No big deal. I may keep adding to BBIG as well. Just a lot of, you know, a lot of attention being brought to BBIG if you've, you know, been looking on like Twitter or Reddit or wherever. A lot of people talking. Good and bad. I mean, you guys know how it goes. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know, like, I sound repetitive as fuck saying it over and over again, but like 1/3 of my viewers don't do that. It takes 3 seconds. tops is up 8.3-ish. Daniel, what up? Your payment for... Wait, MH payment for expansion? Oh, I got what you're saying. You threw me off there for a sec, though. Pound is fucking cruising right now. And dollar strength is down to 105.06. Again, the lower the dollar, usually SPX is going to, well, SPY is going to have an easier time moving. That's what I've noticed as of late, at least. And however, for the economy's sake, we want dollar strength to go up. But if you're in the same boat that I am, chances are you want dollar strength to go down. It's kind of like a weird balancing act, but that's kind of what they have stuck doing because they're raising rates, you know, at the rate that they are. Like, for instance, Volcker went ahead and like hiked us into a recession because of the inflation that we had then, right? We were already in a recession, and then they kept hiking. So it's like, if hiking too much puts you in a recession, what if you're in a recession and then you start to hike? Kind of makes you think. Like, I personally think that since they took office, the administration has done everything that they could to devalue the dollar. And I don't want to get too political this early, but I mean, if you go back and you look at the bills that were passed and how the money was spent, it was not done in an effective manner. Not at all. Found a fuel, oil, and diesel ETF. Oh yeah, yeah. What's it? Wait, what's the ticker though? Just in case. Just in case. Market taking PCE. Well, yeah. Well, that's because we missed on PCE. There's a light, like a small miss, but we still missed. Yep, always watching the dollar, bonds, etc. Where the fears go. Yeah. Yeah. Fear is opportunity, in my opinion. UHN. UHN. Fuel. Does it have like a good amount of diesel exposure? Because, I mean, aren't we like almost out of diesel? Fuck. Guys, it's pre-market, and I mean, yeah, this looks exciting. It looks like it's going to jump, but I got to look at new money real quick. I'm more focused on new money than I am old money. And things that I'm just going to like let chill anyway. Like, if anything, I'd be adding to my muln bag, and I probably would have already done that, or I'd just be DCA on dips. So I'd rather like look at the holders of this than I would stare at the fucking chart. We have all day to do that. United States Diesel Heating Oil Fund is a commodity pool that issues limited partnership interests traded on the NYSE ARCA Inc. Company's net assets consist of investments in futures contracts for crude oil, gasoline, nat gas, and other petroleum-based fuels that are traded on the New York Mercantile Exchange, ICE futures, or other U.S. and foreign exchanges, collectively futures contracts, and in other diesel heating oil related investments, such as cash settled options on futures contracts, forward contracts on diesel heating oil. All right. So that's a diesel heating oil fund. And that's trading for 2060. Interesting. Okay. And if that's an ETF, what is their percent that they take? I usually don't like taking ETFs unless they're levered. UHN. I forget what the fucking terms. It wouldn't be like a lockup. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna get into it. UNH or UHN, excuse me. UHN. Let me pull up a chart. Yeah, delisted. So yeah, so all right. So if I were to call like Vanguard, I should be all right on UHN, right? You said that I would need somebody like BlackRock. I'm hoping like Vanguard is probably good enough, right? I would think that they are, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Wait, yeah. I promised that I'd look at HLBZ for you. 1 second. Muln looks like it's about to take off, though. Let's see. So, 1 hour. I'd be like watching for this 48 to come close to this 200. That's what I'd be paying attention to. No, that's on the 1 hour. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm happy that you know we found something though. Just thank you for that. Ooh, Armed looks fucking juicy. Juicy. This is a 1 hour on Armed. Resistance at 369. So that's the last like relative high that we're gonna have to take over 369. Again, guys, I'm sorry that I have to keep saying this over and over again. Just new people come in, people leave, etc. Please like, sub, hit the bell. If Muln goes to $1 today, I'll buzz your hair off. And post it in the Mafia. You got to post it in the Facebook group or the Reddit page or Discord. I mean, fuck, it doesn't matter. I want proof. If it goes crazy, I want proof. You're all in cash right now. Still waiting for some to click. Oh, so you're all right. So you're sitting on dry powder waiting to pounce. So that means, and now I'm speculating here. I'm like trying to like read your mind. So that means that you probably think that today's going to be like a down day because you can only invest in certain things that are under $5 because of your NDA. So you think that we might have a pullback, I'm guessing? Across the board? After yesterday's rip? At least that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I could be wrong again, but just trying to speculate here. Again, I don't want to blast your details out there, but like, so Neil used to own a fund, which is why I'm intrigued by some of his like takes. Like I don't want to like blow your spot up or anything like. So you sold all the okay. So you sold all the cosm. Okay, we did pretty well on that, huh? Pretty fucking well on those. Okay. You're thinking that we pull back if we hit 411. So here's my thought. And again, please like, sub, hit the bell. And this is not financial advice. I think that today we have a slow and steady up day, right? You were certainly all green. Oh, I'd hope so. 1 second, Joe. You said spy. Fuck, now I lost my train of thought. Oh my god. Oh, what I was saying was I think that today we have like a theta burn day. Like I think that it's a slow and steady growth up, but I also agree with Neil that, or I don't know I don't know like specific levels. Oh, that's Joe that said that. Sorry. I think that if we get to a certain point, I'm gonna like watch for like an option scalp. I mean, I could be wrong though. Today could just be explosive as fuck, and we could just go postal. But we'll see. I mean, muln's showing some strength right now, which is definitely a good sign. I know that at one point muln was like the third largest holding for retail, right? Like, I don't know if that's still the case, but at one point to be the third largest, or the third largest, yeah, bot security by retail, it's pretty impressive. You woke up green. Yeah, muln's doing pretty nice. Yeah, I bought a little bit of muln yesterday. I just DCA'd a bit. I want to focus on BBIG right this second. Look at muln. Look at muln. Go ahead. You think the heavy short companies are just scalps? I think most of them are just scalps. I think some of them could be something. But Novavax trading at the levels that it is, with the history that it has, and the good news that they're putting out, I like Novavax right now, and they could be like good for like a decent while. I mean, whether or not that's accurate, I don't know, but I mean that's a company that was trading at like what, like 330 last year, right? Guys, I'm gonna switch off this for 2 seconds. Index. All right. 9/9/21. They were trading for 277. Their all-time high was in February of last year, and that topped out at 331. I mean, they're just putting out data now, and they're trading at fucking 15 or 16, excuse me, 16.7 ish. And there are small gaps in the chart. Like there's a small, tiny gap right there. There's a larger gap right there at 43. Honestly, I'm playing this gap. After this gap, it's unclear on what I'm going to do. But I'm probably going to DCA until that gap fills. Again, not financial advice, yada, 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 yada. You guys know the story. muln. What are you doing, babe? Again, more and more people just keep rolling in. Please like, sub, hit the bell. I'd appreciate it, guys. Doesn't hurt you guys. Totally helps me. Alt count still shows a pullback of or retracement of this last rally up. I agree, because we still have those fucking SPX gaps to the bottom. And muln is... So it closed yesterday with 60% short volume. That's intriguing. So muln showing the strength even though there's that many shorts on it. Good morning, Mr. Flex. How are you, bro? Index. Wait, I'm sorry. Were you talking about like the shorts on NVAX? Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. Got you. All right. Yeah, I got you confused there. All right. So you were talking about Novavax. Um, See, I just feel like that's an example of a company that's heavily shorted that I think could be good long. But again, that's my opinion. Um, I could be really far off. And there could be a reason why there's that much short interest on 100% utilization. But, I mean, they're getting good news. They're getting good news, and keep in mind, like, Powell literally talked about the C word in China yesterday. So don't you think that would be good for a company that just released positive vaccine news? Probably. Again, that's me speculating, but they just dropped positive C word news, and then Powell's talking about the C word. Just putting two together, you know? You were responding to what I was saying. I think 394. Wait, 394 on what exactly? Are you talking SPY now? Or are you where were you thinking that the all-time high was? Okay, you're talking about SPY. Okay, that makes more sense. I want to see how Coinbase acts today. So Coinbase doesn't like the 40s. Like these low 40s, it just bounces. 42-ish. It's my level that I've been paying attention to. But yeah, Coinbase doesn't really like the 40s, like the low 40s, which is why I went long on CONL. Sorry that I have to keep saying it, but please like, sub, and hit the bell. I know it's fucking annoying. I can't wait until I have enough subs to stop. But for the time being, I gotta do what I gotta do. Wait, poke who? Poke me? You okay? What's wrong? What am I doing? Ooh, tops is up 0.9. You're saying poke someone. What are we poking? Whoa, okay. Comms. Whatever, green kite. I just how long did you say that? Like how long was that there that I just didn't see you? Oh, I just got your message now. You sent it a minute ago. That's funny. Going for the pre-market high. Just off of it. Now Neil gave me this theory that he noticed, and I actually I back checked it as well. He noticed that things would hit a pre-market high, and then like be up but then trade sideways and down and still finish up. He noticed it in between Hellbiz, Comms, and Cosm, COSM. So just be aware of that. Hopefully that's not what we're seeing right here. I'd like to see some follow through. Ali, what up? Com's got approval. Nice. Nice. So they got approval for a continued NASDAQ listing. Look at NWTN, guys. Fuck yeah. Alright. Congrats if you're in this with me under 3. Well, I mean, my DCA has me at about 3, but good shit, guys. Good fucking shit. That's a 3-bagger. Tops is moving. Give me 1 second. I just have messages here, and I don't want to be poked. Let's see. Jeff, let me add you right now, dog. I have to add you as a friend in order to invite you to this group, I believe. So 1 second. So I approved you, or I just added you, and then I'm gonna approve you. Add. All right, I just added you to Mafia chat. I got you, fam. Listen, all of these really good companies are going to lose these shorts and jump back up as soon as a real leader with business sense gets in office. The leading indicator will be small. Thank you. Fucking thank you. I absolutely agree with that statement, Neil. I absolutely fucking 100% agree with that. IDEX is up 7.7, 2.2, excuse me, 2.3 up on Carvana. Yeah, I think it's the leadership right now that's kind of, you know, dragging ass for everyone. But hey, it's what we voted for, right? So I'm getting political way too early. I apologize. It is 9:10 though. No walls on comms until 12. I mean, it's at 10:02, guys. Just throwing that out there. Sean's not seeing any walls on comms until about 12 cents. That's not financial advice at all. Just want to be very, very clear. Going for the pre-market high. Has it. It got rejected as soon as it took it. And then it did open up a new candle, like, you know, at the high, though. Let's see. It's pushing it. It's eating a wall or something. Did a wall pop up on it, Sean, or are you not seeing anything? $100,000 share support at 10. Okay. Still there. I'm liking the looks of the pound and dollar strength. I am worried about the data though at 10. Right, it's 10 and not 10:30, I think, right? Well, I already looked at it, but yeah, it's at 10. Remember, that's PMI is at 10. So we just got good PC. Well, we got bad PCE, which is good for the market. So we got a bad PCE report, which would typically lift stocks. If we get like a really good PMI, it might hurt stocks. Like if we get something that says it's good for currency, I'll pull up that screen again, and say that it's on the good for currency side. It might like offset the PCE, and we might move sideways, which would be a theta burn day, which I could definitely see them doing. But I could also see them moving up like slow and steady too, just because it would kill the IVs on some contracts. So people would be theta burned all day today. And then if they were to, they could either dip it and then buy like 1 day options like overnight, and kind of like essentially like YOLOs. Like if we were to like slowly build up and then sell off, they could do like YOLOs, like up tomorrow, or they could just really scalp the shit out of everyone and like drop the market tomorrow. I think that the second is more likely. I don't want to be a bear. I don't like being a bear. I hate being a bear, actually. I just don't think that they're going to give it to us too easy. So I'm just being very, very, extremely selective. Like I said, sometimes I'm overly selective. When I have a chance, could I tell you my thoughts on Zom? Sure. Let's go ahead. I have fucking like 10 minutes here to burn real quick. So, as I had said, I'm trying to stay away from healthcare for the most part. I did say for the most part though. Like, if something jumps out at me and I have to take it, like for instance, I wasn't planning on taking a Novavax position yesterday, but I did. I mean, it was just talking to me. It has 8.81% short interest on 100% utilization, so it is 100% utilized. 7.72 cost to borrow. Wish I had more data to go off there. Okay. 966.88 million shares. Do you know if there's like a deficiency notice on ZOM at all? Are there any like price requirements? Or it's not on the NASDAQ, so maybe not. But do you know of any kind of like deficiency notices or no? Also, if this is in the wearables, I don't know if it's in the wearables. I don't know enough about them. But if it's in wearables, I'm not really the biggest fan. Just because they have so many fucking competitors. Holy fucking comms. Comms? You should look. You should look. That's gonna... Yeah. That's gonna be very, very important. Tops is up. Tops is moving too. 343. Up 13.5. I would love to see a fucking continuation. If we have a hard continuation, I may or may not buy UVXY calls at some point. Just as a hedge. Remember, volatility, the volatility index can go up even if the market's going up. It's not how it typically moves on a daily basis, but it happens very frequently. More frequently than you'd assume, I should say. Not very frequently, but more frequent than one would assume. So, like, even if the market were to, absolutely go galactic, holy fucking tops. Even if it were to go, like, galactic, I'd still, like, be protecting myself there. Tops? Go ahead. Fuck yeah. Let's get that bag. Let's get the fucking bag Thursday. That should have been the name. I don't know if they'd like me throwing curses in the title, though. That might not be good for the algos. Yeah. I want to be very, very clear. I like Com's business model more than I like Cosm's business model. Just in case, I wasn't clear already. And right now, I'm buying business models, guys. I know you said that. And I remember you saying it. But you have to realize that with the price of comms being where it's at, right? You're I mean, like, you're going up against fire. You know what I mean? Like, can you handle the fire? Like, when you're fucking with these cheap stocks that are like, 10 cents, 20 cents, fuck like, basically anything under $1. You have to be hyper aware, in my opinion. And I'm gonna say this. I know that you could take it, so that's why I'm gonna say it. Just because of like what you were saying about AGFY, because things happen the way they did. I think you'd be having like a panic attack if you were in comms. Just because, for how cheap it is, right? It's up 3 cents, right? That's fucking 30%. You know what I mean? What if it fell down to 6 cents again? You know what I mean? Then you'd feel like shit. Short interest? Yeah, got you, fam. Post open will tell. Yeah. After 10 o'clock, in my opinion, tells the tale. 7.55% short. $52.52 short on comms yesterday volume. You know what? Let me look at this real quick. mmtlp. TLP finished yesterday 41% short interest. Comms is fucking ripping. Watch out for OTIC. Yeah. That ripped yesterday. It did pretty well, and then it pulled back, right? I'm pretty sure that's what. Oh, holy fucking tops! Nice little jump. Okay, I see you. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know it's annoying me saying it over and over again, but gotta do what I gotta do. You just traded some of your comms for Helbis? I mean, up 40%, down almost 12%. I see you. You know, I actually thought about doing that. What up, Lowell? How you doing today, bro? Um, have you looked at the what's it called? Have you looked at the Martin Shkreli post that I kind of talk about very frequently about the infinity squeeze that he caused, or no? I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Every day in the Mafia is a good day to me. That's the way I see it. Every day I'm here with you guys is a good day to me. I mean, I get you on it hurting your soul, though. I get it. It sucks. So the rate to borrow is 9.03% on comms right now. I have a potential parabolic at 15 cents. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, guys. I see people rolling in, so gotta keep fucking advertising for myself. Carvana's up 3.2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Antics? You're missing a word there. I'm gonna set an example with you because I was just harsh on you. So like, while you're already feeling beat on, I might as well kick you while you're down. There you go. All right. Let's see. So anybody that's new, I have this rule here, where if you like talk to me without and you ask me to do something without saying please, I won't do it unless you super chat me. Just because this is ape help ape here, and we don't need that kind of energy. I don't want to be talked at. I want to be talked to. And no offense, I'm not busting your balls at all, Antics. But I just want to go ahead and address everyone. And it's okay to have a difference of opinion all the time, guys. If you don't have a difference of opinion and you can't communicate to the person who has a different opinion and see why they have the opinion that they do, you'll never really grow. You'll just stay stuck in the same bubble. Because you could be wrong, and somebody might have information that might change your opinion. So if you have a conversation with them, it might change the way that you feel. If they have factual information. So instead of just ignoring people that have different opinions or arguing with people with other opinions, sometimes it's worth it to give them the time of day in order to see why they have the stance that they do. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go ahead and you have to accept it, but that's what we do here. So welcome if you're new. I have more money on tops right now than I do fucking comms. Let's see. SINT is down 5%. First time I'm seeing it red since we mentioned it the other day. RMED is up 27. Novavax slightly up. Let's see. Futures. Nasdaq is up 0.28. S&P is up 0.38. Dow's up 0.18. Okay. Interesting. I'm seeing 888. Pound 122.5. Ooh, we just lost 105 on DXY. Again, the overall economy wants a strong dollar, but if you want a stock to go up right now, chances are you probably don't want a strong dollar. Hellbiz is up 3% since you said that, Mike. Approximately 3%. Vana's moving. Beautiful. I love it when something goes like exactly the fucking plan. I should probably log into my own account now. Let's see. What's Vana doing? Kind of barcoding sideways right this second. Alright. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. It takes 3 seconds, guys. You could help me out. It doesn't cost $1 to help, you know, somebody that's trying to like give back. But nonetheless, guys, I'm not a financial advisor. This is purely my commentary, my speculation. If somebody says something in chat, it's their speculation. Nothing is a fact. Nothing is a fact. Give me 1 second. Let me get logged in here and have my platform up and live. Probably going to be looking to play that downside just in case. Naked super chat considering it. I know you. Alright, what are we going to do here? Move to 50. Wall gone on cosm. Or on comms, excuse me. Alright, it's down to 27.4 up. 27.6. 30 seconds still open. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's fucking go. Cool, calm, collected, guys. Don't forget to breathe. And make sure that you know your trade inside and out. Be careful making, you know, emotional decisions. Not financial advice. Yada, yada, yada. Ooh, there are big block trades coming in on BBIG already. Somebody just bought a shit ton of BBIG. Someone just bought 62,000 shares of BBIG on the ask. Tops with a nice fucking candle. Go ahead. Brick trend. Comms is moving as well. Son of a bitch. Go ahead. Sorry, I just have a good amount of money on tops compared to comms. I drew this line yesterday off of like the relative high as well. Cosm is about to go green. At least it looks like it's trying to fight for it. Oh, tops is halted to the upside. Jesus Christ, I didn't even notice. Guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'd appreciate it. Okay, so tops is halted to the up. Don't forget what I said about pre-market highs, guys. So we need to we want to take over this pre-market high to invalidate that theory. I mean, I don't know if it's really a theory though, because I back tested it and it seemed accurate. So we want to get above the pre-market high. That's what it comes down to. Vana. Fucking Vana. Remember, Vana was down to like fucking like what, 680 or something like yesterday? Ridiculously low prices in my opinion. Yeah, the Cosm CEO just keeps buying. He just keeps fucking buying. Wait. He like the news came out on it today, or is that like the last one that we already knew about? That's very bullish. But at the same time, it's just like he's trading with information that we don't know, and we're getting info late. I wonder if he's buying it just to flip it. Because there could be a run up. They're going to have that vote. Was there a vote on the 2nd? I think they had a vote as well on the 2nd. Like, we're getting info late. Right? So that's something to keep into consideration. Like, he might have just bought it to fucking sell it. Dated 11/30. Okay, so yesterday. Okay. Tomorrow is the vote. Yeah, so I was right. I'm loving the tops. I got fucking halted right out of the gate. That's some good juju right there. Picture a line like that, just straight up bull flag. BBIG is getting some blocks filled, guys. BBIG is getting some blocks. After that phone call last night between Boss Blunts and Matt Kors, low key it made me want to buy like fucking AMC ones. Go ahead, comms. Whoa, my God, what a disaster! That's so funny. Yeah, last night was so funny. I can't look at an S3 right now. I can't look at a filing right now. That would have been something I would have done in pre-market, James. If this slows down, if the market slows down, I'll definitely do that. But right at open, I can't look right now. AGFY is up 6%. I know it's not comms, but that's something for your antics. Congrats on all my trades and everything I do for the community. I really don't feel like I do that much for the community. I mean, like, I stream a lot. I stream a lot of content. I try to, I've been burned before just because I was watching creators that wouldn't, like, caution me, but would just hype something up. So, like, I don't know. A lot of creators were, like, fucking with emotions when I was watching them. So I try to, like, just avoid doing that. That's really the only thing that I do. That I could think of. That's all. Comms and muln are the runners. What is fucking... Cosm's green now, by the way. What are you doing? What are you doing, muln? Jesus. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, guys. Yeah, it's pushing. But just remember, though, they did just fucking put out a filing today. They literally just did it. And that was from a filing... I just did a video on it. Just look at the video I posted. It's like a minute and a half long. Pushing 409 on SPY. Cosm did. NASDAQ futures are up 0.25, S&P 0.38, Dow 0.16. There are several Fed speakers today. Tops is still halted. It's only 9:36. Let's see. Fuck, I just actually looked at the short interest on Cosm. Guys, wasn't it like 15 and change? That way I don't have to pull it up again. I think it was like 15 point something. I'll pull it up in a minute if I have to, but I'm pretty sure it was around 15. Oh, you're talking about cosm. I think cosm was in that. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, I was talking about cosm. Cosm was like 15, if I'm not mistaken. I will look again though for you. I think comms was like 8 point something. I'll double check though after the market like chills out. I don't want to miss anything crazy here. Comms looks like it's on the launch pad though. Oh man. When this stops looking like it's gonna fucking jump a mile, I want to look at SPX. Snap is up 4%. EHTH is fucking going again. CONL. Guys, I got in this yesterday at 603. That's 2 times, excuse me, 1.5 times the performance of Coinbase. And I'm playing the 40, like the low 40 range on Coinbase. Every single time Coinbase gets like the low 40s, I typically, like, I'm buying. That's what I've been doing. It happened, like, I've done it 3 times so far, I think. RMED is at 20% up and climbing. Breaking, Nancy Pelosi and Paul have sold some of their positions. They sold up to 20,000 shares or $5 billion in Visa. How's MasterCard looking? Gosh, I can't pull off right now. GIS Bullflow. Okay. Heads up, guys. Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell. I'd appreciate it. People are screaming at OBSV. When you get a chance, please. It also has earnings. I mean, I will look at it for you because, I mean, I got you, but I know that you also have comms, so you could understand why I want to watch comms right this second, though, right? Novavax is pushing 17 in a second. No need. Well, I'm gonna look at it for you. I got you. I got you. Just give me a minute. I feel like somebody mentioned OBSV the other day. Oh, you don't want it nor have it? Oh, okay. I thought you did. I definitely apologize there. BBIG, still the block trades. I have it set to 5,000 shares. Tops is open. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fill that gap. Fuck, it didn't fill the gap. Fill the gap first. Fuck. Guys, I really wanted to fill the gap. I do not like gapping up. Tops is gonna go. Tops looks nuts. But remember, the gap is right here on Tops. Right there to that candle. Fill. Get below that and fill. I know you're probably thinking, why am I like rooting for it to go down? As I'm long on it. It's just much healthier growth if it happens now as opposed to later. People will be less confident in going long on something if it has gaps to the bottom. Turnover is pumping though. Zoo is up 13. OBSV is up. Fuck. Okay, super quick. OBSV. BSV. Sorry, guys. I will be super quick. 17.4-ish market cap. Do you know why it dropped from there to there? That's my first question. And then, let's see, the short interest. All right, so a week ago they were at 90. Now they're at 35. And they have 1% short. Now... Wait, I don't wanna what? Look at OBSV. Hit me thrown off there, bro. Gap filling down on Vana. Hopefully just grabbing supply underneath the 200. Maybe doing volume in here. Guys, pay attention to turnover. Remember, this is a low cap, low float. No, you're good, bro. Top says a wall at 508. 135,000 shares. Okay. Next wave on comms may need a cooling off period. Okay. Thank you. It didn't fill that gap. She looks ready to jump out. Tops. Intraday high. Tops moving. Watch it doesn't get fucking halted again. Team, we are fucking killing the game. Absolutely fucking killing it. Like, shout out, fam. Shout out. Snap is just under 11. Alright, a gap filled. Heads up. Heads up. That's exactly what I fucking wanted. Exactly what I wanted. Now go. That's eating that supply all the way up. It's probably gonna go from either around my cursor, like around this can, like the bottom of that wick, or at the bottom of these candles. Oh, give me 1 second. I think my girlfriend's messaging me. I gotta see what's up with her. She is. All right, 1 second, guys. I didn't mean to stay up, babe. I just couldn't sleep. I'm happy that your parents bought you a tablet, but I think it's funny that they did, because you could have just brought your laptop with you. But anyways, I love you, and I'll talk to you after the markets close. Bye. Comms chilling around 40% up. Guys, they have fucking 8 ships last I checked. And they're tankers. They're gonna move energy around. Just think about it. Before it was a mess because of like all the splits that they did, but then after that reverse split, made it more realistic, in my opinion. Market cap last time I checked was like fucking like 15 million, give or take. I think I had like 3 million shares, something like that. 3 point something. I mean, it used to. I like when I was younger. I might have still been in high school, but I know I was like trading on like fucking like. I was not trading where I should have been or anything like that. It was like literally when I first started, but like I bought tops and I just chilled because of like I didn't know shit and like I didn't look at like the reverse splits and I saw like its old highs and I was trading off that. But like now after trading, you know, much more, it's just like I know a lot more than I did then. And tops was not a buy for me for a while, but then it got into my zone. And remember, I'm very, very fucking picky. Very, very picky. Picky to the point where I miss trades because of it. 11 on Snap. Everyone was talking shit on me for fucking loading up on Snap on its lows. MANU, January $26 opening. Comms hard short to the 48. I feel like cosm is about to get juicy. Been moving sideways for a while now. You have to remember though that like we started following cosm like 6.5 cents, 7 cents. I mean, I know that my entry when I had a position in cosm was 7.5 cents. Look at Snap. Nice and strong. Mullen's eating walls. Are we about to fucking send it again? I gotta pull up SPX real quick. 1 second. Slight gap up. Fuck. I do not want gaps. I want as few of gaps as possible. Or as few gaps. I'm sorry. I'm not even using fucking proper English right now. But I just want to go ahead and just build the strongest foundation possible, and you can't do that with cracks in the foundation. Can I have a volume check from somebody on TLP? I know it's early yet, but we're getting closer and closer to the record date, and I just want to see, like, we have to take fucking, like, an account and be aware of volume changes. That way we can take advantage of it when the time comes. SPY 4095. Thank you. 187,000. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go wick to wick here. Turnovers 9%. Hopefully we get some support off the 48. 409.5 on SPY. AMC's at 740. Man, I wish that I took that at fucking 7, like low 7s. Oh well. SPX is up. Going for 4,100. Hanging out just under 4,100. Oh, sorry, that's preferred on comms. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that shit. Every single one means a lot. And it really changes like how the algos look at my videos. So I'd appreciate it. Basic stuff. Just breaking trend. We're trying to break trend. Cal moving up. Antics is here. Why? What's AGFY doing? Still under 105 on DXY. Going for 123 on the pound. Cal's up 10. Good shit. Trying to take out this matching top here. What is AGFY doing? Okay, so even though comms looks like it's about to jump, she said, wow, AGFY. So that makes me... Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. I'll click on this in a second. I want to see if this is going to pop at 13. You took the L on AGFY? I hear you. I hear you. Barack girl, you, like... Let me just go back to the emotions talk. Like, sometimes you just have to keep your emotions in the backseat. I'm not busting you. I'm just saying, like... You know, sometimes it plays out where it would have been good if you didn't think about it from, you know... Like that type of a point of view. Alright, I'm just gonna pull up AGFY and then come right back to comms. Because I'm fucking curious. Up 7%? 7.7? Again, I do not like gaps. I want to see that, Phil. I'd like to see that volume as well come in. Well, it's all constructive. That's the important part. It's all constructive. Just like I want constructive criticism from you guys. Like, I don't have feelings. BBIG did slow down on the blocks. We did just get another block trade come in, but it has slowed down since open. Significantly. At open, we had fucking 62,000 almost on the ask. We had 26,000 on the bid, 13,000, 10,000 on the bid, 14,000 on the bid, 5,000 on the ask, 7,500 on the bid, 5,000 on bid, 5,000 on bid, 9,800 on the bid. Or no, sorry, 9,800 on the ask, 6,900 on the ask. And the last one to come in was 68. Or excuse me, never mind. That was the price. 7,075 on the ask. Hitting a double bottom on TLP. Okay. Tops launchpad. So it's fucking comms though. Fuck. I have more money on tops. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir. That was mentioned earlier, but I appreciate it. If you drew a line like this, it'd be a descending wedge. I'm not going to draw it because it'd be a pointless line. It looks like it's about to pop right now. Novavax is at 1709. Go ahead, just fucking do it. Support at 1260. Bet. I'm assuming you mean on comms. Yup. A yup and handle on SPX. Oh, on comms. Okay. Yeah. 1714 on NVAX. 1720. NVAX is just pushing. Hold on a second. NVAX is looking healthy, guys. GoEV's up fucking 10. What'd I say? No, but watch TBLT. Now, see if TBLT pushes with it. Because, like, I've just noticed a trend where they kind of, you know, move very, very close together. Like, whenever TBLT goes, usually GoEV goes, etc. On at least 3 different occasions. Those 8 strikes I was fucking looking at. Probably juiced right now. Oh, man. It is what it is. My 8 position's feeling pretty nice. What are we doing here? Look at turnover. 421%. As you guys know, I don't like high turnover. I want like the lowest possible. ARVL up. How much up though? Is it running or is it just like a little pop? Coinbase is green. AVXL Mike is up 7%. Good shit. Tops. What are you doing? Labu is almost unch. Little bit. Yeah, well, it's not bad. ENSC 2 days ago, like their cost to borrow was like fucking like 1,000%. I don't know much about the company. I just know that their cost to borrow is like 1,000%. Oh yeah. But they keep in mind, and I don't want to like I guess have you make a decision on it because of I'm telling you this. People might be buying the rumor and selling the news. Double bottom up to 48, maybe? Maybe it'd be a short and double bottom, but still. TBLT. A little tiny gap right there. They don't always have to fill, but 91.4% of the time they do. Just under 8 on Vana. Under 11 on Snap. Coming up to the VWAP on tops. Through VWAP. IOT earnings after close. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to cover those. I wonder if I have to fucking register for them. Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I have to register for it. Samsara. Internet of Things company. Yep. Samsara. Bear with me, guys. I just want to pull this up for us. Investor relations. Recognized as one of North America's fastest growing companies in 2022. DELOITTE. I don't want to fucking say it and be wrong. Fast 500. Delioid? I don't even fucking know. Anyways, that's certainly interesting. That was actually released on the 16th though of last month. Events. Samsara Q3 webcast. I do have to register. I'm happy that I pulled this up. Bear with me, guys. Go ahead, Tops. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. We're looking for this intraday. Go ahead. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Fuck yeah. Shitty time to be filling out fucking paperwork. Oh, it's at 2 p.m. Oh, 2 p.m. Pacific. Never mind. Apologize. Alright, so we'll leave that up. And now I have the link at my ready. Thank you for letting me know about that. Approaching 123 on the pound. And dollar strength is dropping. I like that. PIK. PIK is a Russian company that got a rebrand. It might have been... Yeah, it's a... So the one day I was looking at it, now I can't go ahead and I can't show this on their website because they actually changed their website. I did show it on stream, so if you were here the day that I showed it, like, you know what I'm talking about. But I actually pulled it up in the morning, and it was showing that the headquarters was in Russia, and then later on in the days that the headquarters was in New York. It's very fucked up. They updated the website like in the middle of the day. And that was right after the Russian companies got banned on banned from trading. So I don't know what to think of it. It could be like a rug pull scenario, where it absolutely goes galactic and then just comes right back down. I mean, I don't know. I'll pull it up if you really want me to. I want to see what happens after this cup, though. On tops. I'll pull it up for you in a minute. I also want to see how many shorts were traded yesterday on tops. I think I looked at that in pre-market, but I haven't looked at it since. Here we go. Let's see. It's probably going to go touch the VWAP. Go ahead. And then pop. Let me see to the upside. When this happens, not all the time, but a good majority of the time, it's just trying to eat supply down to the VWAP. Remember what VWAP stands for, guys. Volume weighted average pricing. Or average price. They're trying to eat supply at like as close as they can to those levels. They want to induce as many sellers as they possibly can. Comms down to the 100. Word. Tops, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna take a fresh look at their data in a second. I'm gonna look at their data when I look at picks for Rocket Grow. Not until this chills out though, after whatever move this makes. 5% chilling on tblt. Vana is up 3.2. Snap chilling at 1075. Now, the NASDAQ is up 0.62%. S&P is up 0.5. Dow is down 0.03. Tops looks like she wants it. Pushing for intraday. Has intraday. We're just under 550. We're just battling in the 540s here. SPX is breaking down though. Uh-oh. No bueno. Oh, the data just came out at 10. How is PMI? Fuck, I don't want to pull up. I'll just do it real quick. And then I'll do Rock Girls request, then I'll do tops real quick. PMI missed, so that should be good for the market. Like, it should be bad for the dollar, which would be good for the market, theoretically. I'm gonna look at tops super quick. I'll do Rock Girls first. What you wanted to look at? PIK? Again, this if you go to their website now, it's gonna say that it's a New York company. At one time, this was showing that its headquarters was in Russia, though. I'm seeing a market cap of under 6 million. Float is only 34. Well, we'll call it 35% of the company, give or take. 2.67 million shares. Short on it is 10%, 10.18, and cost to borrow is 257.16. It could absolutely jump. I'm not doubting that. You sold in July at 330. What's it at now? Nice. Good trade. Tops is running. Go ahead. Jump up. Break that trend. Come on. AGFY is chilling at 109. Hanging out under 123 on the pound. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this is exactly why I'm fucking DCAing. We're in such a crazy market right now. It's been worthwhile for me to DCA. I will admit I started to DCA much more within the last couple months. I started to DCA a lot more. Just went red on SPY. Futures on S&P are up 0.44. NASDAQ is up 0.58. Dow is down 0.15. Comms gap at 1076. Okay. Oops. T2 up 2%. IDEX up almost 7. Nice. View is up another 3.5%. That's been, nice and steady. Novavax at 1720. Love it. 109 on the minute chart. Okay. Thank you, my friend. GoCo 2.7 up. Remember, they deal with they're like a health insurance broker. So businesses like that, like being a broker, it doesn't cost that much money. It's a low overhead, high income area. I know because I used to be a broker, and I really, really like low overhead business models. For those of you that have haven't seen my videos or anything like that, check out my video on C3AI. Just type in C3.ai DTCC in my videos, and it should come up. You want something that I posted in July. It has C3AI on this. I actually pulled it up last night because my friend asked me to pull it up on the site because he didn't believe me. It has C3AI connecting all of the ISO compliant crypto coins right to the Swift banking webs or right directly to the Swift banking system. So that way it's plug and play rather than, you know, any huge adjustments. But with that being the case, C3AI should, you know, I would imagine that they benefit from that. But I mean, you'll probably see the biggest like movement off that after the XRP suit, if I were to guess. APCX, nice, up to 96.5. I might have to take profits soon. I feel like I got this in like the 60s. I'm gonna take like a little piece of that. One second. My cost basis is 59.95 on APCX. I just wish I had more. She's fucking ripping. Let's go ahead. Let's do it. Comms is up 32%, 32, 33. Cosm is down 2.8. tblt up, AGFY up. Trying to hang on to green. Carvana just went red. Watch out that they don't flip it. They could have just fucking trapped everybody that just bought options on volatility to the upside. They could have literally just fucking they could like slap the door on everybody that just bought options. So that's what I was talking about like a potential scalp. I'm worried about that, or I'm worried about them doing it like at the end of the day. I feel like at the end of the day would burn the most data. Comms is trying to hang on to 30% up. 12 cents, essentially. Ooh, NWTN is now down. 1056 on Snap, so that's off of its highs. Still dropping on SPX? Okay. RMED 17% up. NVAX just under 17. AVCT 110 even. Peloton's red. I think that some people took that trade yesterday. Quite a swing on muln. Should have played a little. Yeah. Here, actually, I want to look at that position. On my larger account, my average is fucking high. I don't even like to look at my position because of my net cost basis. On here, though, it's going to be much better. Yeah, that was definitely a nice swing. I'll take that. Any day of the fucking week. See, with the data being like what it is, I'm happy with my position on it though. Tops. Got support off the 24. Come on. Show me some love. Show me some fucking love. Comms just under 12 cents. Volume is 373,000. Thank you very much, Dan. Appreciate you. The buy button got taken off on Fidelity. I know that I saw one screenshot, but I didn't know what website it was that said that it was already on liquidation only. I thought it was a smaller broker, though, which is why I didn't really, worry about it. And I saw the email from Trade Zero as well, if anybody's using Trade Zero, where they're going to liquidate on the 9th, if I'm not mistaken, at the end of the day. Again, not financial advice. Please go ahead and confirm with your broker. Mullen closes on acquisition of Elms, takes possession of plant in Mishaka. Nice. Good shit. Okay, so that could explain why muln is doing what it's doing. I hope it doesn't fuck. I hope it's not like buy the rumor, sell the news, where now that the news is out, it just drops. Emmanuel Macron criticizes Elon Musk's decision to relax Twitter's content moderation policies and said it really pisses me off how they could silence the president of the United States, and they don't like fucking free speech. Why don't they like free speech? Like, why don't they want people to, say what's on their mind? Like, what are they afraid of? If it's not illegal, what the fuck's the problem? Like, please, somebody enlighten me. Because it throws me the fuck off. Thank you, Greg. Mullen is moving. It's creeping. Watch, we don't fucking theta it sideways. TLP is under $8. MS CEO says they will be making modest staff cuts. Everybody's cutting staff, though. Thank you for the news, regardless, but everybody's fucking cutting. That's what happens when you tighten. If you tighten too quick, typically you end up cutting jobs. SINT is now down 10.4. This is the first time that I saw it red since we talked about it 3 days ago. It was I think it was in the afternoon on Monday. HYFM up 8.4. That hasn't seen too many red days either since we fucking talked about it. That's what happens when you pay companies millions per employee to keep them on it during the pandemic. Yeah, I agree. ENOV FDA approval. That's ENOV got FDA approval, guys. Well, I would say that it everything got more expensive. So money got more expensive itself because of the rate hikes, right? And money's gonna with the hikes, they're gonna keep hiking and hiking and hiking. I think they're gonna hike us, deeper, into a deeper recession. But because we're already in a recession, please don't let them, make you think otherwise. Like, we already are. We've been in a technical recession for over a quarter now. But nonetheless, they just want to keep the status quo, guys. They're gonna go ahead and attack those that are greedy. They're gonna fuck with our heads. They're gonna try to divide and conquer. I mean, yesterday, for instance, people were fighting over AMC and Ape. You guys have a common enemy. Why do you guys care what other people think? As long as you feel confident in the decision that you have in front of you, as long as you've done your research and you feel confident, you might be wrong, you might be right, but it all comes down to your DD. People are focusing on that shit when they should be focused elsewhere. I just don't know why people don't, focus their efforts towards the competition as opposed to at each other. We're at $1 on APCX. I feel like there's fucking news that we're waiting on or something. I'm gonna have to look at it in after hours or whenever I get time. Because I do feel like I'm getting greedy now. Yeah, and please sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff, guys. Every single one helps me. Every fucking one. Again, still fighting for 12 on comms. 45 flat on Boyle almost. 45.04. Cosm's now green. Fighting back a little bit. GBTG back above $1 or $5, excuse me. Backed is red on the day. AGFY 3% up. NWTN well off its highs. IDEX off of its highs has 5.4 up almost. Vana just went green. It's unch. Snap is 2.5 up. AMD is 77. Let's see. SINT just lost 12. Tops. Go ahead. The 48's going to be pushing the view up in a minute. PGY at 101.5. EV goes down to fucking 618. I need to make an entry on that somewhere. Ape has 8%. It had 8%. Apologize. NWTN green, yep. Yup. MVIS to acquire IBEO, Automotive Systems, to accelerate solutions for automotive OEM and expand multi-market sales. Man. I got out before like the last dip. I feel like I guess I really wouldn't be chasing, but on these like low stocks, guys, like these cheap stocks, because they're so cheap, they changed, you know, a lot in percentage. Like we're like 10 cents, you know, it makes a difference. 20 cents makes a difference. So just like after something goes up 20%, 10%, 15%, whatever, you're just like, fuck, I could have had it here. You know what I mean? And if I'm looking for value, it's hard for me to buy something where I could have bought it like at a certain level. Again, though, I'm usually a little bit too fucking cautious. I will admit that. It's fine. You might be right about that, Rocket Girl. I don't like it because it's Russian, but low turnover. Oh, GWH is below $3. Fuck me. Hold on a second. A double bottom would be at 259. Do I take it now and then DCA in? One second, guys. I'm gonna fuck around. Those penny slash blank. Oh, yeah. The percentage swings. Exactly. I agree 100%. I also, though, feel like a lot of them... I feel like they fuck like newer investors a lot of the times, just because like the options are commonly not available on like some of the cheaper things. Alright, I'm gonna buy a little bit of GWH, I think. That's not financial advice. Definitely not financial advice. SPY's at 404.90. Key level. Let me pull up my key levels on SPY. Yeah, just above my key level, actually, sorry. We're getting there, though. Ape is up fucking 8%. Huh. Fuck me. Fuck it, so made my money on it. Is what it is. SPY with a little bit of bounce off my support line. Beautiful. God, hurry up on. 20 hours, 14%. I'll take that. And buy more GWH. RMed comms, WISA, DBGI. What is OTIC doing? Give me 1 second. I'll be a little bit more agile here. I'm just fucking around on my own shit. Alright, cool. Mullen's up 13. AMC's up 2.75. Jimmy's down 3. Vroom is down 4%. Fuck, I should have taken UVXY before. HLBZ. $105 on dollar strength, so dollar strength just jumped up a little bit. Can I have a check on TLP for volume? Yeah, HLBZ looks like she wants to launch. Gold cross on her. Coming up to the 200 on the 5-minute though. On a 3-minute, we're above the 200. The 13's about to touch it, though. I mean, I just sold Ape for a decent profit. Like 14% profit in 20 hours. Quick little swing. Now, that's out of my like fuck around account though. That's not my like main position. 420k, thank you, lol. I appreciate you. 426, 426. 908 on NWTN. TBLT 234. LIDAR has 94 cents. Nirvana's still down. What's Tops doing? Tops is consolidating right above my fucking level of importance here, this red line. We want to see like an up here. We do not want to see... I think that we're a little bit too high to be doing a head and shoulders, but I mean, we'll see. I think that it would have came down below this line if we were going to do a head and shoulders. Go ahead. Show me some strength. We just lost 105 on dollar strength. 122.7 on pound. Off their highs for comms and cosm. HLBZ is green. SPY and SPF coming back. Yeah. Kind of see that with the price action though. Futures on the NQ are down to 0.61 down. 0.49 down on S&P. And 1.02% down on the Dow. That got flushed pretty quickly. That was an eventful first hour. Want to see comms close gap, and you're going to swing some HLBZ back over. There you go. Netflix is just putting on a show. Look at the daily chart on Netflix and zoom out. 84 bucks on Blackstone. I'm going to say something that this is not financial advice at all. And this is a maybe. I don't even know if this is like a definitive statement because I'd have to like really think about it. Blackstone might be my favorite blue chip play. Long term. If I were to DCA and set it and forget it, might be Blackstone. I'm not sure. Not sure. It's not financial advice at all. But if I was picking one stock to DCA and set it and forget it, probably be Blackstone. You just have to look at their their portfolio, what they're doing. They're literally buying up so much fucking property, it's not even funny. So much property. And then they just bought out BRG, which is Blue Rock Residential Group. Or whatever the fuck it was. It was an REIT. Like, that's a big deal. I have a feeling that hard assets are going to become very, very, very valuable coming up. Ah, fuck, we moved over. I hate when the chart does that to me. This is in a wedge for my old trend. I mean, realistically, it was yesterday's, but you guys get it. Notice how on yesterday's trend, I just realized this now. So we gapped up above it, we worked down below my red line, and then it just popped right through the fucking, right through that line and right through my red line at the same exact time. I just absolutely love TA. Mmat is 7 up. $2.70. 73 to be exact, but yeah. HLBZ just passed the previous high, 4-hour high. That's intriguing. See, tops looks like it's about to fucking rip. I'm seeing a cup and handle setting up, but do I have confirmation, or can someone confirm this for me and just make sure that I'm not being biased? Does that look like a cup and handle to you, or am I wrong? Just swung some back to comms. Word. Okay, well, I mean, now it's kind of obvious. I guess it looks like a cup and handle, but I just want to make sure that I'm not being fucking overly biased about it. Just waiting for AA to say he's deleted a bunch, and then things have... I just think that too many people have unrealistic expectations, especially after listening to that phone call last night. That phone call was so ugly. So ugly. And, like, the people that were, like, tweeting about it, like, I feel like a lot of people, like, just were investing blind or something. I don't know. If it's a higher dollar play for you, like your account size, like you should be on it very, very frequently, or at least scanning it. And you should know the trades inside and out. I mean, unless it's like a quick, quick swing on momentum or something like that, like then like I get it. But like if you're using like high dollar, like you should probably look at your stuff so you don't blow up an account. Again, that's not financial advice. It's just, like, I want you to think about it. It's like a lot of people just fucking throw money at anything. Like, look at, like, for instance, Squid Game coin. You guys remember that? Ava's up fucking 110, or up to 110. I don't know who was mentioning this before. Ape's starting to go. Fuck. Should have held on to it a little bit longer. I did in this account, but I made a little bit of a casino-esque play on it yesterday. And I took profit a little bit early. No big deal. Can't get them all. APCX is off $1. A win's a win. I don't know what I'm bitching for. Pick is up 12.5%. Rocket Girl. GWH, I got it at 270 or 297. I really like GWH. I hate Bill Gates, and he helped bring it to market, but I like GWH. And I also recognize that the government fucks with Bill Gates. So, like, I want to have some kind of exposure to stuff that he, he himself is exposed to, just because if the government can ignore, him going to Pedo Island, and trust him with our health care, like the entire country's health care, the entire world's health care, like in that case. But if they trust him with all those things, chances are he's got friends in high places, and like his stocks will succeed, or stocks that he has exposure to. I mean, I'm just playing the analytics game. On what? Because I'll throw it on my shit. I'm looking at BBIG right now, and I have BBIG and muln on the same indicator, and muln isn't getting anything, even though it's doing what it's doing. It's not getting any like block orders coming. Oh wait, nope, that's BBIG. BBIG is the one with all the block orders. And yeah, like I said, they're set to $5,000 a piece, or 5,000 shares a piece. If you took 8s yesterday on the lows of AMC, You were probably balling right now. Mullen with a nice little candle. Now, Mullen is going to be coming off of a shortened double bottom here under the 200. So 8 supply under the 2. Let's see what this 13 could do. Let's see if it could push. Bitcoin is just under 17. ADN is down to 219. ADN is my other fucking, my other battery stock that I'm into. Comms up 20%. Cosm's down 3. HLBZ is up 4.3. Mullen. Back is at 175. TBLT 139 or 239, excuse me. AGFY is at 107. Kraus Schwab back. I mean, he's got. I don't know. I don't know what kind of backing he does. What fucks me up the most, and I say this like probably like once a month. What fucks me up the most about Bill Gates is the fact that his wife left him. His wife left him for going to Pedo Island, right? But yet he still has the Bill Gates and Melinda Gates Foundation, right? Which wields a lot of power. He is the head of WHO, so the World Health Organization, and like he's not a fucking doctor, and he's buying more farmland than like anybody. So like, why is he buying farmland? Think about that. If you want to control a populace, like any population, right? You control what goes in their body, right? Look at Carvana, Snap. With that being said, you're going to control the vaccines that they take, and you're going to control the food that they eat. It's fucked up to think about, but it's worth thinking about. So like, it sucks, but you have to kind of like understand that nowadays. Oh no, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, I agree with you. Look at SPY right now. SPY looks so nice. Come on. That's a clear reversal. Absolutely clear. Right off, well, close to my line. 404.75. No, I haven't. What's that patent? Like, can you say it without like saying something bad in chat? Like, is it okay to say? Technology to connect your body to the internet to earn your cryptocurrency. Now, I'm going to say this, but I don't want people to take it the wrong way. Elon is also doing that. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. I'm working though, so I don't look at my phone. What's up?
HelloFresh.
Take it to Casey.
What is it?
I don't know. HelloFresh is like a food delivery service. Okay.
Warm in here. It's not comfortable.
I mean, I'm fine. Wanna hook me up with a stick? See, I don't even think about it until you come. Thanks. Don't even think about it. I haven't even hit my vape since I started working. RMED is down to 16 up. Wait, give me 1 second, guys. I want to open up another chart. I don't know what I want to open, though. I see you guys commenting. 9:15 on NWTN. Alright, I'll talk to you later. I love you.
Did you feed the fish?
I fed them last night before I went to bed. Why? If you want to feed them, feed them. I usually feed them when I'm done for the day, but I just won't today. No big deal. 1065 on Snap.
This is working okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Carvana is going against the VWAP, and the 13 is coming up on the 200. Bro, that'd be dope. I wear a large. Love Revolution. Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, it would be nice, but people are too greedy, I think. It would be nice if DXY would drop to 79 cents. Yeah, I wish. Read the patent. I will, I just can't right now. Where can I copy and paste that? Hold on a second. I'm gonna copy it. Like, I'm gonna copy that number, the patent number. That way I could look it up after work. I was gonna put it in chat and I just won't send it. Alright, there we go. Thanks for sending me a shirt, though. You're sending me some stuff. I will advertise the shit out of you, my dude. Just like my boy over here, Sean. Or Raid, I should say. Repping his gear. Gotta rep the set. Gotta rep the set. What? What do you, I don't understand what you're laughing at. Carvana looks like she's gonna go. It's trading in between the 13 and the 48 and the 200 on the 13, above a region that I have marked up for support resistance, just under VWAP, and up from a double bottom. Oh man. Hope he's all right. Last time we heard from him, or last time I heard from him at least, he was in Vegas or something like that. Or he was going to Vegas, or I don't know if he got there or if he was on his way. Vegas is a crazy place. Let's hope our man is alright. MVIS sliding up. Bet. I'll respond to you after I'm done for the day. He's got some fucking sick gear, though. I will say that. Just under 13 on an AI. Remember, IOT's earnings are after close. Ooh, I'm up a good amount in this account. What is up? What's up so much? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Vana up to the VWAP. That's what I was waiting on. The 13 is through the 200. Pop this. Give me that handle. Well, cup. Give me a handle. This is terrible. I should not be doing this inside. Ugh. You know, I used to smoke a lot, and like I don't even like think about cigarettes or like nicotine until I see my dad. But whenever I see my dad, it's just like, fuck. Like, I could really go for a cigarette. Vana doing volume above the 2, or excuse me, above VWAP. 13 is above the 2. 24 is going to be coming up on the 2 here shortly. Just flashback green on Hellbiz. Boyle is red though. Day highs on it. What is it at? Here, let me look at the block trade indicator over here. 500 and almost 520 and 520,000 in volume. Very good. I'm gonna pull up the TLP block trade indicator and see what comes up. Now I have that set to 500 shares apiece. So any amount of shares over 500 or orders that go through over 500, I will have come pop up on my screen. I just want to see if there's any whales in it. I'm sure that there are, but they certainly aren't, you know, as frequent as BBIG. Guys, remember, Carvana was 46% short yesterday. I think they were 45.7 earlier today. We went from smoking to dipping, but Zen is straight nicotine. I mean, I order vape juice that I could look at the ingredients and stuff. I know it's still not the best for me, but I used to like dip in like high school. But it just, I don't know. It's not for me. Vana, just under 8. I take 8. I want to see it over this stock support or stock resistance line. 1078 on Snap. You tried chew in college, made you sick. Started smoking and stopped. There you go. I only drank 1 cup today. Novavax just took 17. Remember, Novavax is almost 30% short on 100% utilization. Can somebody Google, oh, they suspended AGTC. Interesting. Can somebody look up the beta on Novavax? Just, all you have to do is just Google. No, here, I could do it on my phone, actually. Instead of asking you guys. Novavax beta. I should put stock beta. Shit. Stock beta. 5-year monthly 1.88. Coffee not good for ADD. um, 110 on Ava. Ape is off of its highs. It is 11.5 up ish. That's refreshing to see Tide green. Fuck. Just drop dash on myself. CRTD moves in chunks, but their fucking business model's terrible in my opinion. I mean, people might have a different opinion, but their business model's awful. Last time that I looked, they have the same business model as Rumble, actually. I think the reason why Rumble got as much as they did was because of the partnership that they have with DWAC. Or I don't know if it's a partnership or deal, I don't know what you want to call it. I don't like the idea of having to pay in order to be their product. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But I actually had to pay, and this was like when I first started, so I didn't have like an audience yet. And they didn't really have too many users. So like I wasn't really getting too many people on Rumble, so I stopped. But they charge you $15 a month in order to have unlimited streams, which I think is bullshit. Like, if you're going to be their product, how are they going to sit there and charge you? You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to be their product where they could, like, run ads and make money and shit, right? Like, and they would make money off super chats or whatever they call them on there, Royal Rumbles or some shit. Like, they would make money off that, but instead they want to charge the creator to put content there, which I think is a little bit nuts. And I think they're going to get really fucked up once Elon goes ahead and figures out like content moderation for Twitter. I think that that's going to be another hurdle that they're going to have to go through. Now CRTD is a little bit different. It's more about like blogging. Holy fucking AMC. Are we getting Gamma? This might be fucking Gamma. Heads up, guys. Yeah, BBIG is probably pushing as well. Real men don't spit their chew. I had some situations in high school where I had to fucking swallow dip spit, and it's so gross. Get over 8. They probably already dealt the hedge D8s. Look how overbought AMC is right now. Guys, this is fucking Gamma. Get up there. Get up there. Push it. I want to see 850. Like, it's not enough for them to hedge the 8s. Can somebody look at the max pain for me, though? On AMC? Spies at VWAP? Oh, no, I did that after, like, probably like a year. 2 years. You spit a dip out and put one right back in. I mean, I used to do it when I was like playing like baseball and shit. Bot for tomorrow says two. Oh yeah, that's in what's it called? That's in Discord too. I didn't play anywhere special. I just played like fucking high school ball and shit. Nothing cool. Next week is 7. So next week's options are for 7s. Your son was drafted by the Dodgers. No shit. So what's he on, like a look at Netflix. What's he on, like a farm team right now? That's dope. Been chewing for 42 years. Jesus, dude. Cup. Where's my handle? Watch for a cup and handle here. I would really like it to break this right now, or else I think it's going to come back down. And then we're going to be fighting for double bottom. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. Every single one helps. Every fucking one. Breaking trend that I drew yesterday. Oh, no, from today. Excuse me. So it's breaking out of this descending wedge. Alright, I'm getting some block orders now on TLP. Might start to see some movement here on TLP. Looks like they're sliding the price up. The first block that I have is 837. Next one is 36. Next one on the ask is 43, 843, 845, then 847, and now we're sitting at 848. That block order just came in. Pound is chilling kind of where it's been all day. Dollar strength is over 105. Left, that was throwing 94 with a wicked curve. Nice. First minor leagues assignment, the head of pitching told him he could pitch in the bigs. Then his shoulder, shoulder blew up. He's done. That sucks. I'm sorry. Still a cool experience, though. Senator Boozman is talking in the FTX hearing. His campaign received donations from the crypto industry, specifically a PAC connected to FTX. Boozman received $350K from Crypto Innovation. Thank you. Wow. Both of them got drafted? That's pretty impressive. French President Macron says he plans to speak with Putin in the coming days about Russia's war in the Ukraine. I believe it's still possible to negotiate a solution to the conflict. I mean, everybody wants to avoid World War III. NASDAQ futures are up 0.14. S&P are down 0.02. Dow are down 0.82. Yeah. I got you. Hold on one second. I'll do it super quick. Thanks again, bro. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm responding a little real quick. There you go, bud. I just messaged you back. Oh, yeah. I'll give you my address, too. Yo, if you send me your what's it called? If you send me your website as well, I actually asked it for your website so I could show you which one I was talking about. But if you send it to me, I'll go ahead and I'll post it in chat as well. That way anybody could check your site out. Guys, there's so much DD in chat that I can't really keep up. Please make sure that you're checking it frequently. Watch out on LIDR. We saw the other day that LIDR could just go insane. It's something I've been DCAing. Elon claims Neuralink could be ready to test in humans in 6 months. Yeah. No, I mean, you guys want to hear something funny? So, Neuralink actually, it's designed to actually help like spine damage and shit. I had a really bad accident where my back got fucked up, so I actually applied to be a within the the trials. They never got back to me, of course, but I tried. My friend said I was fucking nuts for doing that, but why not, right? I had one condition though, and that condition was that I'd be eligible for free upgrades as it got better. No response though. LIDR, guys, I'm telling you, watch out. If that clears that, watch out. SPX, what are you doing? Looking for a spin on the MACD. And obviously we want to get above my blue line. I'm going to ignore that wick. Tops chilling at 525. Comms 24% up. AGFY just under 4% up. NWTN at 925. Again, congrats to everybody that's in it around 3. Check out Yuval Noah Harari. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta copy and paste that name in my search too. Okay, got it. The blackout challenge, Jesus. So apparently TikTok has their algorithms are set differently for kids that are in the US or other countries as opposed to their own country. I've been reading that in China, like, let's just say like a younger kid will go ahead on TikTok and just be like browsing. They'll see like a bunch of like young success stories of just younger people just being very, very, very successful, etc. But in the States, they do shit like that, like the blackout challenge, like what are we doing? Yet we're gonna bust Elon's balls about freedom of speech, which is, in our Constitution. I'll never fucking understand that. Watch out that 8 doesn't move. If we get a push on SPY, watch 8 doesn't move. I was looking at these last night after the phone call, or the space call that Boss did with Matt Kors. These were like 260. I was looking at them. Me and Sean were bullshitting last night about them. He says you have no freedom to choose crazy stuff. He's a World Economic Forum. Yeah, it's fucked up. The World Economic Forum is fucked up. I absolutely agree with you there. 100%. Watch out on AMC. They already hedged for 8. Trying to avoid a double top right here. I've seen very, very defined double tops within like the last week. Like this trading week, we saw a lot of double tops, I feel like. More than usual. It's almost like they fucking like switched their algos around or something. Slovakia's minority. Wait, is that old? You're just seeing Florida divested $2 billion from BlackRock. I don't know if that's old. What's the date on that article that you're reading or that you just read? AMC's just under 8. Mullen, they might all push at the same time, guys. What's SPY doing? I'm not seeing any blocks being traded on mmtlp right now. A lot more green on your watch list today. Okay. Futures NASDAQ are up 0.05. S&P down 0.09. Dow is down 0.86. I'm going to switch my block trade indicator over to BBIG and Mullen. Mullen's not popping up on this fucking block trade indicator, though. Wait. What you're realizing is the algo goes where no one buys, then the infinite liquidity fairy steps in. A trap before a rug pull. See, I feel like if they were going to do that, I feel like they would drop the prices at the end of the day and then do like an overnight situation where they could do like buy YOLOs for tomorrow. That'd be the cheapest way. As far as I could, like from what I understand, because I might not be right. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong or missing something. But in my experience, the way that I see it is that they would be able to, like, I guess, like amass the amount of positions that they would need. The easiest, and it would cost them, you know, like the lowest amount of money in order to do like an overnight YOLO type thing. So if they ran it and then dropped the prices and fucked everybody, you know, there, then they could buy those options for cheap as hell on a 1 day basis, if that makes sense, for a spin up. However, I also wouldn't be surprised if we had a slow side, like up and sideways day, and then they fucked everybody because the IVs are going to go down. Time is going to go by, right? And then tomorrow, like if they like traded down in after hours, then tomorrow, like a lot of people's options wouldn't be worth shit. So it's kind of a catch-22. Kind of like opposing theories on what could happen. Something to be aware of, I suppose. But like, I try to put my like self as like somebody handling a lot of funds, and I try to think what would make the most sense from a monetary standpoint, like how much money it would cost to cover here or there, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm thinking to myself like option traps and overnighters. Like I feel like that's where they could make the most money, is on like, because they're pretty much fucked the most in derivatives. It's the way I see it. Fauna, come on. We have the gold cross. Through the VWAP, through trend, GME, watch for the knife drop. Yeah. From Florida's CFO statement today. Well, that's not, well, then you just answered your own question. Old news. It's not old news. AMC's running hard. Yeah, all memes going. Oh, yep, Gamma. We're in Gamma, guys. Heads up. Heads up, we're in Gamma. Fucking A. I should have taken those calls. Oh, fuck. I fucked up, guys. I was talking about options yesterday on AMC at around $7. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Halted up. AMC's halted up. I'm just fucking with you, dog. Watch GME go next. Don't be surprised if GME gets halted right after AMC just did. Because now that people can't buy AMC, people might be like, oh shit, memes are running. I'm going to go buy GME. I don't know. That's my thought on it. BBIG blocks coming in. NWTN is up to 932. LIDR is moving nicely. Oh boy. Yeah, GME is moving. She's fucking moving. Yeah, AMC, yeah, AMC's halted up. Thank you for letting me know. I already knew that, though. I do appreciate it. I'm not even being sarcastic about that. I thought about it after I said it. It definitely sounds sarcastic. Didn't mean it that way. GM is the third largest holder of LiDAR. Intel is the fifth largest. Intel used to be the fourth largest, but then Vanguard went ahead and expanded their position. Again, I hate to sound like a broken record. Please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff. I don't want to see this drop, because if it does, then it's just kind of like repeating what happened over here. Can you guys let me know when AMC unhalts, please? Purdy, please. Beautiful. You typed that in as soon as I fucking said that. To like 2 minutes. Go ahead. Get up there, Vana. Remember, 45.7 short on Carvana. I also think that a lot of retail investors are going to be trying to push memes and try to, you know, obviously slam the meme train. And they're going to miss out on a lot of these low entries on some of these stocks. Like, I have a damn good, like, it's just a gut feeling. It's like a really, really strong gut feeling that that's what they're going to do. Yeah, I just wish that I fucking bought those options that I talked about. That's all. Can't cry over spilt milk, though. 120 on Vroom. 406, 57, 55. Like two large market makers pull from Peter to pay pause. Yeah. Yeah. No, which is why I'm pissed. I shouldn't say pissed. I'm disappointed in myself for not following my gut. But sometimes my gut like veers me away from my trading plan, which is where I catch myself sometimes. But my gut was right this time, and I missed it. Not a big deal. Shit happens. Would have been a fire trade, though, in hindsight. 847 on TLP we're showing. Again, I know that this is delayed, but Might as well shout it out. Again, we want to move up right here. We don't want to have the same thing happen that happened right here. AMC's open. Okay. Thank you. Look at the turnover on AMC as well. Yep. Watch out it doesn't get halted again. This is definitely straight gamma now. We gotta be in it. Look at all the 8s that were bought. This is the volume today. Holy shit. Not nearly as many puts. This is straight gamma right now. Now we might be dealing with like delta hedging and things of that nature though, so think about that too. Like right now we're at the 850s. People are probably buying 9s right now. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. But that's how I roll my calls. I don't know how you guys play your options. I wait for a parabolic up. I sell on the parabolic up. I wait for it to come down, and then I re-enter. So I roll up and out, or I'll just roll up, depending on, you know, what the date is. But that's higher risk. I mean, that's how you can make, like, really good money, but it's higher risk. However, if it is straight gamma, obviously, you know, you'd want as many positions as possible. You just don't want to be too far out of the money, which is the problem with a lot of retail, is a lot of retail goes way too far out of the money and doesn't apply any gamma to the situation, which is what I was talking about yesterday a little bit. I just wish that people would understand options before they play them. Tesla's onch. The NQ is down 0.19. S&P futures down 0.28. Dow is down 0.96. Like, not financial advice, they're probably rolling. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be at 9s or 950s for, like... I'd give myself a little bit of time, though. I'll be like halfway done with a sentence and I'm like, remember that I'm not a financial advisor, so like I have to stop what I'm saying. It's tough. That's the tough part. The top of a gap on AMC. Can you tell that I used to draw on AMC a lot? Let's see. I mean, maybe like the 11.5s. But, like, it did volume there. It just, there's no solid bar there. It just, you know, it shows the range in there. Other than that, I have to zoom even further. $13 to... Wow. He's saying 1304 to fucking 1763. Holy shit. Watch out that this doesn't form like a cup. Basically, you're waiting on the MACD to spin. Looks like we're getting that spin that I wanted here on SPX. Got to break through the blue. 11 to 12-ish, 17, something like that. I'd be like vigilant of like the 1150 area myself. Those strikes are the ones that I would keep my eye on. I want to finish in order to put like max pressure on these funds. The higher the better, obviously. But after looking at that daily chart, I feel like getting the 12s would be fire. Getting the 1150s would be alright. $9.61 on NWTN. Good shit for anybody that's in that from 3. Very good trade. Very, very, very good trade. Tops looks like she's going to go ahead and pop. This is just consolidating on the VWAP. Vana, holy fuck. You aren't joking, bro. $45.7 short. I don't know who is in this. I think that a few people are also in Carvana. Good shit, guys. Good fucking shit. Let's go. Let's get it. Serpent's in it. 21% on EHTH. Carvana. Attaboy. Good shit. Novavax, just under 17. Heat 25 on Vana. What's Tops doing again? 514. Still in? Good shit. Let's go. tblt pushing up. By the way, do I want stocks to have a higher short? I mean, that's... Am I looking for... It depends if I'm looking for a short squeeze, if I'm looking for... It depends what type of trade I'm looking to take, Serpent. If I'm looking for a short squeeze, absolutely. The reason why I like Carvana, though, not only do they have like a lot of people short, but I like the business model. I think that they have a lot of assets. I think that their assets outweigh their liabilities. And I think that they're extremely oversold. That's why I like Carvana. I mean, I definitely am aware of their, I'm definitely aware of their, what the fuck I was trying to say? Of their liabilities. Because they do have a lot of liabilities. However, they have property, and they have a business model with only like one main competitor. Maybe two because of SFT. And then if you want to consider what's called CarMax competitor, they have CarMax, but CarMax is a little bit different. Snapchat's rolling too. Fuck yes. Good shit, guys. Good shit. BBIG still with blocks. Blocks of 5,000 are just fucking rolling in. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Yeah. I think so. I hope so. I hope Snap goes right with it. We'll see. Novavax is at 17. Remember, 30% short approximately on Novavax. And they did just get good news as well. APRN is up 9%. Remember, though, that they have a deal with Amazon, and Amazon is going to cut back on their food services. So, I don't know exactly how I'd play that. But... you know, you do you. GoCo is now down hard. Down 9.6. I feel like that was just up before. Vana. Remember, IOT's earnings are today. More BBIG blocks at 5,000. More. BBIG blocks are rolling in right now. That one's for 9,300 shares. MJXL up 4.3. MJXL is 2 times the cannabis space. It's similar to, you know, like a Gush or Boyle, but for MJ. I fuck with weighted ETFs. Vana. Fucking Carvana. Go ahead. Get up there. Get up there. See, wouldn't it be something, though, if they scalped the people with options now? After halting up on AMC, right? Wouldn't it be something if they fucked everybody that just bought options? That's why I give myself time. Because they could really burn you down if it's like a one-day option like that. I bet you a lot of people are fucking out of the money too. Because that's what retail does, unfortunately. Okay, good. Good. We're not too far out of the money. Watch a cup watch a like a nice candle pop up though, to form a cup. Wouldn't be surprised about that either. They have these charts like manipulated so bad that like it's almost gambling though, just because of how manipulated they are, and they're controlling the price. Like the average retail investor is not affecting the price action all that much. Not compared nearly to, you know, institutions or whatever. But oh man, I think that they're gonna screw a lot of retail investors that are being greedy. That's an issue that I see. Remember, bears make money, bulls make money, and pigs get slaughtered. And please make sure that you have your own trading plan. Please. Before you make it, like, open a position, just, like, think about, like, your risk reward. Like, define what you plan to do, etc. Now, obviously, I get it. Everything's dynamic and subject to change, but at least be, like, somewhat responsible for, like, the decisions you make. Vana. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know it's annoying, me having to say it over and over again, just people don't do it. Going for 850 on Vana. $849. APC. Oh man, I love it. I love it. Should I fucking... I feel like it's been up so much. Oh man. My net cost basis on it is fucking 59 cents. 59.95, so 60 cents. Carvana's above 850. Go ahead. Hopefully this fucking catches some gamma. Tops is below 5. Dollar strength is below 105. SPX is at 4,075. You guys should look at a Snapchat daily chart. Just saying. It's very intriguing. 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. So, I'm kind of using it as like a... I shouldn't say safe place because it's not a safe place. Nowhere is fucking safe. I'm using it as like a way to like... I guess diversify while still being high growth. Just because of the gaps in the chart to the upside. I think that they were oversold off their earnings. Vana. 858. Intraday high. $860. Hitting intraday highs. Go ahead, you fucker. Get out of here. I wonder what's pushing APCX up as much as it's going. I feel like APCX is on a nice little run. $135 is probably gonna have some resistance on it. I'm over here looking at this stuff in the bottom of this. Man, I pull up snap charts all the time. Doesn't the chart look interesting though? It's very, very intriguing. Daily looks awesome, yeah. That's why I've just been fucking buying every single dip that I could. Like, any hard dip I was buying. Go for it, Sean. Do it. 865 on TLP. Hellbiz is pretty much unch. 180 on backed. AGFY is at 108. NWTN is at 958. Vana is up 9.3. Snap is at 1084. 48 is over the VWAP on Snapchat. Maybe. Your kids and grandkids love Snap. Yeah. So everybody's fighting for like ad revenue right now, and I feel like with AR, with the deal with Amazon that they have for smart glasses. Was it Amazon or Google? It's off the top of my head. I forget. I think it was Amazon. With a deal though with Amazon, or if it is Google, then Google, on AR for like smart glasses, that's fucking really, really, really interesting to me on Snapchat. Really interesting. Looking for that break of the VWAP on Spy. So like, not only do they have a chance for, you know, like ad revenue, but they're gonna then be partnered with like a larger company for smart glasses, which I think smart glasses are gonna be like a big deal. All right, this is kind of forming out to be a bull flag. I've drawn on this chart so many times that it's fucking laggy. Picture a flag from there to there. I want to see what it does a VWAP. If it falls through VWAP, then 200. We're hoping, though, for a double bottom off 48 or VWAP. I mean, either or. It doesn't really matter to me. BBIG is up 2.5. VRM is now green, though. ADN is green. Blackstone limiting customer withdrawal. Blackstone is? Holy shit. Alright, Blackstone is limiting customer withdrawals. That's very, very important. That's big. Big, 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 big. I'm going to say something, but I want you guys to understand it's not financial advice whatsoever. That could be a top signal to something. What? I don't know. But could definitely be a top signal to something. SLQT. Are you fucking for real? SLQT is very similar to GoCo. Same thing with Foxo. FOXO. And I mean, we saw what GoCo did recently. Like I've been saying it today. I've been saying it yesterday. But SLQT, Foxo, they have relatively the same business model. Relatively. I mean, there might be some differences. Top SINT. Oh, mmtlp news. Hold on a second. I gotta read this for everyone. Today, mmat requested FINRA to halt mmtlp. Oh, I already knew this. I already knew that. Thank you, though. Please check the Margin Mafia chat. If you're not in the Mafia chat, feel free to click the link in YouTube chat. I have a link for both Discord and the Facebook page. And just ask to be put in the Margin Mafia chat. Alright, Lowell, I see your message. I'm going to that right now as well. Honestly, bro, I think it's the one that you pulled up right away. Or that comes up right away. Sorry, guys. I just want to knock this out real quick. And I want to... Let's see. I like the one with the larger graphic on the front. But I like the black one. Or if you don't have any of those, I mean, like, I like the black. Now going to lunch? You're fucking funny. You're funny. Alright, we're pulling back a little bit. Where's SPY at? 406.40. You haven't eaten breakfast yet? It's still early for you? 8:30 on AMC. Push her past fucking 850. Netflix is up another 3.5% to 316. Netflix is putting up numbers as of recent. Just pull up their daily. It's hilarious. I missed that entry by like, because I was like being fucking very precise following my trading plan. I missed my entry like towards the lows by like 75 cents. That's being too specific, I think. 104.90 on dollar strength, so we're losing a little bit of dollar strength, which is good for the market. Again, not good for the economy, but good for the market. Boyle is sub 42. Cosm is down 11% right now. Comms is up 26. 1 second, guys. Stay logged in. I hate when it fucking boots me. Comms. Comms. Oh yeah. Super trend on comms. Oh, I forgot to copy and paste your link and throw it in chat. My bad. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to post Lowell's store. If anybody wants to check out his merch real quick. It's up to you. Bear with me, guys. Oh. No. There is Lowell's link if anybody wants to check it out. Thank you again, by the way. $9.58 still on NWTN. T2 is hanging in there. Vana is at 8.50. Comms is like she's gonna go. 10% up on Vana. Come on, give it to us. Sorry, I have more money on Carvana than I do comms. I gotta look at it. Yup. Where's my handle? Let me see that handle go. Down only 5%. Huh. Really? So they just slaughtered the, the Russell and like the NASDAQ, the high caps? S&P down 13% on the year? Yeah. We were so close on fucking Carvana. We are high above the MACD right now. We get a twist, it'll be beautiful. Should have plenty of room. I'd like to stay away from the 48 if possible. Comms is 28% up. What's the NASDAQ down on the year? Do you know, Sean? Off the top of your head? I only asked because you just threw S&P and Dow up, so now it made me curious about the NQ. Yeah, TBLA is cruising. Consistent days, back to back. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Doesn't cost you anything. Totally helps me. These algos are rough. Like, rough to the point where I have to, like, sound like a broken record over and over all day. EHTH is up almost, well, 20 and a half, we'll call it. Up to about 430. MVIS 315. Give me a double bottom or a shortened double bottom, please. Wait, what are you saying? Oh, Bloomberg didn't give it? You're asking for financial advice by saying it like that, Alan. Watch out on AMC. Shit might get spicy here in a second, guys. I literally have so much shit on here that it's lagging on this chart. Every single time I come over to AMC, it lags. You want to make this trade? I don't know. Well, yeah, you don't know how to make a transaction. Me telling you how to make a transaction like that, though, is exactly what I'm trying to avoid. See, I protect, like, are you trying to YOLO, or are you trying to, you know, are you trying to, like, be smart about it? Because YOLOing and being smart are two totally different things. Like, I don't really YOLO all that frequently. I don't want to say I don't at all, because that would be lying to you guys, and I'm just not going to do that. I have no reason to. You could make an absurd amount of money by YOLOing, if you're right. Like, for instance, calls on SPY yesterday, they were up like 4,000%. 4,000%. But, anyways, as I was saying, it's a lot riskier, and you're, you know, most likely going to lose your money, though. I'd rather be, you know, closer, and then I'd roll. I'd just keep rolling over and over and over again. I feel like that's how I get, like, that's how I make the most, or like the most out of my position. Again, I could be wrong, but that's what works for me. And each person is going to be, like, better at, like, an individual way of trading. Like, you just have to find what works for you. IOT. Remember, they have earnings after hours. I've been DCAing them for a little while. It's a little while. Them and AI. APE is 10% up. APCX up to 101 off its highs. See, my price on IonQ is $5, but I really don't want to move money right now. Fuck. goev up 5%. AMC down to the 48. GWH back up to 308. CRTD off its highs. Let me look up SPY. Down to 406, that makes sense. Let's see if it bounces off 406 and spins right back up. We might see something here off AMC. If it dips below and heads down, I don't think that this will go. If this comes back over 406 and moves, I think that this will also see something. But that's just, again, me speculating. Completely just me speculating. VIX is at a 20.5. CEI is under 11. Bitcoin is at 16,970. And ETH is at 1271. UVXY is now green. Do you want to take an extreme position? I mean, this is not giving yourself enough time, though, in my opinion. I mean, like, some people will play it like that. It depends if you're dealing with PDT or not, and, like, things of that nature, but I don't know. I like to give myself more time, personally. You're talking about extreme positions. I don't like to do that. I mean, you do you, dog, but I typically do better if I'm giving myself a little bit of wiggle room. However, then you also have to think about, like, your exit, and you have to have a plan for that. If you're talking about taking an extreme position, I doubt that you're thinking of your exit strategy. You're probably thinking, like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw money down and see what happens. Where I personally feel like we're at, like, a point where I don't think value is going to be this affordable. Like, some of these stocks that are, like, high growth potentials with, like, you know, legitimate business plans, etc. I don't know if you're ever going to see some of these prices again. Now, SPX does have to come down. I am aware of that. But that's why I'm DCAing. So why people are throwing down, like, crazy options that may or may not hit, I think that a lot of people are going to be wasting money, and I'm just DCAing because my goal is to do better than 70% of people. If I do better than 70% of people, I should be okay to, like, retire and chill. I mean, I'll never, like, fully retire, but I should be a lot more comfortable if I do better than about 70% of everybody, which I feel like I'll be able to do, but I just gotta stick with the numbers, and I gotta limit my emotions as much as possible. Tops, what are you doing? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the cool stuff. I'd appreciate it. Watch out on tops. It's coming all the way down to my descending wedge, and now we're doing volume underneath the 200, underneath that red line that I have as well. Let me see the pop. Give me that double bottom. Almost a triple bottom. Oh, man. We are underneath the MACD, though. We're going to need to spin up. RSI is oversold here on tops. Well, about to be oversold. It's at a 30, almost flat. 30.17. 30 and a half. Can I have a TLP volume check, please? Sorry to be annoying about that. Go ahead, right out of my fucking drawing. Coming up on my line. I like how my line is fucking right where the 200 is, too. Pushing. Tops is trying to go for it. Vana is at 827. Snap is at 1069. Slight curl up, but negative price action. Thank you, Lowell. I appreciate that. Blackstone $69 billion real estate fund for wealthy people said it will limit redemption requests after breaching limits this quarter, sending the firm's stock lower. I just like how many fucking assets they have. And thank you, Dan. I like how many assets they have. I think that's a big deal. I think hard assets are going to be very important coming up. Am I right? I have no idea. And if you guys are in cryptocurrency, I'm pretty deep in crypto. Please make sure that, like, you know, you're in a safe place. I mean, with all these fucking places folding, it should kind of tell you that, but I don't know. Some people don't pay attention. Also, remember, Coinbase is limiting XRP, XLM, and one other one as well. But their Coinbase or their wallet is now, like, I believe that XRP on the exchange would be okay, but I'm not sure. I don't have my XRP there. SPY has 406. Watch out on AMC above 850. From just popped green. Don't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if I saw like a huge fucking short on SPY or something. But these are all coming to like critical levels all at the same time. NASDAQ is down 0.17, S&P is down 0.19, and Dow is down 0.82. Pop up, you fucker. Go ahead. $838 on AMC. 838. Break my fucking trend. Disney makes AI tool that can erase or add decades off actors' faces in just a few clicks. It's pretty wild. I saw something really disturbing from Disney as well, but nobody really talks about it. They're like one of their old officers got in trouble for or he said something in regards to them using AI to take fucking pictures It's really fucked up. Really, really, really fucked up. BBIG blocks are rolling in. 14,251 shares were just dropped on the ask. So they are aggressively buying. Not that bad though. It's not fucking flying. Meta just under 120. Michael Douglas and Ant-Man. I like the other actor who was Ant-Man, whatever the fuck his name is. Whoever the original guy was, he was chilling. He was alright. 45.55 on Coinbase. SOXL is down for 4.5 today. Buck, what up? Tried watching Willow, forgot Disney put it out. Got 20 minutes into the first episode and it was pretty bad. Stopped watching. I like the Star Wars stuff just because I'm, you know, a nerd. I mean, I don't know. I totally bummed my sister's Disney account. I'll admit it. Oops. I just don't really care to watch Disney all that much. But I will watch, you know, like Star Wars stuff, like I said. Vana is off of its highs. Rig is down. IoT hanging on, AI hanging on. Let's see what Ape's doing. Ape's, you know, just barcoding back and forth. Watch out for pop off the 200. Here we go. Come on, give me something here. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know it's annoying, but I gotta do it. Higher lows right here. Your wife, you and your wife watch the whole Star Wars chronological and are working through Marvel now. Word. That's dope. Yeah, I did that. I actually already did that. I do like Marvel movies as well. I forgot. But, I just like those like little mini series that they're throwing out on Star Wars. That's what came to my mind. Comms pop. Oh yeah, let's go to the view up. Looking to confirm over the view up. Go ahead. Hit almost 13 up here, right? Yeah. So 13 is going to be a line. $41.82 on Boyle. TBLT is at 243. $8.20 on Carvana. SLQT is 26.25. 23% up on EHTH. SINT is 14% down. NVAX under 17. Guys, don't forget to check the video details for my affiliates, too. I mean, I have Groupon as an affiliate. That's why I mentioned it, because I saw it. But Groupon has discount codes, like, everywhere. You guys get, like, up to, like, 20% off shit near you. EV Go at 619. Muln RSI 72 and pumping. Let's go. What are we doing? We're trying to go for some crossovers coming up to VWAP. My boy Kid pops in and says, finally. Any news? Not that I could think of off the top of my head. I feel like my brain is kind of fried from that fucking conversation that I listened to last night. It was really rough, guys. It was really, really rough. I really don't think that Matt really understands what he was saying. Because, like, he got mad. Like, after he was, like, people had mentioned, like, it wasn't even just Boss. Then he had people come on afterwards, just, like, bullshit. And, like, somebody else had, like a different opinion as well. And he just got mad and started, like, name-calling. Like, what? Like, people do not have to, like, I hate to break everybody's, like, feelings if you feel this way. But people can have their own agendas. Like, people do not have to have your fucking agenda. And I think that a lot of people are basically just kind of doing what the United States does as a whole, as a country, and just sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. Like, who cares why somebody wants to take a position? It's their decision to take that. You know what I mean? But, like, too many people get mad at what other people do. It's like, yeah, like, the only thing I get mad at is people play options when they don't know how, and they, you know, just waste money by, and give it to the market makers by being, like, way out of the money, in my opinion, at least. But I don't care what people trade. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucked up. And then not only that, but then to be wrong as well. It's like, I don't know. He just sounded really, really fucking bad. You sold your comms for 40% profit. That's a fucking dub. Let's go. That's a dub. Good shit, bro. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the fun stuff. I'd appreciate it. And it doesn't cost you guys anything to do. Even if you dislike it, I mean, that works too. As long as it has some interaction from you guys. What is this doing? I'm gonna just zoom out here and see if it popped my trend yet. It's still within the fucking trend. Look at that. Get out of there. To the upside. $406.29 on SPY. Online Wine Club filed for Chapter 11. What's their ticker? Do you know? Come on, pop. Right here. $11.5% up on muln. Qs have 292.80. Tesla just under, well, at 194.5. Mike's asking for the level 2 on comms. If Sean, I don't know if you're there or if you're available. I know that you're at lunch. Here, I'll look at it real quick. COMS. 121. Or, well, 12-1 is where the wall is. We're at the wall right now. Off the wall. Just because you said please. 35.78. WBEV. WBEV. So they filed for Chapter 11. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that. Alright, I'd have to do more DD. See, the problem is that, like, I want to focus on stocks that I've already done my research on, and I want to focus on fucking executing on them. Rather than, like, finding too many plays, because then it's just, like, I get stuck in a state where I'd have to overtrade in order to make it worth it. I don't know if that makes sense or not. But I just don't want to do that. I don't want to get in a position where I have so many fucking open like positions in different stocks, because then it's just too many charts to pay attention to. Like, I'm already at the point where, like, I'm pushing it. $837 on AMC, $839. We want 858, or well, above 850, I should say. Like high 850s, might push to 9. What did I buy today? I wish I bought AMC fucking 1 leaps when I was going to. But no. What did I buy today? One second. I'll tell you. I totally forget though. Oh, I bought GWH today. That's about it. That is it. I love how Rocket Girl pops in and she knows. Rocket Girl knows. Fucking go. Come on. We're out of my trend now. Watch it drop down into my thing. You're listening? Could I see if AMC broke the Holy Grail? I don't even know if I charted that out. I have a lot of old drawings on that chart, but I'm afraid to fucking reset it because, like, I feel like at some of those levels, they're gonna they're gonna react to that. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. It means a lot, guys. Every single one. Right up. Right up. Right through it. Alright, so we got a candle to the red line. Now we need to follow up. AMC's at 838. Mullen has always almost 300 million shares traded in. Wow. It's only 1232. Tops is at the 48. I mean, if you guys were watching this yesterday, you guys know it could go bang very quickly. Tesla still at her 195. 300 almost. Okay. Block trades coming in on BBIG still. Just tons and tons of block trades. The last block that I have on TLP is 844. Remember, news came out earlier that Pelosi, like, I guess, closed their positions on Visa. I mean, I don't know how to take that for, like, MasterCard, but I don't know. I believe at first, like, now I think that they're both into it. Well, actually, I know that both of them are into it. I was gonna say crypto, but at first, MasterCard was, I guess, easier to use or to buy crypto with. Um, Now I believe that Visa is working with Circle and BlackRock, but at first it was certainly MasterCard that was making moves. 835 on Vana. Again, I see people rolling in and out. I hate to sound fucking repetitive. Please like, sub, hit the bell. Once I get enough subs, I swear I'm going to stop saying it. But until then, I got to keep saying it, because if not, nobody clicks the button. Sorry to be repetitive. Spy's pushing. Alright, well, SPX. Go ahead, Vana. Get off there. Up. 13's going right through the 24 right now. Might be slightly above it already. Just lost 4,073. Just regained it. It's fighting for it. Dollar strength is above 105 again. Agba is down to 288. My DCA on that is like around $3. Comms, 12 cents. Vana. $4.5 up on tblt. $10.75 on Snap. $13.09 on AI, $9.67 on IoT. We will be listening to the IoT earnings in after hours. I believe it's at 5, the call. APCX is below $1. EVTL down to 358. I personally like JOBY more than EVTL, but EVTL has moved more violently as of recent. I just like JOBY because they have Toyota as a large holder. And they're more established, I think. However, EVTL has, well, I think it's American Airlines has a very large holding in EVTL. 1166 up on muln. BBIG hanging in there. AMC is about to push 850. Here we go. Oh, come on. I'm just going to pull it up. Fuck it. Super trend as well. See, like, I'd lag on this chart because I fucking used to draw AMC so much. But, like, that was, like, when I was, like, I guess fine-tuning my, like, what I was doing, though. Well, you know what, kid? You don't go broke taking profits. I buy a dip, I sell a rip. I buy a dip, I sell a rip. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. That's what I do. Sometimes if it's a position I really, really like, then I'll buy every hard dip. And then it's just a waiting game. And then if I want to play options on it, then like to me it's all about sniping. Some people are different. I mean, you should have heard the fucking phone call last night about taking opening positions. It was fucking humorous. The one person sounded like a hedgie. Then the next person got yelled at by Matt because he didn't agree with them. And like then Matt was like questioning his like desire to be in some stocks. It was fucking weird. It's really, really fucking weird. Like, why do you care, dude? You know? But I mean, it is what it is. Mullen. Oh yeah, they closed the ELMS. It was to talk about the whole ape dividend situation. Like, it would have been like a 4D chess move if the regulators did their jobs, in my opinion, at least. 407.40 yen SPY, about to go green. New daily highs on TLP, very good. But anyways, it was about like the whole dividend. It would have been like a 4D like chess move if like the regulators actually like did something, but they didn't. So then, it just became the whole ape dividend. And where does the market cap come from? It's going to come from the underlying, and a lot of people didn't realize that. So then a lot of people panic sold AMC, which is why it went down 70%. And they got absolutely crippled by the dividend. But a lot of people don't realize, though, that with AMC 1, you get both an ape share and an AMC share. Now, you can dilute ape. You could dilute ape, but at the same time, if there's any kind of acquisition or merger or anything like that, it's a 1-to-1 basis with AMC. So, like the AMC ones, like those baskets, or bundles, like I don't even know what the hell you'd want to call them. I mean, I'll stick with what Boss was saying. He was saying derivatives basket. I mean, we could call it that. I mean, that's essentially what it is. So, within each basket, you get 1 and 1. And Matt couldn't comprehend that. And it was just... I don't even know. It was weird. Very weird. It was eye-opening to see how many people just, like, rely on creators, though. Because I didn't... Like, people should not be like that. Like, please do not put me under that light where, like, you're, like, relying on anything I say. Like, double check everything I fucking say, please. And tell me if I'm wrong on something. $316.5 on Netflix. AMC's so close. Go ahead. Hit it and fucking run. Again, anyone new rolling in, please like, sub, hit the bell. So 8 moved yesterday. Have you seen the pattern with AMC moving the day after? To be fair, I haven't really been paying attention. Like, I really haven't been paying attention to AMC. I've gotten to the point where I've made money on options. I have my straight shares. I realize that it's so manipulated that I really don't want to play options unless it seems like a layup options play. Coinbase is lunch. So it's just kind of like I'm in a waiting state. Now, I did swing ape yesterday, and I got like 15% over 20 hours. You know what I mean? Like, I could have waited a little bit longer, and I didn't top tick. But I was able to get GWH under $3, which was, I think it was a value play, like a good value buy, and it fit my trading plan, which is the most important thing to me. But yeah, no, I haven't really been watching their chart. Haven't been paying attention. We are on top of the MACD. On tops. Push. 45.7. Mullen was 15 point... Oh, fuck, was it 15.5, I think? It looked like literally 20 minutes ago. Under 105 on DXY, beautiful. 122.5 on the pound. Comms has 30%. Looking for 12. Looking for a push up. Go ahead. If you drew a line like this, I know I already have a line right here, but if you drew a line like this and like this, I bet you'd be damn close to a descending channel. Boyle's coming back, which tells me SPY's probably moving. SPY's at 407, 15-ish. Looking for a handle. Above the 200 on VWAP. $12.39. Yeah, no, it's getting good volume. But keep in mind that I'm not seeing fucking block buys, which is really, really weird. So it has high volume, but I'm not seeing block buys on the block trade indicator, which is weird. I have it set to only 5,000 shares as well. Now BBIG's throwing up blocks, but muln is not. Tesla just flipped green. Now let's see if the overall market follows it. If you guys are in here quite often, you know what I always say. Tesla usually will not all the time, but a good percent of the time, Tesla will go ahead and carry and lead the S&P or the the Nasdaq higher. I don't know why. It's just the weighting of each sector. Well, I guess each index, I should say. Again, this is my favorite penny stock. I know nobody really asked, but I think it's worth a Google search. I'm not telling you to do anything about it, but at least look it up. WONDF. Pretty interesting stuff, in my opinion. I have a video on it if you're, if you just want somebody to walk you through it. Just go to my library. 891 on TLP. Do I think David's a crook? So, I have mixed feelings about it because I would have made a bunch of money in puts if it wasn't an MOS play. I just have this I don't know if it's my morals kind of getting in the way. I will not add negative gamma to a MOS play, so I wouldn't buy puts on muln. But just I would double check that, Mike. I don't know off the top of my head. I would double check. I believe that they got an extension, but I don't want to say yes and be wrong. So it's always better to just double check. But that's one that right there is one reason where I feel more confident taking my own plays than I do hopping in somebody else's play that they did DD on. I don't know why. It just, when I do the research, it hits different. It's I have more confidence in the play because I know the play inside and out. Look at this. Looky here. I'll respond to your comment about David in a second. Remember, I really don't pay attention to wicks, unless I say that I'm drawing the wick. He seems a little shady, but we don't know 100% yet. It seems like he's hiding something, but in my opinion, it could be a chance his lawyers are telling him to hush hush. I think that he planned everything, but didn't plan PR. or he's just fucking us. Either or. He planned everything out well, but he didn't plan a way to tell us. Or they're just fucking us. Either or. 25% up on fucking EHTH. I missed this one. I missed this one fucking yesterday. There's a little bit of a gap there, though. I admit, I re-mentioned this yesterday after mentioning it again, like, the day before. And she popped, and I fucking missed her. Oh, well. Remember, this is that company that is into hydro farming for, like, MJ. Watch this doesn't go again. I know why I didn't take it. It's a fucking health play. I'm very, very picky, especially when it comes to health plays. $838. I want to see 850. Now, Tops is on top of the MACD. We need that 13 through the 48. This is going to get really, really tight here if it pushes down. Reacted nice to my drawing, though. That could be a break of the downtrend. $837 on AMC. 12.3 up on muln. 21.6. Oof. 21.59. SPY is just under 407. $21.6. Give me something, you fuck. Excuse me, yeah. BBIG is 67.5-ish. GME is about 26.6. AMC is just under 840. We're at about 406.85-ish. Mullen up to 13.5, 21.80. Mullen doesn't really get interesting to me, and this is going to sound bad, but they don't really sound that great to me until like fucking like $1.36. Wait a minute. Actually, they have a meeting tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. They have a meeting tomorrow. I could be wrong about that. Maybe that's cosm. Maybe it's both. I think it's both. I think Mullen and cosm both have meetings tomorrow. Please double check that and take that with a grain of salt, though. Oh, comms is moving. Fuck. I saw your question mark on it, and I was going to cover it, but I didn't realize it was popping. Good shit. Look at cosm. I will certainly look at cosm. They're moving very similar. As soon as this went green, you could see the change there as well. They're kind of moving in tune. Look at comms. Watch it come right up here. We're going to try for 13, I think. That's if we get a follow up here. You're asking for a definitive answer in a very dynamic market, bro. I can't answer that. I'd be lying to you if I gave you a straight answer. Because I don't know myself. If I knew myself, I'd be a millionaire right now. 4% up on tblt. $8.28 on Vana. 10.75 on Snap. Yeah, if I knew things definitively, bro, like, I would have a lot more money. For instance, if I knew things for sure, I would have been in this 2 days ago. That's just a, perfect example. I would have been in fucking EHTH 2 days ago. No way. You're fucking joking me. Look at that. Comms would have made us stupid rich. Well, I mean, Cosm could have. Like, bro, my entry on Cosm was fucking 7.5 cents. Look at it now. Even if you sold now, as opposed to, like top ticking. Tops, go ahead. I'd be so amped if it just jumped right now. I really like when my drawings are accurate. Really, really like that. So if this jumps, I'm going to be a happy camper, because that would be breaking the downtrend, riding my red line, and then moving. But kind of like lets me know I'm doing something right. Calm's about to pop. Yeah, I'm looking at her. I'll flip right to it if I see the percentage jump. $8.95 on TLP. I hate to be a pain in the ass, but can I have a 1 o'clock? Well, I mean, like, you guys could give it to me now, but an approximate 1 o'clock volume check. That'd be dope. And again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. It's free, and it helps me on these algos. What was good? Okay, I can't even say that. I can't even say that, bro. Just because there's, Just because there's a date on it, mmtlp. And the only reason I'm saying that is because there's an effective date. So if there's as many shorts as what people predict on TLP, it should be pretty wild. And pretty damn close. Thank you very much, Lowell. Well, I answered your question. Elon Musk said he plans to get the Neuralink brain implant for himself when it's available. Oh yeah, comms needs 13. Heavy. Needs 13 fucking heavy as fuck. HLBZ is just struggling to hold on to green. Go ahead, Tops. Take out that relative high, please. Apple has blocked Coinbase's newest app update to send NFTs on Coinbase wallet. Why would Apple do that? Because Coinbase is cutting service to some, what's it called? Coinbase wallet is cutting service to XRP, XLM, and there was another one. So I don't know why they would do that now, other than to fuck their their customers. That makes no sense at all. SPX is over 4,075. Oh, back down to 4,075. This is kind of turning out to be a key level, so oh, it's already marked. So it's just doing volume at a key level that I have. Cosm's fighting. AMC broke. Are you serious? Yep. I'm so pissed I didn't take the fucking calls yesterday. It is what it is. Can't hit them all. Now we need 9. Go ahead. Right up to 9, please. Hold on a second. I'm just reordering my chart so then I could show comms. I had to show a bunch of things all at once. Alright, let's see. There we go. Now I can see mmat, or TLP, the preferred for comms, cosm, boil, and HLBZ at once. And to the cosm. Cosm's chilling. It's above the MACD though. I just want to note that it is above the MACD, and the EMAs are in line now. Hey babe, I love you too. Wait, you're doing what? $834 on Vana. 1076 on Snap. She's probably not here anymore. She probably just came in here and said that. Oh yeah, that's what I was just talking about before. Because then you get to a point where you're over trading. Yeah, that's actually like one of the most common flaws that people have. Is they try to overtrade. Just under 27 on GME as well. But yeah, I do not want to retreat right here. I want to take this. Above MACD. This is either going to straighten out, and that's going to straighten out, or it's going to come down. Now it looks like it's probably going to come down and spin through that, hopefully. That's what we're... Like, if you're long AMC, obviously, that's what you want. 407.14, 407.10 on SPY. 13% up on muln. 1275.5 on ETH. 16,985 on Bitcoin. SPY's moving 407.15ish. It's fighting towards 20. 407.20. AMC, Vana, LiDAR, T2, BBIG, DSS. See, I own more than that, and like, how long have you been trading though? Like, I own more, but I don't pay attention to some of it, if that makes sense. Unless like I just see it in passing. It just like some of them are well-established businesses, and I've DCA'd my a position, where I'm just chilling. Or if I'm adding, then like I'll add like on a huge dip. You know what I mean? Or if something, you know, goes crazy, I'll take it out and then I'll put it in something else. Like I'm at the point where I might take profits on tops at some point. I just think that it could go higher. So I'm not there yet. And that's not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. I'm just telling you about my positions. I don't know what I want to do with it. It just, my fill is so fucking low on it that I feel like I'm already being greedy. So it just, I don't know. Might DCA a little bit. I might make it a free play or something like that. That'd probably be like the most responsible thing to do, actually, now that I think about it. See, trading plans are really dynamic. Like, I was buying it for a set it and forget it type situation. And then I saw it pop the other day for, you know, as much as it did. I forget the exact percentage. So now it's just, like, in a different category. But that's what I'm talking about over trading. Like, I'm getting to a point where it's just, like, I can't take on any more trades because I want to execute what I have effectively. Like, see how I'm constantly fucking scrolling down on this? It's because I just want to see if anything is jumping around so I don't miss any plays. And I also want to monitor plays that I'm in to make sure nothing fell off a cliff or, you know, something's not pumping. Look at Ava. Comms. Good shit, bro. Good shit. SPX is above 40.75, so above my key level that I have there. New high of the day. No, never mind. I lied. Not high of the day. 13 cents is what we're reaching for. Disgraced FTX co-founder SBF reiterated on Good Morning America that he wasn't aware of any improper transactions involving funds from the exchange and his Alameda trading outfit. That's fucking hilarious. From what I know, that was so, like, just, that was so illegal, what he was doing. That would be like me taking somebody's portfolio that I don't know and then going ahead and using that as leverage to then go ahead and take other positions elsewhere. That's exactly what they did. It's very, very wrong. It's not how you run a business at all. I'm surprised that he didn't get caught sooner, like during like the last crypto plummet. What happens to Neuralink when NASA or when the NSA hacks it? It might be like built on a. No, never mind. I thought it was gonna sound stupid. I was gonna say it might be built on like a central system where it wouldn't be as privy to attacks. But I mean, you could still get attacked. Well, coming to do that on a day where, like, after, you know, every indice was ripping, it's probably not going to be the best time. You're going to want to come to, like, on a bloodbath day if you want something like that. Comms with the candle. Usually that's the best time to buy something like that. Like, I don't know. The end of last week. CONL is slightly down. That's my play on Coinbase. So I don't have direct Coinbase, but I have CONL. TLP 889 on volume. Thank you very much. And it is 103. 889. 889. 889. So let's remember like around 900,000 by 1 o'clock. Just under. GoCo's coming back a little bit. $8.59 on Amy. Stop fucking doing this. Thank you. So turnover isn't that bad on Amy, in my opinion. Yeah, training at work. Sounds very, very fun. Mark Zuckerberg slams Apple and company's feud with Elon Musk. Conflict of interest. Fuck. What's coin at? I mean, you'd be entering a lot higher than where I got in. GME Gamma, really? See, I entered CONL when Coinbase was like in around like 41 ish. Like I got it at 603. Yeah. SPY's pushing up. I see that you said GME Gamma, but I just wanted to check on SPY before I clicked on it. That 13's on the VWAP. Looking for a move. I guess looking for strength. Again, I hate to sound repetitive. Please like, sub, hit the bell. All the cool stuff, guys. Every single one matters to me. At least until I get, like, a little bit bigger. And then, you know, hopefully I don't have to advertise as much. Or, you know, constantly sound repetitive over the same fucking thing. Green on SPY. Wow, Sean, you literally just said SPX as soon as I said that. That's funny. Yeah, I want to see it hit 9 now. I was expecting for it to ramp up, but instead GME went. Go figure. But I was expecting for a ramp up after 850. However, it's taking its good old time. We're getting a gold cross right now on SPY. I mean, I don't know if it's going to carry it or not, but it's working its way on top right now. 866 on AMC, 27 on GME, 67 cents on BBIG. Just under 22 cents on muln. VRM is one of my favorite plays out there, not financial advice. That's only 123. Again, I like them because I like them for a few reasons actually. It'd be cheap to go ahead and fill their options ramp. They have a history of doing good business. They have room for market capitalization. The percentages, because of how cheap it is, right? It's going to go up faster. It's going to take less money to move it up than it would for something else. So, like, to me, it could be a good fundamental or it could be a good short squeeze play. Now, that's my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. But that's why it's one of my favorite plays. I'm very deep in it. It's one of my deepest plays. Man, oh man. Tops is just really trying to consolidate. This is like consolidating on this side of that line, though. SPX. Yeah, SPX is just doing volume at this fucking trend line that I have. At least it's on top of that support resistance line, though. Yeah, it might be. 939 on NWTN. Again, congrats to everyone who played that when I was talking about it. Armed has $3 again. Novavax under 17. It made a nice move since yesterday. Ava's almost up to 120. WeWork is under $3 at 293. It's up 6% on the day though. Looking for a curl. Watch this come down. Fucking touch the 48 again. I really wouldn't be surprised. No thanks. Wait, what security, Sean? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I know you did. Sometimes the gut feelings are where it's at, bro. Alright, so the pound just got a gold cross down here. And now we're seeing some higher lows. Hopefully we can keep this trend going. Never draw a line like this, guys. This is not how you draw. This is like, they don't ever do this. Don't ever draw like that. I mean, you could if you want to, but, like, I didn't learn this from a book. It's just something I do to see where the trend breaks. That's it. Looking for the spin on comms. This might go for a ride. Let's see. RSI is a 55.15. Oh, dude, you literally just said comms as I clicked on it. What is... That's so fucking weird. We always do that. mmat's at 191. AGFY Ortex. It didn't show anything. It literally said no changes since yesterday. I mean, I'll pull it up and show you, but, like, Antics asked me earlier. Unless it changed. And I guess it's worth looking to see if it changed. No change since yesterday. GBTG's at 512. Snapchat working its way. Guys, the daily chart on Snapchat is so nice looking. So fucking nice. You know what? I'm just going to show you guys. Fuck it. Alright, so we're filling this gap. We've already filled this gap at this point. There's like a little mini gap right here. Little tiny baby gap. Nothing crazy. But then you clear these. Then you have a gap. So you have this right here. But this gap leads to this, where you're looking at 2173-ish. And then if you want to get fucking real crazy, there's a gap right here from 60.80 to about 73.80. Now, do I think that that's going to fill in the short term? Probably not. Do I think that this could fill in the short term? I do. But that's, again, my speculation, blah, 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 not financial advice. Just to be clear. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff, though. Cup. Handle. And 14% of Snapchat is owned by China. 4% up on T2. Yup on SPX. Okay, what's AMC doing? Higher lows. Bang, bang. All right, if you were to draw lines like this, you're talking very, very close to just, you know, channels. And it's, as you guys can see, it's obviously an upward trend. It's forming a cup. What it's doing. Just kind of waiting on a handle. It might be trying to form a handle right now, actually. Kind of like take the top off this, right? Look at the top right here. You want to see a green up to at least break 868-ish, 870 to have a chance. It could come down also to hit the 48 before it does that. Muln. What are you doing? Muln going for 22? Word. I didn't even see that until now. Thank you. Higher lows as well. Probably following fucking SPY. SPY's at 407.68. And we're green. 69. I'm up, so that's chilling. Yeah. That's how I feel looking at that price. Yeah. $35.3 up on comms. ABCT. Okay. Nine %. What's up, Chris? GME setting up for a breakout? Yeah, a lot of the meme stocks are. AMC seems to be, you know, like Kid said, AMC seems to be kind of leading the way right now. But I did notice, like, after AMC hit 850, I was expecting for it to like catch something. Instead, GME started to move like it caught something. Like, I don't even know. It seems like they're moving like right alongside each other, but like with like a little bit of a delay. $407.35 on SPY. Vana. Don't be surprised if this comes down to tap either 200 or the VWAP. I might do both. You bought more muln? I mean, at 22 cents, it's still under my average. It is what it is. Do you even know their business model, or are you just like going for high short interest plays and just kind of, you know, just trying? I just out of curiosity. I'll look, but Carvana. TTCF. You do? Okay, so can you tell me exactly what they do? You don't have to be like extremely detailed, but like something. 33.4% short. TTCF. I'm OTC right now. TTCF. $67.66% was sold short yesterday. So all of the volume, 67.6 was short yesterday. The day before, 56. The day before that, 64. Day before that, 70. So I mean, I will give you that. It is getting like heavily manipulated. SPX is dying. Yeah. Watch it curl in a second. RSI on SPY is a fucking 29. It's doing, guys. It's just underneath the fucking all the EMAs it just crossed through. It's eating supply underneath these. Don't be surprised if it swings right back. That's not financial advice. I have to be very, very clear. It's annoying. TQQ, really nice trend line. I personally think that the market's going to go up. In the long run, we might see a little bit of a flash crash to like fill those gaps on SPX. I don't know. I just really don't like a long play that I'm not willing to DCA, because right now I'm willing to DCA pretty much all my positions that I could think of. However, I could see a potential for a flash crash. Because 91, like I said, 91.4% of the time, gaps get filled. They don't have to get filled, but most of the time they do. However, you know, this is actually a market situation that I don't think we've ever dealt with something like this before. So it might fit that small, you know, window. However, this stats of the situation tell me like opposite, and I'm trading purely statistically. That's why I'm DCAing and I'm not getting over leverage. Can I chart? Bro, really? Oh God, okay. It's a falling knife right now. I mean, you want to make sure that this is the bottom. Is this like the all-time low on it? Because it probably is. This is the all-time low on it. You have to determine what your risk reward is, and you have to tell me, you know, where you think the bottom is on this. I mean, if you think it's at the bottom, then, you know, I mean, you think it's at the bottom. That's that. Like, there's nothing for me to draw right here, because on a daily, its RSI is a 16. But like, that's how I played. What's it called? That's how I played. And that's how I played AGFY, AGBA, or how I'm playing AGFY, because I'm still in that. And that's how I'm playing, or I've played NWTN. Is I just DCA'd where I thought it was in a bottom, and it bought a huge dip, bought a dip, bought a dip, bought a dip, and then like, as it curled, you know what I mean? I then had a pretty good average, and I just I'll just ride it. I already took some profits on NWTN though. All right, TTCF received a notice of non-compliance from the NASDAQ 10 days ago. Thank you very much for that, Mike. $8.88 on TLP. Comms, pushing for a 13. Nice little yup. Oh, Greg called the yup, and I didn't even mention. Can you Google it? You're asking me about a play that I'm not a fan of. Like, this is why I'm reacting like I am. You're asking me about a play that I'm not a fan with on a day after shit just went crazy. We had PCE today, PMI, and a lot of these, like stocks are running. I don't want to be fucking around with like things that I'm not going to take or things that are not going to even like concern me in a relative manner whatsoever when I have to focus on, you know, executing my shit. If that makes sense. Like, I'm all down to check it and stuff, but like I can only do so much on one play. Like, I'll check Nortex, or I'll do this, or I'll do that, but like, now you're killing me, fam. So they had increasing revenues. Okay, thank you, Mike. Thanks for giving details. So they are giving increasing revenues, though, kid. So you're gonna want to Google what they're like, what they're not compliant with, and you're gonna want to see if there's a plan to remedy that. If there's no plan to remedy that, then like, what do you like? How do you trade it? You know what I mean? From the chart, though, it can't be a $1 rule. So they must have like skipped a filing or some shit. 1085 on Snap. Snap looked very, very strong yesterday when it was moving. 27.9 up on EHTH. Due to the company's failure to timely file its 10Q for the fiscal quarter ending September 30th. So they just didn't... Thank you for doing that. It skipped filling. Yeah. I mean, it might be a great play, bro. It might be. But I gotta focus on nailing my plays that I'm already in. That's just it. Mmat is rolling. Nice move. It was down earlier, I believe. Or no, it was much higher and then it dipped and then now it's rolling back up. Okay, so they received... Wait, whoa. They regained compliance on November 17th? So wait, I'm sorry. Are they... Wait. Did they... Okay, so they were... Okay, so they weren't compliant, now they are compliant. Got it. It's fucked up there for a second. Alright, so... No, there you go, kid. So, apparently they did regain. I mean, that's not really a good sign, though, if that's a company that you're invest... I mean, I don't know. I don't want to comment. You do you, dog. You do you. EHTH, 28.5. November 24th. Good. I mean, like, I want you to kill that trade. Just be careful, Make sure that you're confident in your decision making. That's all I'm saying. I just don't know enough about that business. Push 13. Come on. I got rejected last time I tried. Let's see. SPX 4071. Give us 13, babe. See, so you understand what I'm saying. Like, if you start to look at too many charts and you're in too many plays at once, like, you won't execute to your, like, the best of your abilities. Now, I would also argue that some of my plays are set long, and I've just DCA'd them, and I don't even have to like really look at them. Unless I plan on, adding to them, of course. Like if I see them, where they're like dipped, like they take a huge dip, and I'm gonna DCA it. But other than that, I don't really pay attention to some of them. Like Square, for instance, I bought it at like a relative low, and I just let it go. Blackstone, bought that at a relative low, and it's not like running yet. It ran a little bit. I'm chilling. It pulled back. Instead of putting more money there, I'm looking for like value percentage wise elsewhere. But if I want to, I could add there. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm not looking at some of these plays constantly. Ooh, come on. I think tops might move. Not financial advice. Go ahead. We need to get through that MACD, though. The 13's trying to cross back on top. I think it has it. And Matt's at 193.9. You like to trade those at high percentage gains for those at your low percentage gains. I only have stocks in my watch list that I like. See, I have a lot of stocks that maybe I like, or I saw something on the chart that I liked, or whatever. But then I also have 43. Or 13, excuse me. I also have I also have charts that like other people mention and want me to keep an eye on. So it just my watch list gets full pretty quick. I'm gonna have to actually redo that pretty soon. Start a new one. I mean, I just don't know the business model. What's the look at comps. What do they do? I know, I'm on it. Thank you, though. Cosm is down to 50 cents. SONFM. What do you want? Okay. Out of curiosity, Rocket Girl, just so I do this right, what are you looking for me to tell you on SONF? Or SONFM, because that's going to be OTC. Yeah, I understand that, but like, what exactly do you want me to do with it? Because it's OTC and it's not up to date on Webull. It's going to be like, I think it's like 10 minutes late. I mean, I'll still chart it if you want me to, but like, I don't know what they do other than what you said on tech. Armed is just under, it has 28. No, I will. I'll do it right now if you want me to. But like, what do they do? Like other than like, what kind of tech are they? Bug-based food. No, wait. Say that again. That's fucking disgusting. I hope that you're not being serious. See, every single time I come to AMC, it's like AMC only. What are we doing? Give me a handle. Ooh, 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 ooh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Heads up on tops. Tattooed chef signature products include ready-to-cook bowls, zucchini spirals, rice cauliflower, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Wasn't their market cap like 130 some million? I just feel like they have too many competitors. About to hit 50% on comms. Tops. Go ahead, you fucker. Get up there. Thank you very much. Yeah, please like, sub, hit the bell. All that cool stuff, guys. It's free. Totally helps me. You guys could even dislike it if you want to. I don't care. As long as you engage. For vegan? A meat plant-based company. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that would be my first question, because you never had APRN's food, and you were talking about APRN a lot. Comms is ripping. Um, so out of curiosity, yeah, it's up 48%. This is up 63. I mean, I'm rotating. I just have more money on tops right now. You like it? You're vegan. Well, there's a reason why you aren't vegan now. Why aren't you vegan now? Is it because you weren't enjoying the food? You always gotta ask the hard-hitting questions. Too small amount for the price, you think? That's funny. 52 and a half, 52-ish on comms. Comms break. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah, watch 14 cents now. Well, actually, I mean, you could just watch this lines. I drew this for a reason. Oh, the Knight Rider? I got you. The Horse Girl. One too many ponies after the army, though. Paul Revere. It would have been better if his name was Paul. We're gonna be trying here, I think. What is up, Bimmer? Welcome to chat. If you want me to look at something, don't just stay quiet. Like, let me know. Like, what the talk. Guys, feel free to talk. Feel free to give me, constructive criticism. I don't care. Like, I like constructive criticism. I might tell you that, like, I might have like a disagreement, but it's healthy to disagree, as long as I respect your opinion and you respect mine. But yeah, don't like just sit there in silence and like wait for me to do something. Just like ask me instead. But say please. Please don't talk to me like an inanimate object. It's all about building a chill community. For that, you need, you know, respectful people. EHTH is fucking moving. I'm talking about it all day. Just chilling. Don't forget what? Oh, what did... You know, I did forget about what's called. I did forget what Rocket Girl wanted me to look up. Let me look. SONFM. SONFM. I'm not having anything come up on Webull, Rocket Girl. SONFM. What was the name of the company? Rocket Girl, what was the name of the company? Volume at 1.1 mil on mmtlp. And it's 140. Okay. Comms up 50%. Cosm down 22. I see what you're doing, bud. I see you, Mike. What was the name of that company? I know it was SONFM. But what was the name of the company? Cosm. Excellent entry, I think, Mike. I'm not sure. I mean, I could be wrong. But you might have made a fucking excellent entry. Alright. Critical level here. Alright, the 200 is above my red line here. Let's see if we could spin up here. MACD is already through the signal. Just looking for curl. Cosm's 20% down. Oh, God. You guys fucked me up. You try going vegetarian or vegan. I can't do it. I can't. I already know. I'd be miserable. I'd be fucking miserable. I'm not gonna do that to myself. Wait, what are you saying about Cosm? Volume turning over on Cosm? Okay. My doctor at the time told me that I had a testosterone of a 20-year-old man. He said, "What the hell are you doing?" I told them I stopped eating dairy and meat, and he tripped out. I still eat eggs and fish. Okay. So isn't that a pescatarian? Oh no, pescatarians don't eat fish, right? I mean, I don't know each classification. $8.56 on Amy, 26.61 on GME, 14% up on muln. It just tapped, just under 22 cents. Spies at 407.13. It's only 55 cents off going on. Pescatarian, do you eat? Wait. You did for 8 months. Oh, okay. Pescatarian only eat fish. Got it. Yeah, ribeyes the shit. I like porterhouses more. Those are my favorite type of steak. But ribeye is good. I just like porterhouses because you get both cuts. You get the strip side, you also get like the fillet side. Looking for support off the 200. Give me something. If I were to draw a line right down, it'd be descending wedge. I'm not even going to waste my time. Let me you guys see it. You're bodybuilding on a vegan diet. You're wild. Tesla has 195. SPX has 4,075. DXY is at 104.81. This might be the low of the day. Hold on a second. Damn close to the low of the day. 66 was the low. Again, please like and sub. I hate to sound like a broken record. It just, people don't do it. I don't know why either, though. It really doesn't bother anything. But after starting to do this, I started actually like pretty much like liking and subbing to just about everyone, because like I don't really miss. It's not like I'm. If I like a video, it's getting liked and sub. I'm liking and subbing just because I know how the algorithms are. They're fucking rough. 846 on Carvana. Heads up, guys. Carvana might go fucking kapow. Let's see. Turnover is 9.14%. I'm seeing a yup. And I went to go handle, and now it's just kind of going sideways here, but higher lows. Give me a handle, babe. You also did an all red meat diet, and it was crazy how you craved ribeyes even more. You were eating them like 4 days a week. Bro. I'm the only creator you like. Word. I appreciate that, dude. I really don't like too many creators either. Call me biased. But I feel like a lot of people don't just tell you how they actually feel. They tell a lot of people what they want to hear. I try not to do that. I don't know. I feel like if somebody was giving me like both sides of a situation, I would have been a better trader over the last 2 years while I was trading. Like I knew what I was doing, but like a lot of these creators would just like kind of like push something, like push some kind of content, or push whatever ticker, and it'd be kind of just like going off hopium. And instead of fucking using my brain, I would like. There's a period there where I was trading with a little bit of emotion. It's not good. It's not good. But when I slowed down and I like focus more so on sniping and DCAing rather than timing, etc. I did so much better. So much better. Like, yeah, timing the market's fucking awesome, and you make a lot of money real quick, but it's a hell of a lot easier to DCA, in my personal opinion. Again, not financial advice. I mean, do you get the biggest bang for your buck? No, you don't. But is it, I guess, more lenient to you, like doing all right and like being there? Yeah, in my opinion. Like I said before, you don't go broke taking profits, but you do go broke like using a lot of leverage and missing. Been there, don't want to do that ever again. No bueno. Also, right now, I just feel like I said before, I feel like we're at a point where value is at a point where I don't know if it'll ever hit again. So if I DCA these lows over time, I should be aight. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just so much easier to fucking buy like every hard dip. Like every time it plummets, I'll just go ahead and I'll just like accumulate. I mean, for instance, like that's what I did with NWTN, and that was a 3-bagger. You know what I mean? Like, I did fucking like 300% on it. Or my investment in like, you know, like twice as much back. And with it being like, you know, having a statistical advantage, that kind of plays into my whole like trading plan as well. Come on, Vana. I know you wanna. Your small plays are momentum plays, your big plays are those ones I... Word. I didn't really want it to turn into a big play, like a big money play, but Carvana turned into a larger money play than I wanted to. Vroom did as well. Like there's a few that like I meant to like only have a little bit, but I ended up having to. Like, I ended up DCing myself pretty deep on some of these things, just because I didn't like perfectly hit, and then they fell, and I obviously wanted to buy the dips because if I like them at, you know, say for instance, you know, $9, of course I'm gonna like it at $7.50. You know what I mean? Like, and then like, I think it dipped even lower than that. I forget where my lowest fill was on Carvana the other day, but yeah, if I like it, you know, at a high level, I'm gonna like it at a lower level even more. 865 on Amy. Let's see. It's 17. 17 like point something. I didn't even like read the decimal. It was 17 and change though. Amy has a super trend. By the way, the liberals are never going away. I mean, I don't want to be too political here, but what can you tell me why you're saying that? For 717. The rest of your plays are momentum or squeeze potential. See, a lot of my plays that I was looking at from a fundamental point of view turned into potential squeezes. Like I was looking at Vroom as a potential like fundamental, and then they started adding what's it called? They started adding shorts to it, and they just kept shorting the shit out of it. So it just got to a point where like a lot of these things that I was buying for a fundamental reason turned into a potential short squeeze. It was not according to plan. It's gonna happen like that. AVGO or EVGO? Which means vegans will never go. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, if you like their food, and you want to invest in them, that's your decision. You know their. I asked you if you knew their business plan. You said yes. Do your thing, dog. You don't have to justify it to me. I'm just saying that it's not something that I would take. That's all. But I do hope that you kill it. We might be flipping the market. Futures are coming back a little bit. 0.1 up on NASDAQ futures, 0.07 down on S&P futures. Dow is only down 0.64 now. I'm seeing these mega caps start to flip. Q's already flipped. Mullen with the shot. Back down. See, here's the thing, Mike, is Neil has done this like 4 times already, or 3 times, where he's literally called the entry like within like a few cents. But he's allowed to do that though, because he has a Series 7. I do not have my Series 7. However, I'm gonna go with his opinions. He is a much smarter man than I. I will give him that. I will give you that, Neil. You are a much smarter man than I. HNRC. What is HNRC? Again, I'm not really like looking for too many new plays here. I'd have to organize in order to even take MFA. HNRC. I'll look it up real quick. HNRC. I'm not doing OTC stuff. I have like 4 OTC plays. I'm not adding to it. No, I haven't. But I can't do that right now. You know what I mean? Like I can't do that midday in the middle of a market push. Has a 16% dividend. That's dope. I'm not most creators though. Like I like a lot of stocks that most creators haven't even posted about. Like a lot of the tickers that I like look at, and like when I go ahead and like search them, there'll be like one other person on it, like a couple weeks earlier, a couple weeks, you know, a couple months earlier, etc. Or there just won't be any. Or on like the more popular ones, you know what I mean? Then there's just too many people. You know what I mean? So like I just snipe shit. You just hit your head more times. Maybe. Mullen might push though. Neil, what do you think about a like an option scalp going into tomorrow? What are your thoughts about that? We know that it's not financial advice, but like all that happy stuff. Like just, I think that we might have like an up and sideways day, like I said, and we might have a bloody Friday, but we could also see some crazy pushes as well. I just feel like right now we're at a kind of like a tipping point on the S&P. 100% dividend? Holy fuck. That's wild. Fucking crazy. Now, would that sell off though before? Would that sell off before the like the dividend date though? Like would do that shit? I kind of hate that. People would like sell like right before the dividend date. Stock would plummet. I've seen that too many times. $85 on Blackstone. But yeah, I need to like execute some current trades before I really unload deeper into something else. Like I'm at a point I can't be like adding positions. I gotta worry about what I have. Maybe keep like a little bit of dry pow on the side in case we do get a flash crash. Word. Okay. The price would go up prior to earnings day, then drop with a dividend. Got ya. What are your thoughts though on what I said about like market tomorrow? Out of curiosity, I just want to know your opinion. Cosm's down 25%. Comms is up fucking 51. Spy. Go ahead. She wants to. Right underneath the VWAP. We are on top of the MACD, guys. This is a very, very tight range. It's almost too tight for Spy, I'd like to think. Like, Spy is not going to last there long. It's either going to break up or break down. Is she a horseback rider? Dollar strength 104.80 still. EHTH is now 27.5-ish. Since I'm not going to be here to see it, I hesitate to give an opinion. How about... So I'm gonna go ahead and what's it called? I'm gonna go ahead and just like say going like up until this point, right? I know that there's still 2 hours left in the day. The end of the day could, obviously shed some light further on what tomorrow's going to be like. But up until this point, if you were to guess, what do you think? I know you're guessing. I know it's, whatever. But I do appreciate your feedback. PFOF, which is very heavily shorted. I don't know enough about them. They are not an automotive company. They are up 17%. But they've been like one of the most heavily shorted companies for quite a while. You like Option Scout? I've never used Option Scout before. What is it? How much is Option Scout and like what is it? Looking for a double bottom right here, hopefully. The double bottom's at 27 cents. APCX holding a buck. You're just not feeling it, bro. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I get it. AMC's running. At least I think it is. Let's see. Oh, what's it called? Nuclear said that. Alright, beautiful. I'm just not feeling it, bro. Oh, man, I'll take that. See my gamma right now. Get up there. Push 9. 97 is our number. $484 on tops. RSI on Amy right now is 63.73. I had a feeling you were going to say that. Well, not exactly that, but I had a feeling you were going to say no. 511 on GBTG. I did. You just go to their website, Rocket Girl, and just scroll all the way down, and then there's a tab that says investors, and then, I mean, it's self-explanatory from there. All right, inverted hammer followed by a hammer. If you have been watching my channel for a little bit, you probably know what that means. Statistically, of course, it's not always the case. Kid, he said yesterday. He said that. Oh man, you need to wake up earlier. He said that after the trial data, but I just have some tucked away because I thought it was near low. I'm just chilling on it. Ed Yarden, what? I have no idea what you're saying. Ed Yarden. I don't know who Ed Yarden is. Hope that doesn't make me like a terrible person. Cosm is down 24.6. GBTG 511. BKKT is, I mean, it's chilling green, but I mean, there's like no movement on it. It's up a penny. TBLT is up 4 cents. NWTN is at 9.45. 171 on T2. Carvana's at 8.31. Snap at 10.76. AMC looks ready to go. MACD looks like it wants to come down, though. We need some price demand. You're coming out with a dog toy company here? What? You are? Like, how long are we talking? Pups and toys? Did you already LLC it, out of curiosity? Because if not, I want to run something by it. Oh, so you didn't, so you just basically spend $10 a month or something like that, right? 884, heads up. So I'm in the middle of figuring out getting a business set up for YouTube, right? Now Neil might be able to correct me, but I think that the best way to set up the business, from what I've read, has been to open a trust and then have the trust own the business and set it up as a C Corp. I think. Ask somebody that's a professional first, though. But I think that gives you the benefits of being owned by a trust, but then you get also the tax benefits of being a C Corp. I could be wrong, like I said. Always important to do your own research. But I think that's the route that I'm going. Yes? Okay, I am right. Thank you very much. Do I like the name? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to like I don't want to like give you a negative comment on that ever. There's no way to say no to that. Like I will say, because like I'm all in the spirit of constructive criticism. It's catchy, but it's a little bit generic. Not to bust your balls or anything. Like, it's just, like a little bit generic. Not the end of the world. Amy, go ahead. If I come up with a better name, will you switch to that? somebody disliked the video. That's funny. I don't really care though, because it counts as user engagement. SIRI, cutting staff due to faltering sales growth. Okay. What'd you see yesterday? What happened? SPY is higher than SPX. I mean, I remember you calling it out. SPX 4070. Well, now that we know that, we could look for a trend on it. Basically, we could overlap the fucking... We could overlap the charts. Yo, kid, look at chat. That's so funny. That's a good one, deal. 22 cents on muln. Come on. 887 on Amy. Oh, man, she's close. 889. Fuck. I still regret not taking those calls. It is what it is, though. I gotta stop thinking about it. It's old money. SPY was just at 406.68, and SPX was at 406.256. Shaggy Shack? I like Shaggy Shack. Doggy style. I don't know. I kind of like it. It might kind of like that might screw with people though. It's catchy though, so like that's the catch-22 that you face. It's funny and it's catchy, but like it might like have you lose sales. It might push people away. More comms for cosm. You just love swinging them back and forth. I see you though. I get it. Yeah. I'm looking for some support here, hopefully before a handle. It's there. Yeah, today's chilling. How's volume looking on TLP? Let me pull up the blocks on it. Like, there's only a few blocks here and there, like... I don't know. I just feel like a lot of shorts, in theory, that are out there that have been identified. I feel like they're kind of waiting till like last minute in order to do what they got to do. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. Is comms going? Just under 40%. AMC with the candle. Again, we're looking for over $9 and hold. Acquired or disposed? Wait. What do you mean? You bought both domains, so good luck anyone trying to take your idea. 831 on Carvana, 1082 on Snap. So close to a handle here on Amy. She's almost ready. Come on. What's SPY doing? Or SPX? SPX at 4,072. Go ahead. BBIG under 68 cents still. 26.80 on GME. AMC is pretty much ready, it looks like. It's under, yeah, it's just underneath that signal. If it spins right up here, it might get fun. Futures read 0.04 up on NASDAQ futures. S&P is 0.13% down. Dow is 0.7 down. 14.5 up on Mullen. mmat just over 190. Comms at 1276. 1.2 mil, thank you, Lowell. AMC 1 contracts are lethal. Yeah, again, please like, sub, hit the bell. That was kind of like a topic for controversy that was on the call last night. Look at this go. Clear 9. Matt didn't know that if you exercise an AMC 1 that you'd get 100 shares of AMC and then 100 shares of Ape. It's like, I don't know. And then he like bashed Boss Blunts about it. It's like you don't obviously don't know what you're talking about. And then like you had people that were just like blindly agreeing, I think, and I don't even know. It was just definitely eye-opening. Eye-opening would be the word. Here goes AMC. Come on. Up, up, up. Clear 9. His Duck Gang agreed. 8.99. Pop. Break 9 and go. You think? Well, wait. You think he realizes that he was wrong? Because like the one guy like basically said like, why do you care about other people's like reasons for wanting something? And he got mad and just started like name calling him. Made no sense. Dollar set to finish below key level for the first time since June 2021, signaling its rally could be over. I fucking hope so. I don't think so, but I hope so. Here we go. Heads up. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff, guys. Comms 41.5. You think he's getting... I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know. And I don't want to speculate. I mean, it seems like that to me. That's why I stopped watching him. Then I started watching somebody else, and then they started to, you know, make everything like a paid thing, and like, I mean, yeah, I obviously love super chats. I love, you know, like members. I love that kind of stuff. But like, to totally exclude other people, you're taking advantage of your like the platform. Like, who are you here to make money on? Like, me or a hedge fund? Are you trying to, like, you know, take advantage of the situation, or are you trying to take advantage of other, you know, retail buyers? I don't know. That's how I felt watching him. I felt like he definitely didn't disclose everything. Where I'm sitting here saying, oh, fuck, I missed this trade. I missed that trade. You know what I mean? Like, it just... I don't know. I tried to fit basically everything in that pissed me off about other people. That way, like, it just made me different. But I don't know. Obviously, it's working because we have a pretty chill crowd here. Muln, 14.5 up. Amy looks ready to rock it. It's got to move here, or else we may get stuck. I don't want to get stuck at 9. Don't you wanna, Vanna? Don't you wanna, Vanna? Is that what you're saying? Trend line was when AMC Pro 4850. You see birthday green candle? I mean, I don't know. I hope so. What? You're saying buzz, what? No, bless you. I don't know where the... Please stop saying the Holy Grail line. I don't know what you're talking about. And I don't feel like recharting this entire chart. I have no idea. I don't feel like resetting the chart because I want to see what happens once this gets up to higher levels. I want to see how far off it is from like the old lines that I had drawn. But, like... I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. 2 lines. Okay. Yeah, I just don't feel like resetting the entire chart. 917 on NWTN. Amy coming down. Might touch the 48. I doubt that it'll come all the way down to the 200, but I mean, we'll see. Looking for support. Might get it right here. Where it's at the 24. We'll see. If not, we're trying to get it at least off this shit. $8.28 on Vanna. $10.83 on Snap. Down to the 48, maybe? So this would be the bottoms of these, tops of these. Right there. Net ballpark. I'm watching SPX here. I want to see it hit 4,075. Let's see what AMC does. Down to the 48. Eating supply. I'm seeing green. TLP is down to 8 fucking 40. Jesus. From what you're seeing, AMC is now above in the Holy Grail trend line. Just needs to hold above like 875. Okay. Thank you very much. Right click. You really can't like, I know what you're saying. You really can't fucking chart it too accurately, knowing that. You know what I mean? Like, that's why, like, it kind of debunks a little bit. I mean, unless Ape is fucking, like, running like a mad monkey right now. I don't know. Don't know. I do know that I should have taken the fucking contracts I was thinking about buying. So me being conservative took away from profits there. I mean, it could. I mean, depending on what happens tomorrow, depends on what happens at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, it could be a good thing that I didn't do it. Right now, it's bad. Definitely hurts. Down a little bit. Well, not down. I'm not down, but I'm not as far up as I could have been. I could have been cruising right now if I took those. Novavax is at 1664. SNMP is at 4.32 up. Remember, they are getting acquired by Stone Peak. Remember, their earnings are at 5 o'clock. IoT. AI is at 1325 right now. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. I know it's annoying, but people don't do it, and I need the algos to help me out. 99 cents on APCX, so we dropped $1. Move off that 48. $15.5 on muln. 917. So we're just under it. So okay, so we're just under it though. I mean, all I got was JK. So you might have sent a message and it didn't send. I do have some I do have some words blocked. So if you sent something with one of the words in it, then your message probably didn't come through. That's why there was big push down. Well, I mean, yeah, of course. I get it. Here goes SPX. Okay. If SPX goes, see what happens here. Not saying it will or it won't. I'm just saying, heads up. Heads the fuck up. $407.20-ish on SPY. AMC is at the 48. If it doesn't break 917, get ready for a downfall. I mean, I would watch SPY or SPX to determine that, but I mean, that's just me. S&P jumped above the 200 EMA, or moving average, excuse me, not EMA. Simple moving average for the first time since March today. Okay. We'll continue. We're pulling 0809. See, that's what I'm worried about on tomorrow. I think I just have a feeling that people are going to get over leveraged today, and people are like banks are going to go ahead and try to take advantage of those people. Or I think that we're going to sink going into close, and then they might do like YOLO options almost, like 1 day options. So then they don't have that much. Then they don't have that much gamma to deal with, or they don't have that much theta to eat. Excuse me. I'm good on, like, you don't need to disclose that, buddy. You're A-okay with keeping that to yourself. Amy. VIX is just over 20 right now. Dollar strength 104.82. Pound 122.5. SPX over 4,075. Pushing 4,077. It has it. It lost it. There we go. Trying to confirm. I mean, you're kind of stuck then. I mean, I think I have CEI fucking shares. Or I have CEI options that expire tomorrow. I'm not worried about them. I got like a few 50 centers for cheap as hell. I don't care. If they expire, they expire. I bought those as just kind of like a placeholder. Sava's down at 34. Heads up. Heads the fuck up. Muln is 15. BBIG has 1%. And GME's at 1.7 up at 26.66. SPY is at 407.25 ish. Comms chart looks good. I can't pull out fucking AMC when it looks like it's about to do something crazy. If it wasn't AMC that looks like it's like about to like launch, I would definitely do it or click on it. But like, give me 1 second here. I want to see what this what this does here at the 48. Because right now I'm seeing a double bottom underneath the 48 and a huge fucking cup. And it's at that line that he's calling the Holy Grail line. Or it's damn close to that line, I should say. Just need a spin. That's all. And Matt is under 190. 189. What are we doing here? AGFY 293. Again, my DCA is like at like $3. It might be like 3.0 something. I'm not like loaded to the gills though, just to be clear. I'm playing that how I played NWTN. I bought what I believe to be every major dip. MVIS up 3.3. SINT coming back a little bit off of the lows. Novavax sitting at 1667. Remember that has approximately 30% short interest on 100% utilization. They're getting good news, and Jay Powell yesterday said stuff about China and the C word. It doesn't make sense as to why they're down as hard as they are, in my humble opinion. You're gambling? Okay. Interesting. If I was gambling, let's do it for instance. First of all, I would hedge my bets on both sides. I might do like a strangle strategy for like next week. Not financial advice. But I might go like a little bit higher than what I usually do. If I was gambling, again. I hate when people fucking do the high options. I wouldn't be as high as what people usually do. But like I'd be like close to the money-ish. And I would... That's how I'd be playing it. But again, that's me. That's... just kind of free balling. Because that way, if it doesn't hit tomorrow, like it, or say that you do have a straggle set up and it gets absolutely demolished tomorrow for some reason, then you hit on that put. You know what I mean? So then it just kind of like a either way and you're all right type situation. However, if it moves sideways, then you're kind of fucked. Usually, I do like long straddles. Because then you don't lose as much theta. Or you don't lose as much in theta, I should say. Comms 35 up. Fucking A. Just go so I could like bring you down. Come on. I would rather not, but thank you. Thank you for the invitation. DBGI bull flag. Heads up if you are in DBGI. I mean, AMC's kind of... very interesting pattern here. Go ahead, you fucker. RSI is a 39. Definitely is cooled off enough for a run. Go ahead. Just so I can stop fucking staring at you. Go ahead. I mean, other reasons as well, but, like, I want to fucking skip around here. It just, this is at a critical point that I can't bring it down. 188 on mmat. Oh, Tops is getting hit. Ouch. I might fucking buy it more. Jesus, come on. Don't take forever, come on. I don't know if this is a good idea. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it. I already have a good amount. I'd be averaging up. I just don't want to do that. Fuck. Oh, look at comms. Okay. Hopefully Tops is about to pull a comms. Nice little green bar there. Follow it back up, please. Heads up. Heads up on Tops, guys. Tops might get a little bit jumpy. That might have been just like fucking hitting stops down to $4. tblt is up 7, almost 8%. Comms up 38% ish. Vana up to 821, 1080 ish on Snap, 1079. Yeah, that's a hard hit. 917. Look at SPY though. I'm not worried. In fact, hold on a second. I have a fucking idea. I don't know if I could use this in time. Fucking A, it logged me out. There's no way I could do this in time now. I hate when it logs me out. Hurry up, you fog. Come on. Fucked it. I missed it then. God damn it. That's like borderline gambling. Fuck me. What do I want to do? Okay, got that. What's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? Fuck. Hurry up, you fucker. Why the fuck are you not loading? I hate how I'm seeing this on Webull and I can't fucking get it on E-Trade. What am I doing? What is going on? Non-standard options. There we go. Okay. Thank you. 245. I don't know why, but it won't let me buy fucking AMC. What's it called? It won't let me buy AMC ones. Yeah, that's weird as fuck. It won't let me buy AMC ones. Alright. So I just bought Leaps. On AMC. I don't know why I did that. I know why I did it. But I mean, we'll see if it is worthwhile or not. What do I feel like doing with this other money? That was kind of against my fucking trading plan, though. What do I want to do here? Fuck. Might throw more on. Gonna AMC for long. Fuck, why am I doing this? No, I'm not gonna do that. The IVs are too juice. It's not. That wouldn't be good if I did short. What are these going for? Fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna do that to everybody. Bear with me here. Sitting here trying to fucking figure out what the fuck I want to do right now. 48 bucks to spend. Do I want to hold it? I might just hold it as opportunity money. Alright. It is what it is. Fuck it. Tops is taking a hit. I mean, yeah, probably. I kind of want to fucking just leave the AMC screen up in case I see a huge fucking sell-off. That way I can take advantage of it. Alright, I am where I am. It is what it is. If it fucking falls, then I have free cash to spend. If it doesn't, oh well. Saudi Arabia's crude exports decline in November as shipments to the U.S. plunge to a multi-year low and flows to China slump. Interesting. Spies above your level. All right, watch for AMC. Fuck. No. No. It's really hard not playing fucking options on AMC sometimes. What's 8 trading for out of curiosity? Back down to 99 cents. I just bought fucking ape. So why not? Let's see what happens. That was dumb. I didn't. I just fucking. I just violated my trading plan. yeah, I mean, that's what I do. That's what I fucking do. Tops is falling, yes, sir. Tops is falling, but SPX is moving up nicely. AMC's starting to curl. SPX is green. Going for 4,081. Have it. And as soon as I say that, we lose it. That's the eventual plan, Dan. Make enough that you could quit. I think that's everybody's vibe. By the way, on the one that I did buy, I bought fucking close to the money. I didn't buy in the money. I bought, like, just above. However, I'm not going to apply that much gamma, though, because I gave myself time. What, tops? Yeah, it made me think about buying tops, but then I thought about it, and I went elsewhere. That's all. Comms is 38%. Cosm is 30% down. BBBY getting bowl flows. Okay, so if BBBY is getting bowl flows, AMC should be next with it. I mean, if we're going off trends, of course. DXY is at 104.83, so that's good. SPX is moving up. Muln is at 12.5 up. BBIG is 1% up. SPX new high of the day. Okay. VRM 118. SPY touching 408. Tomorrow 9 a.m. We can listen to it if you want to. It's fine. I'm with it. TQQ is starting to break. Okay, so Qs are going. Oh, AMC's starting to curl. It's so fucking, like, tedious here, though. Tesla's down fucking 6 cents. Look at fucking Netflix. Netflix was under 300 yesterday. Gold is up 3% today. That's a pretty big move for gold. I think that should be mentally noted. Thank you for that update, by the way. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool shit. Sorry to sound repetitive. It's just people don't do it. I have really, really good watch times, but people I think it's like 30% of my viewers don't subscribe. Don't get it. 828 on Vana. Snap is at 1084. Watch Snap. I don't think people realize how gross Snap could get. EHTH is off its high, but it's still up 26%. SINT is down 10.5. HYFM up 12.5-ish. Novavax still under 17. Green though, but under 17. Again, be sure to click my description I am an affiliate with Groupon. Save up to like 20% off shit near you. I'm also an affiliate with like IP Vanish, and Dell, etc. A couple cool stores. Florida will pull $2 billion of assets managed by BlackRock, accelerating the GOP's fight with the world's largest money manager. Wow. Okay. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but BlackRock is very, very left-leaning. Very, very much so, at least. I just want to fucking pull off AMC already at this point. Hit your fucking line and do something. Dance, monkey, dance. Coming down to the 200 on Amy. We're going to be trying to keep this level right here. 840-ish. If not, then we have VWAP. If that doesn't hold, then I don't know. Might be rough. Oh yeah, you did. You did. What's it up right now? Jesus, now. Well, I don't want to fucking do that. Well, please don't tell people what to do. Let them decide on their own. Yeah, me too. What's the price at, or what's the price change, I should say? What was it at then, and what is it now? I don't want to fucking bring AMC down right this second. Not right this second, dude. Not right this second. I literally just fucking broke my own trading plan to buy AMC options. Okay. Yeah, go to Discord. Sean's got you. 40% on comms. Snap, 1084, 826 on Ivana. Go to the, what's it called? Go to chat. It's in the, or scroll up on chat and you'll see the link. Sean posted it. It has like artificial intelligence bots and stuff where you could just like do research inside of the Discord. It's pretty cool. I mean, like, I haven't had like time to like fuck with it though. It's relatively new. Top 10 short interest. Cosm, OTIC, muln, TQQ. See, muln isn't showing on Ortex though. It's showing fucking 15. Nugget was 25. Son of a bitch. And what is it at now? I'll just look on this computer. NUGT. Holy fuck. That's a hit, buddy. Yeah, that was an excellent mention, dude. Excellent mention. It's my channel. Go ahead, you fucker. It's almost 3 o'clock. Here, kid. Here. Carvana is 53.9. Kind of makes me want to fucking. No. I already have enough. Fuck. $122.59. DXY 104.79. TLP's at 850. Can I get a volume check on TLP, please? Comms is hitting 40%, and then it just keeps getting bounced down right after. Agba's at 280. Fuck. I might have to buy more. Just to continue my DCA spree. LIDR is at fucking 92 cents. Carvana, or Snapchat, sorry, 1088. Rig 416. MVIS up a little, 311. Novavax 1673. Looking for a double bottom off the 200 on Amy. I don't know if we're going to get it or not. We'll see. Might get flushed. I don't want that to happen, but it very well might. See, I was actually just talking about Rumble before, Wiki. I don't like Rumble's business model. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell. My watch time is good. I just, like, the people are just fucking lazy and don't click the buttons. I don't know. You could even dislike it if you want. I don't care. Just some interaction's good. But I really don't like Rumble's business model. Like, for me to go live, I have to pay them. So I'm paying to be their product. I mean, for them, yeah, it's good until business isn't good. Somebody's at my house. Hello?
It's only me. I can't see your dogs.
Graham, they're upstairs. Can you call me before you come, Graham, please?
Well, I tried.
Well, I'm working. If I didn't answer, that means that, you know, it is what it is. I have a hot mic.
Okay, here. These are some treats for your dogs.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me give you a hug. I'm just working.
You don't have to.
I'm just working, so it's just...
I called Casey and asked her to text you. Or let me know.
Okay.
I called you and let
Okay,
me know.
alright. I have a hot mic, though, so let me... Alright. You just gotta call me before you come. Like, if I don't answer... But if I don't answer, that means, you know, not to come.
Do you have a phone?
You've been... I'll talk to you later. I'll call you after work. Oh, man. Alright. Comms almost at 13. See you later, Graham.
See if you
I appreciate you. 92.93. Or excuse me, 92.95 on LiDAR. Vana at 829. 1089. feel so bad. I love her to death. I love her so much, but she just like, oh man, my grandmother just showed up at my house and just like let herself in. Like, what? And I'm gonna feel bad if I tell her that, like, if I like hit her with that. Is what it is. I got up and I gave her a hug. I did. Oh, you always got to take care of Granny, of course. I just don't want her to show up in the middle of a stream and cause chaos at my house with the dogs. So, like, that's the situation. No thanks. Again, guys, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. APCX. Fuck, I knew I was being greedy. My entry's so low on it, so I could still fucking take profit. But with the way it's moving, it makes me feel like there's news that I don't know about yet. We're on VWAP right now. Guys, usually before big moves, things come down to either the 200 or the VWAP. Sometimes both. Hopefully, we're getting both right here. Remember what VWAP stands for. Volume Weighted Average Pricing. Tops spun right back. DXY is at 104.79. Tops going for 4. Can I get a TLP check? On just so I have what's it called? So I have volume. I could look at the last block trade that went through. 844 still. No other block trades have gone through since then. It's crazy. 1.3 mil? Alright. Thank you. I'm not seeing like a dramatic shift in volume right now. And that is yet to happen. RSI is buried on AMC right now. 28.8. Looking for that spin. Cosm got hit today. New Jersey regulators took a step to require a swath of health insurers to cover abortion costs. Okay. Even all my friends and children know to yell when they open the door. Comms. Yeah. I don't know. I just can't have people showing up when I have like when I'm like live and like, because if I get the dogs going, then it's just like it could get pretty wild, and I don't really want that. I like the fucking solitude. Let's get this jump off VWAP. Come on. Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym. The only place in the world where you get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. I always forget. You should try to sell it when the stock is spiking. Well, yeah. Are you talking about options? Of course. Well, I mean, realistically, you should try to sell anything when it's spiking, but if you're looking to move out of the position, I should say. Someone else just said it was 9 o'clock. Greg, are you sure it's 10? I mean, we're gonna be like listening to it either way. It doesn't matter, but Nuke just said that that's at 9, and you're telling me 10. 6950 on Bitcoin. ETH has 1275. Netflix is just shy of 320. That's wild. What a move. Oh, it might be Eastern, but it says 10. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I'll just go to his page instead. Coinbase is under today. I'm surprised. Guys, not financial advice. Look at NRPI. It's another penny stock. It might disrupt the NFT industry. They already have a contract with NASA. It's pretty interesting. That and WONDF. TLP is getting some blocks coming in at 820. Holy shit. 820. 2166. So 2166. 1175. And then a couple for just over 500. SPX 4082. 17. 390 on tops. So it fought most of the way back. Not all the way, but most of the way. It's something. Comms coming back. AGFY 103. Ooh, 1095 on Snap. I'd love it if Snap would push 11. Hold it. Fed Williams sees signs of good news on inflation. Agree to disagree. Until they change, like, policies in, like, just in a broader economy, like the world economy, until, like, we initiate sanctions or, you know, we figure out how we're going to, like, what we're going to do about the whole crypto situation, I think that we're going to continue on whatever path that you want to call this. Novavax 1687, so still under 17. Remember, that was like 30% short this morning. 29.99. Some bullshit. Muln has 14% up. BBIG is about to go red. Barely holding on, but it is holding. SPY is at 407.80. Fuck me. Tops just took another hit. SPX did as well. Pound is at 122.5. TLP has just got blocks in at 810. Motherfuck. Tops is fighting back. Carvana's over 50% short interest, guys. Remember that? What's up? Say 1095. Snap is pushing. I see more people rolled in. First of all, like, please like and sub, but just also take a look at the Snapchat daily chart. There are tons of gaps all over it. If you are just rolling in and miss what I was drawing before, or what I went over before. Tons and tons of gaps. And China owns 14% of it. That's another reason why I like it. As a hedge. I'm hedging with it. Well, I'm hedging a high growth portfolio with it. I should be very precise after what fucking went down on that call last night. Imagine being China and trying to crash our economy, because you know that that's what they're like. We're trying to crash theirs. They're trying to crash ours. It would be so easy for China to fuck us up. All they have to do is recall their Snapchat shares and sell Bitcoin. Kaplop. I'm telling you. I mean, there's many ways to do it, but I mean, that would do it in a hurry. Netflix 319. Just lost 319. AMC through fucking view up to the bottom. $24 on the RSI. Kind of want to look at something else. Those are too high for me right now. I'm not gonna buy something that's up 100%. Fuck that. It was painful to listen to. I had to shut it off for a little while, and then I got back on, and then he was just blasting somebody that was talking about why they like ape, and like he wasn't even like giving good reasons. He was just like, I don't know. It was just very, very fucking odd. Like, I know it could be diluted. I understand that. Like, everybody was like, yeah, like, we know. And he was... I don't think he understood the part of the one-to-one. And if they ever do, like, a business combination, that has to be bought right back in. So they would have to bring up the price of ape to whatever AMC was trading at. Chances are they'd probably meet in the middle, realistically. I don't know. It was just a fucking mess. He sounded like he had no idea what he's talking about. Breaking. The U.S. Supreme Court has kept President Joe Biden's student loan relief plan on hold while agreeing to hear arguments likely to produce a definitive ruling by June. Didn't you just talk about what's called? Didn't you just talk about fucking Fed Williams was just talking about inflation? Like, that's one way to go ahead and just drag it out. Let's go ahead and just pay for everybody's fucking college. Spy, what are you gonna do? Want to help me out? DXY off of the level that it was riding, 3 cents down. Pound edging's lower as well. SPX is now red. The United States Senate lacks the votes to require railroads to provide union workers with 7 days of paid sick leave. Voting continues. The Fed's #1 cash producer is college loans. Is it really? Out of all of the fucking... like, all of the different ways to make money? I mean, I guess I could see that. I mean, I know that, like, loans are how, like, you basically, how the banks can make money. Although at the same time, somebody could avoid paying taxes by taking loans. That's not financial advice. Talk to, your accountant. But situationally, I mean, that's how millionaires fucking do it. That's why you hear everybody complaining that they don't pay taxes. It's like, no, they do. They just, use the loopholes that are there for them. But no politician wants to do anything about them because chances are they use them. And that's, what I was talking about before with, like, the whole trust and like a trust and then a C Corp. $10.89 on Snap, $8.25 on Carvana. Son of a bitch. NRPI is the one that has a contract with NASA. And then WONDF. Those are probably my two favorite. But it's just like I throw money at it and then I just let it chill. IOT is moving up before earnings. We will be covering earnings in after hours, by the way. Ridiculously low turnovers on both AI and IoT. The billionaires keep stock and yeah, and have the life paid by their company. Yeah, I know what you mean. Neil, do you know if I would say that I got a universal index life insurance policy, right? If I got a loan from that, would I then be applicable to taxes? I mean, I'm probably off. I probably do have to pay on that. I don't know. I guess that's why I'm asking. Not if I have to pay it back. I mean, technically with a life insurance policy, if you died, they're supposed to pay out. So that could hamper that. Like, that's the whole point of buying a life insurance policy, is so then they pay out when you die. But you could take a loan against it while you're alive. That's the interesting part. And then while you're also alive, it still compounds interest. It's pretty interesting. Pun intended. 407.20 on SPY. AMC. Looks like we're trying to spin up. We're probably going to need SPY's help. Trying to cut the signal. Let's see. I'm probably not going to play options on AMC long. I hate fucking staring at the AMC chart. But you kind of have to because of how volatile it's been. Like if you're going to play options on it, you kind of have to fucking watch it. That's why many millionaires take loans from their company and never pay them back, plus no tax. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's intriguing. I like the whole, legal loophole thing. I mean, as long as it's legal. You know what I mean? I just make sure that I'm above board. Because then it's just I don't know. Not my fault you fucked up. Tops at 375, chilling. NWTN, $9 even. T2 up 3%. 1090 on Snap, 820 on Vana. Don't hate the player, hate the maker of the rules of the game. Yeah, for real. It's not my fault that I didn't put the rule in place. I didn't I didn't vote on that law. As long as I'm obeying the laws that are I have to follow. Not my problem. Novavax at 1701. Remember, it's 30% short, guys. They did just get good news. That's what I got for you. Chart also looks pretty nice on it. There are gaps on it. There we go. Come on. Get up there. I'll tell you what, the last hour has made me realize why I fucking started trading the way that I did. Maybe AMC wants to, remind me why I like playing AMC options. I'm just happy I gave myself time. It is what it is. Almost 13% up on muln, just shy. AMC's pushing to VWAP. BBIG is now red, showing 666. $407.40 40-ish on SPY. $3.70 almost here on tops, 369.5. 104.80 on dollar strength. Pound is at 122.5 ish. TLP. Can I get a volume check on TLP, somebody, please? I'm seeing blocks go through at like 825 to 816. 816 was the last block that went through. There was 1,000 shares. 1.68. Thank you, Lowell. Yeah, I'll give it like probably, I don't know, next move up where I'm worth a little bit more. I'll take it. I'll take the profit. Maybe I'll like spend a little bit of money on some like higher, like more volatile options, and then just DCA the rest of the money into something that I find cheap for the like at the moment. But I've realized like how much I hate staring at a fucking AMC chart all day. Just from the last like little bit. I think I bought the option like right here. Like this little bit. I mean like the option went down a little bit, like an okay amount. Like I'm down on the option, like $20 is what it is. But like I have like a year on it, so not that concerned. And I'm close to the money. $10.92 on Snap. Wait, Black Street. You mean Black Rock? Took a $10 million loan out. Again, my old company to pay bonuses. Never paid it back. Let the company default. Then, what? Okay, your first sentence, you got me fucked up, bro. Then when dealing with the Chapter 11, they stopped paying rents across the entire country, and every time they'd get an eviction notice, they'd call and haggle to pay less. Eventually closed 75% of the store and fucked 6 years of working myself up the chain to running my own store and rug pulled $30K worth of salary. Well, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know. It is what it is. The thing is, the whole thing is, I'm the one that did it, and I went against my own trading plan, so I kind of deserve it. If something positive happens here, I mean, obviously that's just a bonus. But I mean, I'm only down $20. It's not like I'm fucking down like a decent amount. Like I'm down $20 on from like right here. And again, I'm like just above the money, but a year out, so it's not like I'm applying like a shit ton of gamma to it. $372 on tops. Kid, I wish you didn't mention the fucking Holy Grail line, dude. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not blaming you, because, like, I'm the one that, like, pulled the trigger. I definitely wouldn't have if you weren't, like, talking about all that stuff, though. I probably would have thrown it on, like, BBIG. Son of a bitch. That was a self-control moment where I fucked up. It's important to hold yourself accountable. I think, at least. Party City renewing talks with creditors. Interesting. 372 million traded on muln. See, that just, it's getting more complex though. Simply because of like the reverse split with dilution coming up. Like, I just don't understand the whole, I guess, idea of that. So you're doing a reverse split to get your price requirement, but then you're going to do an offering. Yeah, you're going to raise money, but you're also going to piss off a lot of fucking people. Like, I'm just, right now I'm just kind of chilling on my muln position. I added yesterday, now I'm just chilling. We're unch right now, almost on SPY. Pretty much flat. 13's coming through the 48 though. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the cool stuff. I'd appreciate it. AVXL did a reverse split in 2015 and it went up 200%. This is definitely a different market than 2015. I've never been in something that's... I've never been in like a market like this. And I've been trading for 10 years. Ish. I mean, maybe 9. I don't know. Something like that, though. 366 on tops. Jesus. 407.85. Like, now they just use anything they can to fucking try to scare people. So they might, you know, do, like, mention the reverse split and then pull kind of like some kind of short attack. That way people see the price action and fucking, you know, pretty much piss themselves. It's... I feel bad for people that like are just starting to invest because it might deter them in the future. $8 on TLP. 0809 was similar. Everything got beat down. The volume trading is less now. I could see that. tblt is pretty much onch. 820 on Vana, 1093 on Snap. muln is 1281. SPY is there. The EMAs on SPY look like they're starting to spread out a little bit. 13's in line. I don't know if 24 is there yet. We're trying to spread them though, and it's working its way over the MACD. So we got that going for us. muln has 13. Bitcoin still shy of 17. What the fuck? I hate this chart. Next time I like say I might get an AMC option, somebody tell me no. It's like somebody like reinforce my fucking my trading plan, Avi. Please. I just actually bought Ape, so I mean I'm okay with it if they're like at the right price. No, but like I told myself that I was going to be done with AMC contracts. Unless it was like a layup. I mean, I made really good money on options. That's the thing, Rocket Girl. So it's just like... They're so fucking tempting. I mean, I gave myself plenty of time, though. That's the important part, is I gave myself a lot of time. Like, a lot of time. And it's so fucking, like... annoying just watching this fucking chart. Yeah, exactly. I wish that I just bought fucking BBIG straight up instead. Or something along those lines. I forgot that I have an IoT call for January, and the earnings is today. So we'll see what happens with that. SPY. So many fucking drawings. EMAs. They look like they're getting there. 200 is pretty much on VWAP, but... Give me some price demand, please. Where is Tesla? 194.28. Apple's up. Qs are up. It'd be nice to see a handle. 13 is on top of the 48 right there, though. It's a very tight range for Tesla. It's either going to break up or down, most likely. Look at Mullen's volume. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. But I'm looking at the block trade indicator, and I'm not seeing any block trades. I have BBIG and Mullen on the same thing, right? Like the same screen, and I'm just seeing BBIG. I'm not seeing any Mullen. But blocks are coming in on BBIG right now. They're coming in good. Yeah, and then yesterday I saw one in after hours for like 264,000 shares. So like it was a little bit excessive. Large blocks. I did post that. I posted a video of it, I think, because I was surprised as well. SPY's on top of the MACD. Comms. Ouch. I mean, it doesn't really affect me anymore. $10.96 on Snap. What? Day by day. Wait, bye DXY. I hope it gets flushed. What are we saying? Or is it going up? Oh, it's getting flushed. Okay, cool. You wanted to like close below that and then start a new candle down. SPX, alright. Get off my fucking line though. Thank you. Alright, so let's see. SPY should be getting a handle then. Beautiful. And what is Amy doing? How is Amy reacting? Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all the cool stuff. It doesn't cost you guys anything. It totally helps me on these algos. Roblox, specs active today. Some chatter there earlier, I think, regarding Apple. I saw something, some kind of news article. I didn't really pay attention, though, because I'm not going to play Roblox. It's not going, like, it's not something that I would find intriguing. I find AI and I find AI and like technology very, very like, and also like things with business models that I like. I find those very attractive right now. Again, not financial advice. 408.40. Give me a short and double bottom. That'd be dope. 15 minutes till close if you're dealing with PDT. And again, I will be doing the IoT earnings call at 5, so I'm just going to stay on, chill. Fed's bar. In general, colleagues believe that federal policy is currently restrictive. OBSV. Rock Girl, did you take OBSV? Whoo! Fuck. There you go. Ugh. Man. Just buy back down to 407.90-ish. I'm half tempted to fucking hedge myself with UVXY. Fuck. Fuck. Do I do it? What do I... No. I'm not gonna do that. Fuck. It's so tempting just to DCA and buy another one. Because for what it costs now, I could afford it if I sell something I already made money on. In this account, fuck. Fuck me. Oh, God. Fano was strong today? Fuck yeah. You know what? I was just about to do something irresponsible. Buy more BBIG, fuck it. Seems a little bit more responsible. Not fully, but a little bit more. Cool. Bang. Alright, I'm chilling now. Sometimes best trade is no trade. Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't do it. I almost did. Because it was just, like, I could have DCA'd my option, and then they're long enough where I would have been okay. I would have just kind of doubled down on my position. Like that, like, I think that it's going to move slightly up over the next year. You know what I mean? So it's not... My option really isn't that bad. It's just, I hate fucking sitting here watching the chart like this. That's all. Not a big thing. More of like a preference deal. MNTS sitting at 112. Remember that they have a deal with SpaceX, guys. Please. Tesla's pretty much unch. It's 2 cents down, 3 cents down. Unch. Apple's up 0.5%. Microsoft is up 0.3-ish. SPY 408. Small entry on NRPI. Best of luck, my friend. Yeah, I mean it's interesting. There's a lot of DD to go through, but they have a NASA contract. They're actually gonna like put a vault on the International Space Station, and then literally put in like just art, jewelry, things of that nature that actually hold like a monetary value, which I find pretty cool. It just, the item will be in space, so like the item exists. What happened was with NFTs, it was like people were printing their own money. So that further helped the fucking, you know, the inflation aspect. Because there was nothing backing those. Like, what if I take a screenshot of, you know, something that was an NFT? I mean, unless there's a use case that... I mean, some of them do have a use case, but unless... If it has no use case, then... I mean, that person's pretty, like, literally fucking printing money. Essentially. If they're able to sell them. But legally. You know what I mean? I think that's why crypto is getting as much backlash as it is from government. One, I don't think that they understand it in its entirety. But two, I think that they're kind of jumbling them all together. And they're not okay with the change. Oh shit, I gotta message Anna real quick. My bad. Never mind, she's good. I was supposed to remind her about something, I forgot. SPX showing slightly up. Very dangerous zone right here. I love how we're just confirming this fucking line that I have drawn. Give me a handle off that. That'd be dope. 48 on the RSI. 47.3 on the RSI. Super trend down on SPX. Nirvana at 820. Snap is at 1091. PDT 5 minutes. If you are dealing with PDT, you have 5 minutes. $12.72 on ETH. 16,923 on Bitcoin. Seeing how strong the support is going to be. I mean, it just ate that super trend. It's doing volume at the 200. That makes a little bit more sense now. DXY is slipping. This green candle as soon as I say that. Interesting. And what are we doing here? Sloping down. Lame. Hopefully it fucking bottoms. Could be. 183 on mmat. That's what I should have bought. Fuck. I should have added to my mmat position. Or should have won half and half. I mean, I guess I like DCAing on BBIG a little bit better. Fuck. Cosm, though, down 35%. Jesus. Fucking wicked. SPY is at the 200 and the VWAP. A bounce off this would be beautiful. Mullen's moving. Yeah. This is the most important thing in the market right now, in my opinion. I mean, or SPX. I mean, they're the same thing, essentially. It's going to be so much easier to move if this goes with us. $13.70 or $13.60 up on muln. Fed's bar, when asked about December Fed meeting, it makes sense to raise rates by 50 basis points, and it makes sense to slow the pace. Interesting. So a little bit of a bullish for the market kind of pivot. Everything depends on tomorrow's print. Yeah, I know. Should have expected that. Oh well. I'm not down that bad at all. On that call, it is what it is. If I was like if I had like a short timeline, it would have sucked. Really, really, really bad. But that's why I don't do that. And that's why I'm not reckless with options. Been there, ain't going back. TLP 825. Comms lost 20%. Well, not lost, but it's down to 20% up. So off its highs. Cosm is down to 40 cents. 812 on Vana. 1087 on Snap. Good day, guys. Good fucking day. Hope that you guys had a fucking good time. I know I did. I will be here for after hours, though. I don't know how long I'm going to be on for after hours. I do want to do that IoT call. But if nobody is chilling, I mean, I'm not going to stay on by my fucking self. Either way, though, please click the like, the sub. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Vana. It'd be fucking ideal. Go ahead. I hate this chart. I'm half tempted to reset it, but I don't know if I should. This could be a double bottom. Give me 1 second. I gotta handle the dogs real quick. BBIG, look at that. 1 sec, guys. Sit down. Good. Oh, man, you missed it. Yeah, give me like 2 more minutes. I'll be right there. Alright, my bad. Ugh. I'd like an after hours, like yesterday's open session. 21,000 just traded on BBIG. Another one for 10,000, another one for 18,000. Still no blocks on muln. I don't understand it with how much fucking volume they've done. They literally fucking did almost 400 million in volume, and I'm not seeing blocks for 5,000 shares apiece. VIX closed below the 20 first time since August. How's muln's level 2? Here you go. Wall at 22.5. 13's twisting through the 200 though. I just really wish I've seen blocks pop up. That could be just supply. Looking for a handle. We are above the MACD. Ever so slightly, but we are. Blackstone limits withdrawal. Yeah. That was already posted. Thank you. JP Morgan analyst said Thursday in downgrading the stock. Analyst downgraded Victoria's Secret to the equivalent of hold. Okay. What's up, bud? You want to go outside? 1 second. That's my girl, go ahead. Ooh, fuck. Ow, that hurt. I literally just fucking clipped my fucking leg off my desk. The U.S. Supreme Court has kept President Biden's... Oh, yeah, somebody else posted that, thank you. Mafia chat, alright. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that cool stuff. These algos are tight. Twitter, you got it. Switch to the app, sure. Atlanta Fed estimate for quarter 4 GP is now 2.8. I'd love a fab type run on muln. Burry has warned about this recently. See below. Interesting. Good find. I mean, I think so. What, like one world currency maybe? Hey buddy, no, you should go out after Bella. Who's short on the housing market in 06, no wait, or 0608? He tweeted, "You have no idea how short I am." In the last few months, to speculate about downturns in the market and real estate market. President Biden earlier reversed his stance, saying he'd talk with Putin if he's serious about ending the war in the Ukraine. Yeah, okay. What a fucking joker. He can't even get his own citizens to fucking, like, listen to him. He's not gonna get, like, Putin to fucking pay attention to him. Putin knows that he's a horse's ass. No. Jacob, please don't tell people what to buy. It's my channel and I don't even do that. Mike Novavax dropped his forecast for Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin is... It has no use case. Zero. Just about any crypto with any use case other than just acting as a store of value, I'm going to like more than Bitcoin. As long as it has a max supply. Or it's deflationary, which would be even better. So, the earnings call for IoT is at 5, right? And the turnover today was 0.32%. It's fucking crazy that something that with its earnings today has that low of a turnover rate. Oh boy. She's in charge of the space program. Who fucking... I'll tell you what, she's Looney Tunes, so maybe that's a good fit. She's out of her fucking mind. The top executive of Nutrien, the world's largest fertilizer company, projects a shortage. That's why I was saying, watch out on like Scott's Miracle Grow, because before Rona, I feel like that just didn't have. It was just showing strength nonstop, and then Rona happened, and it saw that, and then also the Ukraine happened, where a lot of their products, or where they get a lot of their ingredients for their products. But it just, like, before that sell-off, it really didn't show signs of weakness. Excuse me. SPY's coming back a little bit. Lucky, don't be jumping like that, buddy. Don't do that, buddy. Yo, school buses. Oh yeah. She's out. She's crazy, dude. Fucking nuts. I almost feel bad for like someone if they don't show outrage at what the fuck's going on right now. Like, if you're not pissed off, then I think that there's something wrong with you. I'm more so like focused on like trying to not like shove it in somebody's face, but just like show them what, like, voting for somebody without like reviewing their policies, like what happens then. So like I just try to like remind people that they voted for this, as much of it, like, you know, being a dick that sounds like, but I didn't vote for it. Like, if Trump were to get elected for a second term, like in 2024, I would love to see somebody fucking say, like, to talk shit on him. Because it's like, really? Like, what did you want, another fucking 4 years of Biden? Chinese propaganda arm stealthily using TikTok to bash mostly Republicans. Yeah, that's because they know that they could walk all over the Democrats. Like, look what's going on right now. It's a mess. It's a fucking disaster. I can't believe TLP closed like that. I'm fucking surprised. Alright, one sec. Bella's at the door, guys. Let me go switch dogs here. One sec. As soon as I make fucking like 20% on these AMCs, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fucking DCA something. And what is crypto doing? I hate fucking Bitcoin. It is so trash. The fucked up part is it's kind of the SEC's fault for allowing companies to keep it on their balance sheets, though. Like, it's their own fault. How much do you guys want to bet that they're gonna blame us for what goes on? Like, I have a very, very, very strong feeling that because they can't blame somebody else because of the policies and shit like that, that they're going to, you know, immediately reach for retail investors. It's gonna be fucking top of their list. Calling it. Again, anybody new popping in, please like, sub, hit the bell. Hate to be annoying about it, but gotta keep fucking saying it over and over again. Well, we have 16.9 back. Sideways. Good old sideways chop. NWTN, 926 in after hours. I agree they don't want retail trading. Wasn't there talk of doing away with commission-free trading? I think that there was. Well, there was talks of PFOF. I don't know if that's going to result in like killing like the free trades. I mean, you have to think to yourself like, what would be, you know, somebody's advantage of offering it if it's gonna be free. I mean, I pay to trade. I don't fuck with free brokers. Well, for straight shares it's free. Options I pay. But I would rather pay for a contract, like pay per contract, than get the type of fills that I was getting on like Webull or whatever. Because to me, fills are probably the most important thing. I mean, when it comes to execution, I should say. To be specific. And when it comes to execution, like your fills are... Fuck yes! Let's go. I don't know if cosm was 600% short. E-Trade changed the game 20 years ago. I mean, I wasn't here 20 years ago. Well, no, I was here, but I wasn't trading 20 years ago. Let's fucking go, guys. Hell yeah. I mean, that's what the talk was, but I don't think that we were able to verify it. Or maybe it showed it on like an old data set. I never saw good, legitimate proof that it was 600% short. Like, so it was like nothing I could ever verify. $11.25. $11.34. Oh, did they drop their call or their data? Let me just go right to their site. including a ARR of 720 million, growing 47% year over year. Beautiful. We partner with customers that power the global economy and span a number of diverse industries. Amid macroeconomic uncertainties, our clients remain focused on delivering profitability. Love it. Positive news. Positive news. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking listen to them talking a bit. You're seeing 0 shares to borrow on muln? I mean, I'm seeing that too. But remember, this is only from like one source, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that there's more sources. Cosm. Jesus. All right. Guess we're doing this. Let's go. Wild. Fucking wild. I'm getting Zoom set up. Cosm up 7. Spy's not there yet. So what I would say is I would just look at the Qs or a TQQ. If you're saying, here, hold on a second. Alright, you're talking about the Qs falling. Or I guess twisting. I mean, certainly, that could definitely happen. Double top. Guys, I'm telling you, I've seen so many fucking double tops as of recent. I know what it is, but double tops are in the air. It's fucking weird. Really? That's odd. Give me 1 second. Bitcoin giving us a little bit of fucking breathing room, I think. Let's see. Get up there. I have the yup. Not much volume. Tesla up after hours. It finished a fucking unch. When does Tesla ever finish unch? Think about that. Wait, what are you talking? Wait, further about what? What about cosm? Is there something I'm missing or no? Ivana and Snap both down after hours. What is going on with the shares there? Are they looting? I think that they're just fucking... I think that they filed to sell them. I don't know if it... Because the paperwork that I read... I read a lot of paperwork. I just want to make sure that it was cosm. Fuck. Let me just pull up the paperwork. Might as well look together. Oh, wait, it is. Yeah, I did a video on it yesterday. So this is activate. So that S3 was activating this 8K. And this 8K... Where the fuck is it? No, that's not it. Fuck. If you go watch my video, I explain it. Yeah, but S3, it just activates a prior... I'll just pull it up. November 15th. Both are being filed pursuant to an SEC staff comment letter dated the 15th. Oh wait, here we go. 500 or 50 mil, excuse me, in aggregate securities above. December 1st today. Last reported sales, 59 cents. It sounds like you're setting yourself up for like a liquidity level. Every time it tries to push it, they're probably gonna sell a little bit or some shit. I think that's what they're doing with AGFY right now. I'm almost positive that it's AGFY. It's worded very similar to this, where they could sell it from time to time, yada yada yada. Now, AGFY's has a little bit of a wrinkle in that, though. But let's see. AGFY's, they could, like, shut it off, basically, whenever the fuck they feel like. Quarterly report, 8K. That's not what I want. No, there's no completion date. I gotta get off that. Give me a fucking headache. But, there's no completion date. It just says from time to time. And I don't know if it might be at a certain dollar figure. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I did a video on it, though, yesterday. Just go to my library and check that out. I think it was like 6 point some million shares or something like that it came out to. Cosm did 160 million today. They may be able to wrap this up. Yeah. The only thing that you don't want is you don't want retail to have like a negative sentiment about it. That could be why. I mean, what's bullish for me about them is that the CEO keeps fucking buying more. Like, that's it. Very simple. If the CEO is buying more, I mean, that tells me one thing. He thinks it's worth more than what it's trading at. AMC calls. Okay, thank you. 66% calls. How many of them are like way outside the fucking money though? Look at the volume on these fucking options. Wow. Talk about fucking scalping. Look at the... Alright, so there's 9,000 open interest, right? But they did 63,000 in volume today. That's scalping the shit out of the options. Such a big swing on cosm. You were willing to take it in the 20s today. Just be aware that they did just do that offering paperwork. I think that that's going to be a big deal because that's a lot of money. It's more than like their fucking market cap, isn't it? Now remember, we're having market cap issues on Ortex, but here's what Ortex is reading as their cap. So it's literally fucking like they're doubling up. They're like the size. It's just kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? Just be aware of that. I just don't want you to get caught. Cosm. Jesus. Insane. Fucking insane. He who laughs last laughs hardest. I fuck with it. I fuck with that. I don't know why I find this so funny. The numbers just don't, like... Statistically, this should not be happening. That's all I have to say. Statistically, it should not be happening. So it's just like... It's just funny. I don't know. It's 82 on the RSI. Let's go. Give me 1 second. Let me message Anna quick. maybe they diluted today for 50 million, and now the CEO is buying more cheaper. I don't think that that's how that works, but maybe. Tops had quite the day. It hit 581, then got hammered. Yeah. Let's reflect on that real quick. Lucky, chill out, buddy. Sorry, I'm just like scooting around here. That was like a hard short. There was no reason for that to happen, except for they wanted it to happen. Unless they, they started selling shares. I don't know which CEO would buy if he thought he was going. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's like the one bullish thing that I see about Cosm. Everything else, the numbers just don't add up to me. Risk reward wise. I mean, like, other than that, like knowing that fact. I hope that doesn't fucking slide. We'll see though. 104.74 on DXY. Fucking Cosm, 14% up after hours. What are you gonna do? The Fed's bar said the central bank has more work to do. It's not the fucking central bank's job to like handle policies though. There are policies and like government decisions that are being made that are gonna make it really, really hard for the bank to handle that. That's the issue at hand. That's the issue that I see. China has successfully indoctrinated its younger generation, perhaps too successfully for its own good. Says, okay. On the drive to work today, I saw a beautiful Jaguar electrical car. Really? Did you see the like a nameplate on it or no? I couldn't fucking like think of what I was trying to say. Like, did you see what model it was? On top of the MACD on Bitcoin. I know a lot of people like don't pay attention to that, but or this I should say. But Bitcoin has more to do with the markets than we would want. Apple CEO Tim Cook ignores questions on whether he supports protests in China. Well, yeah, because he doesn't want to get in the fucking like China's fucking like he doesn't want to get on their bad side. Who would? That question could be like literally like a suicide question. There's no like correct answer. The correct answer is no answer. For someone that powerful. Goddamn AGFY. She's a son of a bitch. SOPA files DEF 14A. How are they doing in after hours? Not my play. Fennec. I don't know if anyone's in any of these plays, but FENC just had a filing as well. AGFY. A nothing burger. Not that bad a turnover for doing as much in volume as they did. Kanye West was going to buy Parler. I didn't know that. I had no idea he was going to do that. That would have been a shit show. I probably would have actually, like, fucked with it if he did. Just because it would have been funny. Can you imagine fucking Kanye West running a social media app? But you know how what's it called, the Elon's like posting, "Fine, pay me $8. Fine, pay me $8." Just over and over again. Well, like, we would just get videos of Kanye on our feed, just freaking the fuck out or some shit. 1086 on Snap and After Hours, 808 on Vana. Remember, Carvana was reading as the heaviest shorted stock in the market on Ortex. I'm sure it's incorrect, but it was showing 50% short. Over 50%. I think it was like 53. Good look. Yeah, it's off that because it was number one. Fuck me. CVNA. Okay, now it's only showing 45.83. But I mean, it's still a good amount. Any idea of why or Tex has been so wacky of late with their number? Who? Wait, what, Mark? Cosm? I have no fucking idea why Ortex has been like this. Zero. It's weird though, isn't it? It kind of sucks feeling like I can't trust them anymore. I mean, I do like how they consolidate the news and they have that kind of stuff, but like now it's like now I have to double check their info. Makes it a little bit harder. Tad bit more challenging. Novavax coming up on 11 here, 6094. Cosm. Ah, fuck. Let me just pull up IoT. I just want to see if IoT is moving. Ooh. Ooh. No shit. Yo. I have an option on this as well. So not only do I have fucking straight shares, hopefully I could fucking cash in on this fucking tomorrow morning. I bet you that they have like a run up. Actually, you know, I don't want to say. I want to hear this phone call before I say anything. Dollar index is falling. I'll take that. Watch that MACD spin though. Although the pound is looking very strong, which is a good thing for sure. Oh, let me go ahead and let me just type in that I'm doing the IOT call. Oh shit, I'm button. IOT earnings. IOT earnings at 5. Samsara, beautiful. Save, my bad. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, please like, sub, and share, all that cool stuff. Pound's moving up, very good. Cosm, 11.8 up. You stress less as you age. Interesting theory. Fuck. Bear with me, give me 1 second. How did GSAT do today? Fucking a whole lot of barcoding. I feel like GSAT all it does is fucking barcode. It does hold up pretty well though. Like if the market's kind of ripping or I guess falling, it usually does pretty well. Bella, chill out, babe. SPY coming back a little bit. I'm loving Samsara right now, 20% up after hours. Let's go. I am digging the turnover as well. Extremely low. You don't agree with the study? Alright. I agree with you, actually. So, like, we're on the same page. Although, you know what, I kind of get, I guess it's kind of like field related. Like, what are we stressing about? Because in some ways I could understand that. Like, in some ways I've just learned not to give a fuck. You know what I mean? So I guess it all depends on, like what category we're stressing about. You stress more now? Yeah, for me, it's just like some things I've learned not to like let bother me. Like when it comes to making decisions, like I made that decision on AMC today. I don't care. I'm like I know I could have done better. But, like, what am I going to do? You know what I mean? Fucking sit here and be pissed off at myself? No. I'll just, like, trade it into something else. I'll be alright. Like, I'm good. So even stuff that, like, should, I guess, kind of piss me off, it just doesn't. I think I got a good fill on this today. 297. Oh, I got a bottom tick on this. That's dope. I don't know if it was exactly 297 or 297 and a half, but I'll take it. Oh, APCX. Hold on a second. 98 cents. IOT. $12. Let's go. I think we're good. Alright. Like right now, Celeste has kids virus that she's had for the last 5 days. She had to go to the emergency room. Love you, bro. Catch you later. I mean, at least she's getting better. Of course, small kids, small problems. Big kids, bigger problems. I like the way you look at it. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes over dumb shit I'll be, like, pissed off for a minute, but if it's something that, like, I've kind of, like, harnessed or, like, done have, like, a good amount, chances are I've kind of, like, grown used to it, and I've adapted to not letting it bother me. You were left with a 1-year-old and a 3-year-old. Fuck him. Worked out in the long run, though. So at least you got that going on. This starts in 6 minutes, guys. So we're good. We chilling. I don't have to work as well. Well, yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying before, like, about, like, retiring. Like, I'll never truly retire. I'll want to, or I'll plan on it, and then I'll just end up doing something. I would just get bored sitting there. Well, yeah, giving your kids an example is, like, literally the best reason that you could have. Oh, alright, we're connecting.
Recording in progress.
I gotta, like, fucking leave it, like, low. The last time that I did an earnings call with fucking background music, I got DMCA'd. Over the fucking music. It was so stupid. Snap is now on in after hours. What's Spy doing? It's not sliding, so I mean that's a fucking perk. $16,933 on Bitcoin. 22.22 on IOT after hours. I'll tell you what, this makes up for my bad AMC play. Like I probably already erased the play just because of how much IoT I own. Well, no, it's up 20%. I definitely have. So that works. Fuck yeah. Under 20. Such a refreshing fucking view. Belle, chill out, babe. Armed. Nice. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Nice little spike there. Here goes for another one. Novavax, what are you doing? Cosm 14%. Gold cross on Cosm. Intriguing. Armed rolling. Here we go. Oh, they're actually on time.
Welcome to Samsara's third quarter
Can you guys hear?
2023 earnings call. I'm Mike Chang, Samsara's Vice President of Corporate Development and Investor Relations. Joining me today are Samsara co-founder and Chief Executive Officer Sanjit Biswas,
Good.
and our Chief Financial Officer Dominic Phillips. In addition to our prepared remarks on this call, additional information can be found in our shareholder letter, press release, investor presentation, and SEC filings on our investor relations website at investors.samsara.com. The matters we'll discuss today include forward-looking statements. Actual results may differ materially from those contained in the forward-looking statements and are subject to risks and uncertainties described more fully in our SEC filings. Any forward-looking statements we make on this call are based on assumptions as of today, December 1st, 2022, and we undertake no obligation to update these statements as a result of new information or future events unless required by law. During today's call, some of our discussions will include our third quarter fiscal 2023 financial results. We would like to point out that the company reports non-GAAP results in addition to and not as a substitute for or superior to financial measures calculated in accordance with GAAP. All financial figures we'll discuss today are non-GAAP except for revenue and revenue growth. Reconciliations of GAAP to non-GAAP financial measures are provided with our press release and investor presentation. We'll make opening remarks, dive into highlights for Q3, and then open the call up for Q&A. With that, I'll hand the call over to Sanjit.
Thanks, Mike, and thank you everyone for joining us today. We delivered another quarter of substantial growth at scale, with ending ARR of $724 million, growing 47% year over year. We saw record quarter-over-quarter growth in our $100,000 plus customers by adding over 120 net new large customers. We now have over 1,100 large customers, including many Fortune 1000 companies, across a wide range of physical operations industries. We also continued to improve our operating leverage. In the last year, we've improved our non-GAAP operating margins from negative 26% to negative 10%, and our adjusted free cash flow margins from negative 38% to negative 9%. During the quarter, Samsara's Chief Product Officer, Jeff Hausman, and I met with over 30 customers across North America and Europe. I'm always inspired by the strength and resilience of our customer base. Our customers are the critical infrastructure that power the global economy, and their industries make up over 40% of the world's GDP. They span diverse industries that include food distributors, chemicals companies, energy utilities, freight carriers, and municipalities. Many of them have been around for over half a century, so they're no strangers to the challenging economic cycles. Our customers are essential. They keep the world running and are incredibly resilient. In this macroeconomic uncertainty, our customers are focused on achieving their business goals. They're looking for new ways to maximize every dollar invested into their businesses. Right now, they're focused on asset efficiency, worker availability, and maintaining safe and compliant operations. As a system of record for physical operations, Samsara delivers value across each of these areas by digitizing their day-to-day tasks and workflows. Clear and direct ROI continues to be a priority for physical operations customers. They love investing in technology when it's a clear win. Let's take a look at a few notable case studies from existing Samsara customers in waste services, critical infrastructure, and transportation who've been able to quantify their ROI since adopting our platform. The results they've shared with us are pretty incredible. A waste transportation and container rental company in Texas adopted Samsara to improve driver safety and safeguard their drivers from false accusations. With Samsara's video-based safety driver coaching, they decreased speeding by 58% in 1 year. They also helped exonerate drivers from more than 50% of accidents. This application alone equated to an estimated savings of $500,000 in annual insurance premiums, representing a 5-month payback period for their entire multi-product investment. They've also turned their safety culture into a retention multiplier. In this instance, their driver turnover rate dropped to 26%, which is 3 times lower than the industry average of 80 to 90%. Retaining skilled workers is a massive cost reduction lever and is especially important given today's labor shortage. Inflationary pressures remain top of mind for our customers. Samsara's platform is a deflationary technology with a proven ability to help customers control costs. Let's take a look at another example. A leading infrastructure provider serving more than 40 states who subscribes to multiple Samsara products: vehicle telematics, video-based safety, and equipment monitoring. They saved an estimated $11 million by using Samsara's equipment monitoring to optimize asset usage across their multiple subsidiaries, representing a 5-month payback period for their entire multi-product Samsara investment. With real-time operational data, they've identified inefficiencies in their equipment usage and sold their underutilized equipment, freeing up cash flow to invest in other areas. Optimizing asset utilization is a particularly relevant topic for physical operations customers who now face record wait times for new vehicles and equipment. Let's turn to how Samsara customers can drive ROI by improving and measuring their sustainability efforts. More and more of our customers are focused on carbon reporting and sustainability. Samsara's Connected Operations Cloud helps them measure and reduce fuel and energy usage, electrify their fleets, and monitor carbon emissions. Here, we're looking at a less-than-truckload carrier based in Illinois with subscriptions to multiple Samsara products that include telematics, video-based safety, and sites. They were drawn to Samsara because we can provide a complete platform that helps them reduce their fuel usage, improve safety, and cut back on paperwork and inefficient processes. Since deploying our telematics across their entire fleet, they've reported an improvement in fuel efficiency and a 50% decrease in idling, which is a significant source of fuel waste. This one feature alone translated to approximately 150,000 gallons of fuel saved and over $500,000 in cost savings per year, representing an 8-month payback period for their entire investment in Samsara products. These case studies represent a snapshot of how Samsara customers are getting clear and fast ROI to our platform. As a system of record for our customers' daily physical operations, the amounts of insights and cost savings our platform can generate is tremendous. Trillions of data points now flow through our platform every year, providing companies with rich insights that can help them control costs, improve safety, and reduce emissions.
They work
What
with
makes our data
Stellantis,
unique is not the
NGM.
sheer volume alone, it's the breadth and
Slack.
depth of the data. We are able to pull data from all aspects of a company's physical
Nationwide and
operations,
progressive.
from vehicles to equipment to buildings. All of this business-critical data exists in an open platform and can be seamlessly integrated with a robust ecosystem of partners, including OEMs, IT systems, insurance providers, and vertical-specific applications.
There's one company called
This
Rubicon
quarter,
Smart
we
City.
reached an important milestone. We added
That's
our
weird.
200th partner integration to our platform. This makes Samsara the largest open ecosystem for physical operations. Similar to leading cloud platforms that exist to deliver actionable insights for IT workers, Samsara allows physical operations leaders to have a single source of truth as their system of record for physical operations. As the scale of our data compounds, we're able to refine our analytics models to deliver even richer insights and innovation for our customers. This quarter, we launched our proactive driver coaching solution. It's powered by our data asset and our advanced AI capabilities. With it, customers can take a preventative approach to driver safety. Technology solutions like this help build safe habits on the road, empower drivers to own their coaching experience, and act as a differentiator for companies as they look to attract and retain talent. But we're not only focused on building products, we're also focused on building our company for the long term. Digitally transforming the world of physical operations isn't going to happen overnight. To be a multi-decade partner for our customers, we must become a self-sustaining company. This was our 10th consecutive quarter of delivering year-over-year improvements to our non-GAAP operating loss in both dollars and margins. Over that same period, we've scaled ARR over 3x from $222 million to $724 million. We're committed to operating efficiently on our path to profitability. Like our customers, we're focused on investing in the highest ROI areas of our business. We also continue to invest in our people. Samsara has become a destination of choice for top-tier talent. This quarter, we welcomed Steve Pickle as Samsara's first Chief People Officer. Steve joins us from Salesforce, where he oversaw global people strategy and operations and helped double Salesforce's headcount. Steve's experience leading and growing large-scale, transformative teams and cultures will be instrumental as we grow and develop our talent pool. We benefit from a flexible workplace model at Samsara and have offices in North America, Europe, and Asia. By expanding our operations, we leverage the efficiencies of a global talent pool. This allows us to bolster customer support and accelerate region-specific go-to-market strategies. It's been an exciting quarter of efficient growth across our product offerings, partnerships, executive leadership, and global footprint. We are proud to serve a diverse and resilient range of essential industries. Samsara's customers keep our world running, and we are here to help keep them running safely, efficiently, and sustainably by streamlining their operations, reducing their cost stacks, and providing clear and direct ROI. I'd like to end with a thank you to all Samsarians, as well as our customers, partners, and investors for your continued support. While there's much to be proud of today, I know the best is yet to come. I'll now hand it over to Dominic to go over the financial highlights for the quarter.
Thank you, Sanjit. As a reminder, please refer to our shareholder letter, press release, and investor presentation at investors.samsara.com for additional information on our Q3 results and financial guidance.
He's fucking echoing.
Q3 was highlighted by strong top-line growth and continued operating efficiency improvements. Our durable and increasingly efficient growth demonstrates the large and growing opportunity for digital transformation across the world of physical operations. While global economic uncertainty persists, we exceeded our expectations for key top-line and profitability metrics by providing quick time to value and meaningful ROI savings for our customers. Q3 ending ARR was $724 million, growing 47% year over year, and Q3 revenue was $170 million, growing 49% year over year. Several factors drove our strong top-line performance in Q3. First, we continue to focus on serving large physical operations customers.
78%
In Q3, we eclipsed
21 to 22,
1,000 large customers
56%
and now have
from
1,113
Q3
customers
to
with more
Q3
than
next
100K
year.
of ARR, a
Expected.
record quarterly increase of 124, and a record annual increase of 398, representing 56% year-over-year growth. Next, Samsara is increasingly utilized as the system of record for physical operations, and multi-product transactions continue to significantly contribute to our top-line growth. In Q3, 6 of our 10 largest transactions included subscriptions to 2 or more products. More broadly, more than 70% of core customers and more than 90% of large customers subscribe to 2 or more applications, and more than 50% of large customers subscribe to 3 or more applications. We're also seeing multi-product strength at scale. At the end of Q3, our 2 connected fleet applications, video-based safety and vehicle telematics, each represented more than 300 million of ARR. Additionally, our emerging products contributed more than 14% of net new ACV in Q3, including our 3rd largest ever equipment monitoring transaction. And while just over 10% of ARR comes from non-fleet products today, customer adoption is much higher. Almost half of multi-product core customers and 2/3 of multi-product large customers already subscribe to non-fleet products. This demonstrates our product breadth and opportunity for further expansion as customers bring additional assets onto the Samsara platform. Lastly, we continue to see strong expansions within our customer base, including upsells of existing products across a broader set of assets and cross-sells of additional products. As a result, 55% of Q3 net new ACV came from existing customers, and our dollar-based net retention rate for core customers and large customers remained above our targets of 115 and 125% respectively. Our largest Q3 customer expansion was a $1 million plus upsell to a Fortune 500 telecommunications provider. With no incumbent solution, the customer selected Samsara to help them reduce fuel costs and maintenance spending, improve safety through speeding reduction, and decrease carbon emissions from idling. As a result, we expect the customer will achieve a 3.6x return on investment. In addition to delivering top-line growth, we continue to focus on driving operating efficiency improvements across our business as we scale. As a result, we saw year-over-year leverage across all major functions. Q3 gross margin was 74%, a year-over-year improvement of 2 percentage points, primarily from product and supply chain optimizations and larger scale. Q3 operating margin was negative 10%, an annual improvement of more than 60% or 16 percentage points year over year, driven by leverage across all functions. And Q3 adjusted free cash flow margin was negative 9%, an annual improvement of more than 75% or 29 percentage points year over year, primarily from continued improvements in the global supply chain and working capital optimizations. In Q3, adjusted free cash flow margin converged with operating margin, and we expect these metrics to be more closely aligned moving forward. We also achieved Rule of 40 in the quarter, a milestone that demonstrates our focus on efficient growth. While we're pleased with this accomplishment in Q3, our goal is to continue making improvements that allow us to achieve Rule of 40 consistently on a quarterly and annual basis. Okay, now turning to guidance. Based on our Q3 results and increased forecast clarity for the last fiscal quarter of the year, we're raising our revenue and profitability guidance both in dollars and margin. For FY23, we're raising our revenue guidance to be between 636 and 638 million, or between 48 and 49% year-over-year growth. We're improving our full-year operating margin guidance to approximately negative 14%, and we're raising our EPS guidance to be between negative 16 and 17 cents. Based on our updated full-year FY23 guidance, Q4 implied revenue is expected to be between 170 and 172 million, or between 35 and 37% year-over-year growth. Q4 operating margin is expected to be approximately negative 16%, and EPS is expected to be between negative 5 and 6 cents. Looking to next year, based on our current outlook and after analyzing various scenarios, we believe current consensus estimates for high 20% FY24 revenue growth is appropriately de-risked. On our next earnings call, we will provide more detailed FY24 guidance based on our actual Q4 performance and our finalized operating plan. And finally, we also included some additional modeling notes for Q4 and full year FY23 in our shareholder letter. To wrap up, while we're operating in an uncertain macroeconomic environment, we are pleased with our performance year to date. We are digitizing the world of physical operations, and our cloud is becoming our customers' system of record. As a result, we remain committed to driving durable growth along with improved operating efficiencies on our path to profitability. With that, I'll hand it over to Mike to moderate Q&A.
Thank you, Dominic.
Oh shit.
We will now open the line up for questions. When it's your turn, please limit your questions to one main question and one follow-up question. The first question today comes from Bob Wang at Morgan Stanley, followed by Sterling Auty at MoffettNathanson.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. Congratulations on a strong quarter. Maybe if I can just focus a little bit on net new ARR. Last quarter, obviously, you had a much more difficult comp for net new ARR. Can you talk about if there were any impacts to net new ARR this quarter, such as macro environment, elongated cycles, or anything particular that could be called out? I'm trying to have a better understanding of what could be the potential run rate net new ARR going forward.
Sure. Hey, Bob, it's Dominic. So, I'd say a few things. On the Q2 earnings call, we mentioned that we were seeing some elongation of sales cycles, that the demand was still very strong, the pipeline was very strong, the conversion and win rates were really strong, but we were seeing longer free trial periods, higher levels of approval, and really analyzing ROI analysis with much more rigor. We continue to see a similar amount of sales cycles and similar kind of length in Q3. So no real change in Q3 versus where we were in Q2. So that's kind of the point I would make on macro. And the second is really, again, back to our overall sales capacity. And so obviously we've really been focused on hiring this year and building more sales capacity that is ramping, that we think will provide more productivity as we get into FY24, but is still not as ramped. It generally takes about 4 quarters for sales reps to ramp. And so that obviously is also having an impact on our Q3 results.
Okay, thanks. That's very clear. Just for my follow-up on that point, actually, is it fair to say that the elongated sales cycle is not that customers are canceling their discussions with you, but rather just dragging out the conversation? And if so, is it fair to assume that in the first half next year or second half next year, that you will see a lot of these delayed deals to be completed, thus resulting in somewhat of a higher than normal growth rate in your deals or in your net new ARR and such?
No, again, yeah. So the pipeline is strong and the conversion and win rates remain at historic levels. So we're not seeing the pipeline reduce and we're not seeing that pipeline not converting. All of that is still happening. It's just taking a little bit longer. And again, I would really categorize that Q3 looked very much like Q2. It did not get worse, but those deals are still closing, and they're not taking much longer to close. We're talking weeks, maybe months. And so some of the deals that we saw that we thought could have landed in Q2 ultimately closed at the beginning of Q3. So these aren't things that are pushing all the way into next year.
Okay, thank you again. Again, congratulations on the quarter.
Our next question today comes from Sterling Auty at MoffettNathanson, followed by Alex Zukin at Wolf.
Yeah, thanks. Hi, guys. So just wondering, when you look at the big customers that you landed in the quarter, what budgets are they funding these projects out of? And the reason why I ask is wondering how that prioritization will kind of carry through into next year, given the tougher macro outlook that we see.
Hey, Sterling, this is Sanjit. So our customers are concentrated within the operations organization. So it could be VP of operations or a COO, and that's typically the budget that it comes out of. This is the same budget, by the way, that also is related to their accident and insurance payouts, their operating efficiencies, and the capital equipment they're buying. So for us, there's a direct correlation between adopting our platform and being able to save money and gain ROI in those areas. So it's that same buyer, it's that same kind of budget center.
Excellent. And then just the follow-up would be, geographically, do you think that there's going to be a different level of impact on demand, in light of the macro headwinds?
We're not seeing that. We have a focus in North America, Canada, US, Mexico, and then in Western Europe. This was actually our best international quarter slightly. About 15% of our net new ACV came internationally, and it was pretty well spread, amongst those different geographies. And so it's not a tremendously meaningful portion of our overall net new ACV, but it is a good chunk, and it is growing quickly. And we're not seeing a lot of change on the international front.
Thanks for that, Greg.
Understood. Thank you.
All right, our next question comes from Alex Zukin at Wolf, followed by Matt Pfau at William Blair.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I guess maybe just 1A, just better understanding again the tone of the macro. Dom, it sounds like the sales cycle length has been roughly static from your comment previously from Q2 to Q3, but I guess how is it trending in November versus maybe end of October? Because you did have the largest amount of 100,000 customer adds in a quarter, while others are calling out difficulty with closing larger deals. So it's somewhat counterintuitive. And I'm just, if you could comment on kind of what that trend line is it starting to stabilize at a kind of net new level, or are you assuming it to get worse?
So they didn't offering a 20 million.
Yeah. Hey, Alex. So I think that our business is holding up really well. We're really pleased with the Q3 results. When we look at our customer demand, the overall pipeline, the conversion rates, the win rates, all of those remain strong. Obviously, we're pleased with the Q3 results. We were able to increase our guidance for Q4 and for full year, FY23. And so we're seeing good strength, and we're not seeing it deteriorate. And I think a big reason that we're seeing good momentum is because
that's funny.
As we outlined in some of the case studies, we have really fast ROI. Customers are getting paid back within months, and they're using our solution to find real hard ROI savings. They're able to reduce their operational expenses, and in this environment, that often can get prioritized.
Got it. And then for my second question, will be a bit of a smart ass question, but given the fact that you called out consensus estimates as a ruler for next year, kind of being in the right range from a risk or de-risk perspective, I guess I want to question whether the consensus estimates around margins are also the right way to think about, de-risking, and then particularly in the context of your comments about, the Rule of 40.
Yeah, I would just say, look, we want to get through Q4. We want to see what our results are. We want to finalize our FY24 operating plan, and then we'll come back in 3 months and we will give more detailed guidance across, top line and margins. But I think you've seen our performance. We improved adjusted free cash flow margin by more than 75% over the last year. This is a really big focus for us.
Huge year.
We're really proud of the fact that we got to Rule of 40 in Q3. We need to be able to make improvements to sustain that. But, you can expect us to continue to make improvements on that as we go into FY24 as well.
Perfect. Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Our next question comes from Matt Pfau at William Blair, followed by Kirk Materne at Evercore.
Yeah, great. Thanks for taking my questions, everyone. Appreciate it. Just two, both related, so I'll ask them at the same time. First of all, if we look at the operating efficiencies that you're achieving, maybe you can just help us understand, where exactly those are coming from, and specifically, are there any change to hiring plans that are driving those? And then, as we look at the margin guidance for the fourth quarter, it implies operating margin worse than Q3. Maybe you can just help us understand what's behind the guidance there for Q4. Thanks.
Yeah. Hey, Matt. So it's Dominic. Again, so when we think about kind of our operating margin improvement, for the quarter, obviously we had some outperformance in revenue, which definitely helped us. We had some savings around gross margin, came in a little bit better than expected, and then within our operating expenses, really across the board. We're focused on just overall operating efficiency improvements, but also some non-personnel related spend. So can we get, can we find software spend that we're not utilizing? Can we think about how, our unused real estate? Can we think about being more thrifty around things like T&E and events? And so those are all areas of focus and projects that we've built drive some of the operating efficiency improvements that you've seen. In terms of the Q4 guide, I would really just focus investors on the full year guide versus the kind of seasonality between Q3 and Q4. And so overall operating margin for the year was negative 18% previously. Now it's negative 14%. We are basically passing through the $14 million of beat in Q3 plus another $6 million for Q4. So I would really focus investors on the full FY24 guide, FY23 guidance versus the kind of Q3 versus Q4 seasonality.
Perfect. Appreciate it.
Our next question comes from Kirk Materne at Evercore, followed by Derek Wood at Cowen.
Hi guys, this is actually Peter Berkeley on for Kirk. Appreciate you taking the questions here. So just to start, you guys are delivering pretty strong NRR rates. I'm just curious how you kind of characterize the balance between, customers starting to go deeper with some of your more ancillary products versus, just as these customers grow and they're adding new vehicles, adding the safety and telematics solutions there. Because, I would assume a customer adds new vehicles, and if they're using it for safety, that's just automatic addition right there, just kind of naturally. But just curious, kind of how much those ancillary products are driving that, if at all.
This is Sanjit, by the way. So it's really a mix. We see customers adding additional assets to the platform as they continue to expand their operations and additional applications. So quite often we'll land with 2 or more applications, but in many cases, some of these customers, if they're larger especially, they have a single project that they start with, might be telematics or video-based safety or maybe even equipment monitoring. And then from there, once they get familiar with the platform, they see how much value and ROI it drives, they want to expand us kind of across their entire operation. So I would say it's a pretty healthy mix between those 2 cases of expanding the number of seats or assets on the platform, as well as expanding the applications with us.
And maybe I'll just add in one more. Just our overall go-to-market motion and the way that we kind of incentivize the sales reps is really just commission rate tied to overall net new ACV. So whether that's a new logo or an expansion to an existing customer, they're incentivized to go out and get as much net new ACV as possible. And we're seeing really good balance right now. As we mentioned, 55% of our net new ACV in Q3 were tied to expansions to existing customers. And so really good balance between kind of net new ACV coming from new logos as well as existing customers.
Awesome. That's really helpful color. Maybe just a quick follow-up if I could. International still represents a pretty nice area for, potential expansion when taking sort of a longer term view. Just curious, if you're looking at Western Europe or elsewhere, what are the key barriers to adoption in those other regions versus what you're seeing domestically, if any? Is it just a matter of getting more reps on the ground over there? Or just curious about the dynamics there.
So the use cases are remarkably similar to what we have here in the US and in North America. So in Western Europe, the customers are still focused on safety, efficiency, and sustainability. There are some region-specific features, some language changes that we have to make. There's some different regulatory compliance domains for our workflows. But I would say, 80-85% of the product is very similar. And now we're beginning that invest of getting more quota-carrying capacity on the ground and also increasing our base of reference customers. So I think with time, you'll see us grow into that TAM, but we're kind of taking it slow, and we're also focusing on our efficiency as we grow.
Great. Thank you both for the color.
Our next question comes from Derek Wood at Cowen, followed up by Matt Swanson at RBC.
Great. Thanks, guys, and congrats on a solid quarter. It does feel like the broader supply chain conditions have eased a bit. Sounds like you guys are seeing that with your operations as well. Just curious, as companies don't have to deal with the supply chain disruptions seen over the last couple of years, and maybe as they're kind of recouping some better cash flow and market visibility, how is that impacting kind of customer conversations and willingness to do more digital transformation kind of initiatives?
So the customer view on this is supply chain has been an area of focus, mainly because they were trying to get better visibility. But in terms of the value that our platform offers, a lot of it is tied to labor. So if you think about these industries, whether it's construction or oil and gas or field services, they're people intensive as much as they are asset intensive. And what we're able to do is help them go find 10, 15% operating efficiencies out in the field. We're able to help them save money on fuel, which is when they're operating those assets. And then also around things like carbon reporting. So those are all unrelated to supply chain constraints. I would say there's multiple sources of value on our platform. That's going to be a big deal in a little bit. While getting better asset utilization has been one of the many pillars or prongs in terms of the Samsara platform. It's not the only one. So we still have very broad-based appeal, and we're able to drive very fast time to ROI, as we talked about earlier, across more than just visibility and supply chain.
Great. And Dom, maybe one for you. Really great to see that the net revenue retention rate on 100K customers is stable over 125%. How do you feel about the durability of this number? Anything to be aware of tougher comps or, given the macro, do you feel that this is a pretty good sustainable level from here?
I'm
going
only
forward?
worried about more companies coming along.
We do. Yeah, we feel confident in being over 115 for core customers and 125 plus for our large customers. And again, we're just seeing a really good balance of net new ACV coming from new logos, but also more than half of it again in Q3 coming from our existing customers. And we're seeing a lot of the large customers continue to come back, and once they've realized ROI on one use case or one product, continue to add more products and use cases and find additional ways to save money. And so more and more of our business is coming from 100K plus customers. 47% of our overall ARR is driven from that customer cohort now, and you can see how that's increased over the last couple of years.
Great, well done, thanks.
Our last question today comes from Matt Swanson at RBC.
Yeah, thanks, guys. This is obviously Matt Swanson on for Matt Hedberg. I was just wondering if you could kind of net the macro impact for us. We've talked a lot about ROI in the prepared remarks. Obviously, the results were showing a lot of durability. But would you describe parts of this macro as a tailwind, I guess? And then how are you thinking about the macro in that Q4 guidance, but also in that early color for 2024?
I would just say, again, we're really pleased with the results for Q3 and the momentum in the business right now. That customer demand has remained strong. Again, our pipeline, our conversion and win rates have been really strong. And so, we're very pleased with the results. And obviously, we reflected that in Q4 as we raised our guidance for that quarter and for full year. We do recognize that there's a lot of macro uncertainty, and so we want to make sure that we are given a little bit of color into next year based on how we're thinking about things, as well as going through some different scenario analysis. And we feel good with where the kind of consensus FY24 revenue growth rates are right now in the high 20s%. We feel good about that, based on what we're seeing right now.
And if I can just add one or two things, while we are seeing customers very much focused on cost reductions and efficiency, in the world of operations, these are evergreen problems. They're always trying to find ways to be safer, reduce their costs of insurance. They're trying to find ways to be more efficient, whether that's in terms of how they serve their customers or how much they spend on fuel. And then same thing around sustainability. So while there is a lot that's front of mind because of the current macro with our customers, I've just been spending a lot of time out in the field, spend time with these customers. They're saying these are fundamental challenges in operations, and that's why they're digitizing. They're trying to move from pen and paper to a more modern platform to get better visibility into these kinds of problems.
That's super helpful. And then it was great to see the success that you had up market for both the 100K customers as well as the growing percentage of ARR. Is there any difference, I guess, on kind of the other side of the market in terms of macro impact or anything else for those smaller deal sizes you'd call out?
No, I think, again, the same problems that the large customers are grappling with, the same with kind of our mid-market customers as well. They're looking for ways to reduce costs, to lower, fuel costs or insurance premiums or reduce accidents, increasingly meet their sustainability goals. I'd point you to just the overall ARR mix coming from 100K plus customers continues to move up, but it's moving up kind of like a percentage point every quarter. Which means that the customers paying below 100K are also growing really, really quickly and driving a lot of our overall growth. We're just seeing a little bit more growth from the large customer segment.
He wouldn't bet
All
against
right,
you.
appreciate the color. Congrats on the quarter.
Thank you.
This concludes the question and answer portion. Thank you all for attending your Q3.
All right. So they are putting up numbers. They have more use cases as well than I anticipated. So that's fucking really good on IoT. Also, their chart is fire. Like, look at this shit. Look at their fucking chart. Here's a daily. You'd think, all right, double bottom, right? If I zoom out, it's fucking double bottom right here. On a broader range. It's intriguing. But I think I'm gonna cut it for the day. Anna's on our way to the airport and shit. So that's fucking really cool. But I will catch you all tomorrow. I appreciate you guys. Later.